So yeah, the 350 class, that's an entry-level type of class, mostly small block chefs.
Yeah, mate, that's exactly it. But then, you know, the really good 350s, they're not that far behind a couple of the other boats there, a couple of the other classes.
Okay, so that was a lap 62.19. Again, so you say that's just a relatively easy lap for these guys this time around?
Yeah, mate, he's 62. He'll be probably 52 by the end of the evening.
Goodness gracious.
So next, just so you're, it is a bit confusing, Richie, but there's a number of these boats are driven by two drivers. That's one of the beauties of our sport. You can have an A driver and a B driver. The B driver doesn't mean he's the slow driver or anything. It's just he's the B driver. So, you know, this is a racing that you can actually share with a good mate. 50-50 in a boat, and you're racing.
Okay, well, next up, I'm led to believe, is Misbehavin'. Jane Milam.
No, mate. No, that's why I began to tell you, and then I forgot what I was talking about. This is the super boat. This is Quality Time, which is
Simone Kane.
Yeah, Simone or Simon. I'm not sure. It's a husband-wife AB driver, and because the super boat class, you know, Simon can't get out of the boat, for example, and Simone get in straight away. So they break them up. So if it's Simone, it'll seem like she's out of place, but we have to do that because we have to space them out.
Yep, sure. Well, this is according to my piece of paper at least, but then my piece of paper told me that Misbehavin' was coming up too, but yep. And it is Simone that's behind the wheel at the moment, and Laura is the navigator.
Simone's it's her second time in this boat. It's a super boat, so she was having babies last season, so it's a hell of a learning curve for her because they've gone from
having babies or driving boats.
Both, I'm guessing. But she was, when she stopped racing before she had the baby, they were racing the LS, and now she's come back and they've got this monstrous, 1,000 horsepower blooming super boat thing happening.
1,000 horsepower in a boat which weighs what? Probably a couple of 100 kilo.
Mate, they're about 3.5 metres long. They weigh, this one, because all the motor's aluminium and all that, you're probably right, about 400 kilo.
Wow, that's amazing, isn't it?
Power to weight is amazing in these things.
Okay, 72.33 there for Simone.
Next out, we've got Rachel Swartz, mate, in the LS. This lady can drive. I cannot wait to see her on the world circuit. She beats most of the men down here. She is amazing. She's just got this boat repaired. She, after 2 seasons of, absolutely thrashing everybody, she crashed, wiped the boat out. So this is her first time back in the water with the repaired boat.
Right from the get-go there, I thought the revs sounded a whole lot angrier than what the previous 2 boats have, which sort of says to me, hey, hang on a sec, look up and look at me, I mean business.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
She is flying around there at the moment.
And just so smooth, picks beautiful lines and just very accomplished. And I try not to put the commentator's curse on her by building her up too much.
I guess that's one of the advantages of 4 years' experience in racing.
Yep, for sure. And she goes over east, which I'm hoping she will for the Adelaide round that's coming up. She'll be a winner, as in certainly the fastest woman in Australia, or probably the world. Not a bad little wrap.
Look good around the bowl there, and 55.5. I think Rachel said, all right, boys, look at me. I'm here, and I'm in business tonight.
Yeah, puts the pressure on right from the word go.
You think there's a psychological side to this as well, coming out early and going hard early?
Absolutely. I used to love playing games, mate. You come out, you lull them into a false sense of security. They're all going flat out. You keep the hot one to right near the finals, and then all of a sudden you jump forward and you're a couple of seconds in front, and they all go, what the? Puts enormous pressure on them. Likewise, she's come out, she's thrown the gauntlet down. So especially some of the boys in the higher classes, the bigger classes, they're going to go, what, 55? We've got to go out and beat that.
Well, the gauntlet's been thrown down now. Okay, so Shea Francis, another of our LS boats. Once again, Chris, I imagine this LS is a fairly inexpensive and good fun way to go racing with these things.
Yeah, mate, definitely very, very affordable, and these motors are basically off the shelf, you know, and they are quick. They're a very light motor, and so the whole setup's, you know, very light in the water, and exciting racing. And we've had this class for a while here in at our club in Western Australia, and the Eastern States and New Zealand are now looking at running the classes, this same class, which is terribly exciting.
Shea running a 5.7 litre LS, but the class can run up to 6.2 litres, and that might be some of the plans for this particular team, is to put one of the bigger engines in. They've only been racing, well, this is their first season in racing, and a 56.59.
Good run.
I think that's saying to Rachel, well, okay, hang on.
Yep, we're here.
I'm here.
I think you're right. But these things run on pump fuel, where all the others, the Group A's run on avgas, and the super boats run on methanol. So these things are just a really affordable, very easy class to get into, and great way to start jet sprinting.
Pretty much a stock LS engine. They're still running the same injectors as what would be in my car parked behind the box here. The only thing they do is change to the ECU, the engine control unit. They have to do some remapping for the exhaust and the intake to take in the differences there.
There you go. This is, we call this bloke Dan the Man. He is mad, crazy. Yeah. He just goes out and goes hard.
Well, the War Machine is certainly sounding like he's here for business as well. Lots of revs on the start line.
Yeah, he just goes flat out first go, and then improves a little bit each run. And sometimes comes unstuck, Richie.
I could imagine at these sort of speeds, when they come unstuck, they'll be coming unstuck with style.
They do.
Just love it. That is an angry, angry sounding boat.
It's an angry, angry man.
Going around that bowl there, again, doing 130, 140 kilometres an hour, that must be such an exhilarating feeling.
It is. The G's in these things are equivalent to a jet aircraft pilot, but this is where the guys will be, their bums will be going tweak as they're going around that bottom at the moment, because the water will be slippery. And as they start off on the inside up, you know, after they've come out of the chicane there, and as they're going around, they'll be drifting towards the outside bank. So they'll be hoping like hell their boat hangs in.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dan the Man has just thrown it out there. Rachel, you could do a 55. How's a 54.5 sound to you?
Great rivalry amongst these guys. Great rivalry. And, you know, the other thing about this sport, Richie, is that all the guys here in the pits, you know, it's not like the car races or anything like that, from what I've experienced. Everybody's here to help everybody. If you see one of the boats go down, you'll see all the guys dive in, try and get him going again. And if he can't, one of the blokes that is is a single driver, you know, he has the boat to himself. Often one of those blokes will say, "Here, come and drive my boat, be driver." So great camaraderie down here, and again, just a great sport to be in.
It's what you got to love about any form of motorsport, is when the whole pit paddock is just a whole bunch of mates, really, and they're all there just to help each other out if necessary. It's a good feeling.
It is, mate, it is. Good stuff.
Okay, I'm told that...
Aussie Apocalypse.
Aussie Apocalypse, Shane Francis. One of our Group A boats about to come out. What's Group A all about?
Group A, World Series boat and or class. Got the big 400 Chev. Usually good ones cranking high 600s in horsepower, but all cast heads, heavy motor, but governed. So, you know, the other great thing about this sport is, you know, the Group A's, is that it's not a, you know, a lot of motor racing is, Group A is certainly not that. It's a bloke with the biggest balls, mate.
Well, we're about to find out how big Shane's are.
Or the woman, in her case, I'm not sure.
Oh, again, beautiful sound from the boat. On
Yes.
acceleration. Again, not an awful lot of... It doesn't seem like really big revs throughout the race, throughout the track.
No, mate, he's feeling his way. Shane had a very, very big accident up in Newman in the first race he raced in, which was in August this year. He actually lost control of the boat on his second run, rolled the boat over, and it went back into the water upside down, which does happen, and it's hellishly frightening and fortunately fairly rare. But they were very lucky. They had mud and water coming out of every orifice of their body for about 2 weeks afterwards. Shane wound up in hospital, which was the unfortunate part. He drank too much water.
Oh, good on him for getting back on the horse, so to speak, though. Shane's boat looks a little bit bumpier out of some corners than I've seen in other boats. Would there be a reason for that?
Yeah, as he gets on the throttle, they'll suck down. That's the thing. You drive... These things are hard to drive when you drive them slow. That sounds ridiculous, but it is. The harder you go, the more they suck down, the easier they are to handle. But, of course, the old reflexes have to keep up with it. 19 corners in 40-odd seconds these blokes will be doing later, so you got to be on it.
There's a lot to remember there. A 58.53 for that time around for Shane. Now, you talk about international class. Does that mean that this class of boat runs right around the world?
Yep. Yep, right around the world.
Yep. And some of the classes, the LS class, for instance, that's more a local class than an international class. Is that how it works?
Local class at present, but New Zealand and the eastern states are bringing the class into their runs now, or into their race format. So the LS will be, under the same rules worldwide. But whether they'll actually run them in the World Championships, I don't know, because, the World Champs, there's a lot of boats, from America, New Zealand, Australia. So, to have an LS Class 2 might mean you'd need a week to run everybody through. So they tend to just go with the super boats and the Group A's. And the other guys, it's a starter. If you want to get on the world circuit, then you step up to Group A or super boat.
Well, this would be the boat of Wade Davis. Excalibur, is it?
Yeah, Wado used to race in my team. I used to have a team of 3 boats. Started many years ago, has been running this boat now for a number of years on his own, and very accomplished. So very tidy, Wado, and a lovely guy, a really lovely guy, one of the gentlemen.
Does look like a nice smooth run so far for Wade.
Yeah, the little pedal. Loves his sport, loves it to death, the old jet sprinting. He's always got a grin from ear to ear.
Yeah.
And he's the grandfather of jet sprinting. Him and I were the same age, we were the oldest, but now he's got it on his own.
Nice run there, a 54.33.
Good run. Okay, mate, we got Triple X out now. Watch this bloke. Rod Wood, bad accident a few seasons ago. The worst I've ever seen in the way a bloke got busted up. He's more iron than bone at the moment, or for the rest of his life, but loves it and goes out there and doesn't hold him back at all.
Airport metal detectors would be loving him then.
Yeah, no, he's got the special card. Yeah, I've travelled with him. He always goes off.
LF Media Design and Print are supporters of the Sprint Boat Club, and Rod is the manager thereof.
Manager and owner. Now, surprisingly, he is off the pace a little bit. He's just feeling the track, but you can see how much quicker this thing, the Group A's are.
.400 cubic inch Chevrolet on board this thing.
Probably putting out somewhere between 640, 680 horsepower. And a lot of grunt.
that looked good. Whew. 52.78 for Rod.
We'll see Rod get into the high 40s before the night's out, I'm sure.
So, Chris, where can racers, drivers get an advantage over a competitor? Is it in engine and development, or is it in jet development, or hull development? Where's the advantage?
It's probably a combo of all. You know, all the boats are very similar. You know, in hull design, there are differences, but it's mainly above the water, not so much, you know, in the water. The jet unit's just the smallest little, you know, changes and tuning and tweaks. That, you know, that's really important. Can mean the difference between winning and losing. And you know, weight's another one. How you've set the weight up through the boat, so it handles. Probably the rest of it's driving, you know, just smooth. It's like everything. You get rough, you wash off speed, especially in a, you know, a sprint boat. So, you know, it's all in throttle. Yeah, driving's a big part of it, and that's what I loved about the sport. It's not, you know, as I said, it's not a wallet game. It's skill.
It's driver skill, yeah.
You know, you get into the super boats now. There's some amazing super boats around, and you know, I'm not taking anything away from those guys. They can drive. They're absolute. Some of them are just unbelievable drivers, but it really does come down to the wallet game again. You know, there's hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of motors in some of those boats, and you know, they fly, but holy hell, you know.
59.38 there for Adam Milam.
Now we'll see Adam. Adam always starts off slow, Richie, but he will be right there at the top towards the end. As in, not at the top, but he'll be running for the top.
Are there tuning changes and maybe changes to the jet, or, as you say, weight in the boat? Are there changes that the racers will make on the fly in between rounds, or pretty much when the boat gets here, that's how it's going to race?
No. Weight disbursement wise, yes. But jet units, yeah, a lot you can do with that. You know, they're tiny. You can, you've got your you know, the orifice of the jet unit. Now you can change that. You can choke it down a couple of mil. That will make the boat hang on tighter, but you wash off a bit of top end speed. You can do things like that. You can open it up, and you know, and again, it's just millimeters in it. If you open it up, your boat gets looser on the steering, but you're going to go faster. So, you know, each track you've got to suss out, work it out, and you'll be, you know, through these qualifiers, all the boys will be changing them. You can also change your blade pitches. They'll have a number of different sets of blades, and you know, the blades perform differently at different revs, if you like. So if it's a short, hard, sharp track, you'll run a blade combination that will get a lot of torque down and get the boat up and boogieing out of the corners really quickly. If it's a long, fast track, you'll you know, you'll run your blades that have got less pitch and you know, go for top end. Also, you know, you can, a lot of the blokes, you can angle the jet unit, just the nozzle, and you can either angle it down. If you put the nozzle down a fraction, and again, we're talking millimeters, it pushes the nose down. Means the boat will steer off the nose a bit more, but you sacrifice a little bit of speed because you're pushing more boat through the water. If you torque it up, you lift the nose up, and you know, the boat gets a little bit flighty, but you're certainly going to go faster. So, you know, you're just that little bit more nervous maybe coming into a corner. So you'll see that if you watch the boats, Richie, you'll see some that run, you know, high in the nose, others that'll be, you know, down low, pushing more water.
That was something that I had noticed, and I was getting there, but thank you. That was Simon Kane in quality time that time around, and 56.34 for him.
My eyes are stinging, so he's running methanol, as I said. This is another guy, Nigel Johnson. I cannot wait to see him over east in the World Championships, and that he will really take it up to the Americans, Kiwis, and Eastern States.
Weapon of choice too. I like that name. His weapon of choice is a 410 cubic inch Rodec engine. I love it. He put his occupation going broke because of jet boats. That's motor racing, I guess, isn't it?
He's pretty honest there. He's in a Stinger hull. The Stinger hull's a Kiwi hull. Probably the hull of choice at the moment with the World Series races. They're a very quick hull, but they're twitchy. They're very flighty. Well, not very, but you just got to be right on the ball. They knife a little bit, and you've got to get them set up perfectly, or otherwise they can do their own thing really quickly.
Now, Nigel, I believe, is the president of the Jet Sprint Club.
Yes, mate, and doing a great job. He's been president for a couple of seasons, and he puts in a hell of a lot of time, and I know it, like all past presidents as well, it's a hell of a sacrifice to your business and, your life and everything. He's very fortunate. Michelle, his navigator, is sitting in beside him, is his wife, and she's just as passionate about the sport, and together they're a great team. They work hard, and they certainly, the club's going from strength to strength.
That's what any club needs, is good people at the helm.
That's it, mate.
51.69 there for Nigel. Actually, he's the quickest lap that we've had so far.
Yep.
So everybody gets a handful. We'll qualify through till the sun goes down, essentially.
Yeah, mate. We run probably 5 qualifiers. Qualifying's about getting the fastest time there and going forward into the finals. We will run a qualifier, and we normally run a qualifier after dinner. If the time permits and the boys are happy, we might run 2. And then we go into the finals. Now, the finals are sudden death. You go out there, you can be the fastest boat on the track easily. But if you go the wrong way, you'll bang a bank and wash off a heap of time, and you don't run a time to take you on to the top 3, you're out. There's no second chance.
Shane Allen and Nat Dunk back out on the circuit at the moment in their Predator.
Qualifier 2. Nat Dunk, the navigator here, mate, if that motor went out, she could talk the boat around the track. She never shuts up. Great chick, but oh my God. She very loves the sport, loves the chat, and great fun.
Talk the leg off the table, hey?
She would, mate.
This is a better looking lap, and you can tell now that he's feeling a lot better with the boat and getting a little more comfortable with the track as well. His first lap out was 62.1. We've only got about 2, maybe 3 turns left. We're around 49 seconds at the moment.
Big twitch there.
Yep, and a little bit of a wiggle. But 56.17, so...
Pretty sure they don't have intercom because he wouldn't be able to stand it.
You reckon that's 60 seconds well spent, or 56 seconds in the boat of peace and quiet, hey?
Yeah, mate, I think so.
Okay, I think is it Simone coming out next in quality time, perhaps?
No, it looks like we've got... Jane Mileham, mate. In Misbehavin'.
Okay, she didn't come around for her first one.
Yeah, she missed out on that. We've got a drone, mate. It's buzzing round down here. I'm following Shane into his trailer.
Well, actually, we're going YouTube live, and they're actually got our commentary. So people around the world, if they're tuned in to this, will be listening to you and I. How does that make you feel?
That makes me feel nervous. I think I'll shut up. But no, we're famous, hey?
Infamous is perhaps a better word.
Yeah. No, you ever get a chance, have a look at the shots from the drones. It's just, you really appreciate the speed and the accuracy of the boats, I guess, more than anything. As they go around a corner, you just see how close they go to the edge. It's not like a car where you can bump over a curb and, crib a little bit and...
Yeah, it's unforgiving, isn't it? One mistake and you're toast.
You're toast.
Oh, love that sound coming through your mic there too. Jane's
been running, this is to be her second season. She used to navigate for Adam. Adam's her husband in Short Fuse, and so Adam got her a boat, and well, they both got a boat. She's pretty good on the pedal, as you'll just see.
Ooh. You look pretty close to the tyres there on the. Oh, I don't even know what corner number that is.
Number 7, and it's just coming out of through the chicane into 7 there. Nice and tight. Very hard to set the boat up. She was racing last season in the boat, and you know, she wasn't anywhere near as quick as what she is this season. And Adam, his boat blew up here beginning of our season this year, so he jumped in her boat, and you know, it's set up for her, short legs, female, all that. So Adam's quite a big fella, so I'm not sure whether he was steering or his little fella was steering, but he got it around the track, and when he got back, he said, "Holy hell, woman, how in God's name have you been driving that?" So he did a bit of work on it over the night, and Jane's not looked back.
Well, a 61.2. I think she had that little bit of an oops there on that early corner, turn 7.
This is her first season. I've just been corrected by Adam. So she's doing well, real well.
Yeah, there you go. First season driving, second season as a navigator. Well, she did 2 seasons as a navigator.
There you go. That's good of Adam. Adam, the husband, he wanted full recognition for his wife. I like that. Nice family, the Milehams, very much into their jet sprinting. Adam builds a few of the motors for some of the other competitors, so very much into the jet sprinting sport. It's bloody hot down here, mate. How are you going up there in air-conditioned comfort, windows, shade, all that?
Well, I don't know about air conditioning, but yeah, look, it's probably a little bit cooler here than it is for you down there on the jetty.
Yeah. Bloody princess, mate.
Yeah, I just need bourbon. That would make it good. Or donuts.
Donuts. Actually, donuts, there are.
I know, everybody's telling me they're fabulous too.
Oh, they were really good. I got some at the end of the event. Somebody bought me a tray full of them, about 8 of them. I ate the whole bloody lot. Only thing I was a bit disappointed about, no ice cream.
No ice cream. Oh, well. See if we can organise something for next time, hey?
Yeah. Here's young Bully. Bully's been out of the game for a little while. He had a few health issues, and but he's back, and he's in what we call a hairdryer, a turbo boat. So give him a rap, Ken Bull.
Well, I know it's the only turbo boat that we've got today. Is it the only turbo boat that's here in WA at the moment?
No, there's 2, possibly 3 others. There's normally the 3 of them, definitely all the time. Unfortunately, Darren, what's his War Machine or something, Warlord. He's a fly in, fly out, so he's obviously offshore, which is not offshore, but up north. And the other one, that's young Tom. Don't know why he's not racing.
The turbo class is unique to Western Australia, and they're limited to they're actually using the Toyota, the quad-cam 4-litre V8 engines. I don't believe, do you know if there's any restrictions on the turbo size that they can use?
Might have no idea. Haven't had much to do with this class, but they get up and boogie. They're very small little hulls, so they tend to bounce a bit and look a bit untidy in the water, but they get around all right when they turn the boost up.
Of course, you talk about it being hot out there and being strapped in a seat. Of course, turbos are notorious for developing heat as well, so it couldn't be comfortable in there either.
Often you see them develop a bit of a... Ooh, Jesus, do you see that? He was rubbing on the tyres as he went through the finish line there, on the edge. But yeah, no, they build a lot of heat, and often, you know, there's a little bit of an oil spill or something flips out somewhere, and you see a bit of smoke and a bit of flame for a moment or two.
Yeah, that'd make you want to jump overboard in a hurry.
Yeah, I've seen a few bail.
62.52 for Ken Bull that time around, Ken and Steve.
Yeah, you can see the heat in these things is just smoke and steam as they come back past me, so... So you used to race the drag cars. What do you used to pedal around in?
Oh, sorry, what?
You used to race the drag cars, Evan, you said. So what do you used to?
No, funnily enough, I've actually only once, and that was only a few weeks ago, did I have I put a car down a racetrack. I've always been just driving a microphone.
Aha. Well, mate, if you make this a permanent gig for us, we'll put you in one.
Well, let's see what happens. I've already checked my calendar, and it's clear for till the end of the season. So,
mate. Sorts out many a commentator. We put them in the boat and they squeal like girls all the way around, and gives them a whole new appreciation of the sport of jet sprinting.
I could imagine. I have, I've done a lot of the adrenaline things. I've bungee jumped and I've skydived and swum with sharks, and
they're all silly things to do, really.
Done all sorts of things. I've driven the V8, and but yeah, I'd love to hop in one of these. That would be awesome.
See what we can organise. But we won't do it during a race, because if they hurt you, I'll have to finish the night on my own. While this boat's going around, I'll just have a quick word to Shane. Shane in here again from the Eastern States, and it's a pretty hot day, isn't it, mate?
It's very warm, mate. Very warm indeed. My wife's come over for this one.
Ah, good one. We get to meet the wife.
Yeah, spent a week down in Busselton earlier in the week, so come over with the grandson to have a look.
Yeah, and of course you're the racer of
Predator.
That was it. Mental block, sorry, and. I was thinking more of your navigator, Nat, and I often always say, mate, even if the motor went out, she could talk you around. The boat would not slow up.
Yeah, well, I think she surprised the world this morning. She blew 000, so, which is really good.
Very unusual for Nat, so good on her.
Yeah,
All
it's a turn up for her.
Okay, enjoy the night, and we'll talk to you through the event, and good to see you here again.
You will, mate. Yeah, it's great to be back. Thanks.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Listen to this. You know what that is? That's the sound of me eating a donut.
Oh, you rotten thing.
And they are sorry, I'm going to choke them out. They are delicious.
I'm sure they are, mate. Well,
let's go back to some racing, though. 66.97 that time around for Simone. So she's coming a little bit quicker. And I think this is Rachel in All Talk out there at the moment.
This is Rachel, yep.
She looks like she's flying around there.
Mate, she is.
55.5 was her first lap. Gee, these donuts are good.
Hard to talk as you eat them, eh?
Yeah, didn't do that.
Wait until you get the hamburger at interval.
Yeah, I'm told there's something special.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Rachel looking really, really tidy out there.
So you talk about picking lines. Is it about keeping the boat in the middle, or have you got to, do you have apex around corners and all that sort of thing?
Definitely have apexes, and I always raced with the rule if I wasn't rubbing the tyres, I weren't going hard enough. So you'll see a lot of the blokes, they do run middle channel, but you'll see the guys who are in for the win, they're running the edge, they're running the ragged limit. So good to watch. You'll often see them hit the tyres and see the boat fly a little bit, get a bit of air, but it's all good fun.
Well, at 52.52 for Rachel Swartz that time around. Now, a little bit of housekeeping for those of you that may have just arrived. We need to make sure that the road around the circuit is clear. So if there are bollards in front of you, please don't park in front of them and block them off, because we need to make sure that we can access them. keep the road clear. Park as close to the car next to you as you possibly can, and if you can get your tent in front of you, so we can squeeze as many cars in as possible, that'd be great. But please don't park in front of the bollards and don't block the road up. Shay Francis in ultimatum at the moment in our LS class. Nicely through the chicane, into turn 5, around to 11. Back into the chicane again, right around the big bowl there. About 3 turns left. And done. 56.08 for Shay. So he's dropped about half a second off his previous.
Just here with Simon Kane in quality time, the superboat. Mate, tell us very quickly while this boat's coming out, tell us a little bit about the horsepower and everything in this thing.
Well, it's a standard 6 litre, which we basically just put a 871 blower on the top of it, decompressioned it a bit, and yeah, here we are. So,
how many horsepower?
Oh, we estimate probably about 800.
Oh, I said it was 1,000.
Oh, well, there you go.
1,000? And
you're
loving driving it, mate, eh?
Oh, it's a completely different boat to drive than what it was when it was just a standard LS class. So, yeah, no, it's great fun.
All right, mate, we'll come back and have a chat a bit later on, and you can tell us a bit about it.
Dan Patterson in the War Machine.
The madman.
Once again, he's out there, foot to the floor. Clint Reed's the man in the passenger seat, pointing the directions.
Yes, we always wonder about Clint's sanity. One thing you'll see with Dan, he comes out, he does his time, he'll improve 2, 3, maybe 4 seconds on the night, where some of the other boats, they come out and improve up to 10 seconds. So Dan's right hard from a word go.
He did a 54.5 the first time around, 54.52 this time around.
We've got Jeff Steele out next. Great to see him back. They blew the motor up last event, so him and Predator, great competition. They usually within a second of each other, and makes for an exciting end. Subject to finance, mate, if you're wondering who it is. So you got Jeff as the B driver and Corrine, his wife, as the A driver.
That's a replay they've gone to at the moment.
For those that are watching on our YouTube feed, I believe there's a replay coming up. As we see. First time out for Jeff in the subject finance boat. Does look like a nice smooth lap there for Jeff. Doesn't appear to be a big handful of revs.
So he's probably running the motor in there a bit, Rich. That's what I got.
Oh, Chris, you've really got to go and get some of those donuts, mate. Delicious. Go and try the donuts. I can recommend them now. Thank you very much.
Exactly what I'm eating, Richard and Richie, and for everybody on the bank. God, go and get one.
Sean's just telling me this is a borrowed motor, so he doesn't want to break it. I could relate to that.
Yeah, so can I actually, now that you say that.
73-4-5 to Jeff.
Just here with Nigel Johnson. Sorry, Nigel, clearing the teeth. I've just had one of them donuts. Bloody good they are.
They're all right, aren't they?
They are. Bit of a sugar hit. Mate, you pedal the weapon of choice around, the super boat?
I went for a little bit of a cruise to have a play on the track. She's a bit warm here, so we'll wait until we're a bit cooler under the collar before we start putting the boot into it. But it's a bit of a tight technical track, this one. It's going to slow a few people down. And
tell us why it's tight and technical.
we're just coming out of that chicane and into 8. We're doing that a couple of times. It's you've kind of got to be looking at the tyres and getting that right. You've got to pick your line through that nicely for that to work.
Chicane through that? Nice.
Yeah, if you get it right, it's beautiful. It's, you go through the chicane thinking about how good you were, and I need to concentrate on where I'm going. But no, she's a good little track. I think we came in at a 50-something, so we'll try and get down into the high 40s tonight.
46, 47, I'm predicting.
You reckon? You've been a bit crap lately with that, though.
We have been a bit out, but I want a bit of money off Cavi with it.
We've just been, rather than watching what's going on here, we've all been staring at our phones, watching the live stream from Matt and Front Row Screens. Mate, that is absolutely awesome stuff.
Doing a good job.
Mate, the guy who's driving that drone is doing a brilliant job, and the way you guys are putting that together, we're as happy as a pig in a...
Pig and poo, mate. Pig and poo.
Pig in a jet sprint track at the moment. So
there you go.
Well done, guys, and looking forward to seeing what else we got going.
What about Richie and I? Sounding good?
Mate, you guys are awesome. Richie, how's Richie for a pickup? He's brilliant. He's come in at the last minute, and we'll keep him. He's all right.
Yeah, all right. Stop blowing wind up my ass, will you?
Who's the keeper? There you go. Wind up your ass.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, now we'll turn off and we'll talk about him, really, won't we?
Yeah. So look, pretty happy with it's 40 degrees out there. We expected the crowd to come in late, so we're pretty happy with what's there at the moment. We should double that in the next few hours. But so, if you guys can tighten up a little bit and if you see cars coming in, let them in, because it'll get hectic as it starts cooling down. And if you can all hang around after the racing's finished, we've got the band playing and after the presentation and should be a big night.
Mate, it should be a good night, and a bit of a delay there. I think one of the boats, the light's gone out down there at the end of the pit, but he's waving his arms, so maybe just a bit of delay while I get him back on the... No, he's got going. But president of our club, mate, tell us a little bit about some of the challenges of being the president of the West Coast Jet Sprint Club.
Look, there's a lot to go on, a lot to organise. Got a business to run as well, and it kind of takes a backward step to...
Give yourself a rap, mate. You build the what?
The ocean whaler boats. I'll get into that.
Ocean whaler boats. They're good boats, mate, aren't they?
But you got people down here all helping out. And people who've just come on board, like the guys from Sharp Civil and Greenacres who have just put all the grass up there. Man, that's you guys have done an awesome job up there.
And Richard, I believe he's just volunteering his time, isn't he?
Yeah, Richie's doing it for nothing. He's just
come on board.
Like Cavey's effort, he's coming to your place tonight to drink all your alcohol.
We're going to check something about the audio here. I've got some horrible noises in my ears right at the moment. I don't know. Something's going on.
Come on, I said he was a bit of a princess, Nigel. All right, mate, back to the racing.
Aussie Apocalypse. Shane Francis behind the wheel.
It sounds to me like he's a little bit lost or something went wrong there.
Yeah, no, something's not right.
Shane's actually got this boat up for sale for, without the motor, $15,000, with the motor, $17,000. Honestly, Richie, that is an absolute steal. It's an amazing price because probably replacement would be well up around the 70s, 60s. He just wants out of this boat. He's bought another boat, which he wants to get in the water ASAP. So,
being one of the LS boats would be relatively inexpensive to run at race meets. It wouldn't cost you an awful lot, probably not even a lot to do between race meets.
Mate, the big thing is this is a Group A, not an LS.
So it is.
So just a steal. So if anybody's on the bank there and wants to get into jet sprinting, come and talk to Shane, because the jet unit on these things alone is worth 15 grand. So bloody ridiculous. I've told him that, but that's what he wants. He more money than sense maybe. He wants to quit it.
Well, there's a good opportunity there. There's always opportunities for people to get involved as well. If you want to get involved in the club, come down and be one of our mud rats. Our mud rats are our safety crew down there under the tents. G'day, guys. Thank you for what you do, because of course we couldn't do it without them. We need to have our people in position and doing their safety jobs. But if you want to get involved in any way, shape or form, head to the website and just contact them and say, hey, I want to be a part of this fabulous thing.
Yeah, just here with Shane from Aussie Apocalypse, mate. Back early. What happened there?
Just wrong way.
Wrong way, right from the word go, mate. So you just threw it in. Hey?
Get all the crap out of the way at the start of the night.
That's it, mate. If you go the wrong ways early in the night, you'll be right for the rest.
That's the
Good on
start of
you.
the night we want to be there.
Good on you, mate. Well, there you go. Wrong way out of the start shoot, and bugger it, I'll go home.
Wade Davies out now in Excalibur. Nice launch, gets out through the chicane nicely. A little bit bumpy there around turn 7.
Yeah, he got a bit of air there. He threw it hard. Sorry, mate. I'll shut up. Let you call it.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm still trying to work out what part of the track they're on. Comes back around turn 7, back into the chicane. Once again, he's looking a little bit bumpy out some of these corners. I got a sneaking suspicion he might have just missed a turn there, and I think he knows that as well. Deciding there that that's it. Missed that one, and that's a did not finish there for Wade.
Oh, Wado. Bit unusual for Wade to go the wrong way nowadays.
I bet he'll blame it on the navigator. Is that what they're there for as well, to take a blame if the driver cocks up?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Never the driver's fault. Always the navigator's.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you'll learn that over the night.
So one of the prerequisites to being a navigator is to have pretty thick skin.
Yeah, definitely. But I have seen the odd navigator hook into the blooming driver, though. I don't know what the driver says when they spin out in the pool there and they're idling back. He obviously blaming her, and next minute you just see her give him a hell of a backhand. I've seen that happen in Triple X here. Sharon, the navigator, stands up for herself. Couple of husband-wife teams, mate.
Yeah, that's a dangerous combination, isn't it?
It is, mate. It is.
Rod Wood behind the wheel of Triple X. Ariana Palachi is the navigator this time around. This looks like a nice hard lap so far.
Mate, she is a bit of all right too.
Nice around the island, other way around the bowl. Into turn 7, we'll hang a left there into the chicane. Another left through turn 5, around. There's a ton of water being chucked up. We lose sight of them from time to time. Nicely out of the bowl. Couple last corners. A 52.33, so we've knocked off about 0.4 of a second there for Rod and Ariana.
Mate, we have a boat coming out now, which I haven't seen in the water before, but this thing's got more motor hanging out the top than God knows what, so I'm going to have to find out a bit about it. But a lot of oil, a lot of smoke, I mean, which means it's a pretty new motor, and you'll probably be a little steady first one out, but I've got to find out who this is. Tell me.
Joe Wilson and Kane Wilson in cardiac arrest, I'm told. Sound particularly happy there on the launch. .500 cubic inch big block Chev, this one. Probably so far one of the bigger engines in the field. Just not sounding happy there, Chris. Looks to me like it's a carburetted boat, and I just wonder, Chris, if perhaps you can tell me, is fuel slosh in carburetted boats a bit of a problem with in the jet boats?
Yeah, absolutely. And I would have thought Joe might have had all that sorted out and set up. He used to race for quite some seasons, knows his way around a sprint boat. This sprint boat is actually one of, it's an ex-boat of a fella called Fonzie Mullins, which he's been a world champion a few times in Superboat. Very accomplished racer and an amazing driver. And so Joe went over and grabbed that boat and this motor, I believe, but I will find out for sure. But it's a Sprintec hull. This is what I used to race. Triple X is a Sprintec as also, Sprintec. So good Kiwi boats, sit lower in the water, corner beautifully, but certainly suited to the bigger horsepower.
Simon Kane, out now in, would you believe, yeah, in quality time, there we go. Put my glasses back on. The supercharged engine, sounding nice. Matty Jones is the navigator. You see her waving her hand around furiously, saying this way, that way, into the chicane. They'll go back around, come into turn number 11, around the straight. Back down through the chicane. They'll take in the bowl. Nice out of the bowl, into turn 9 to turn 10 and across the finish line. 52.5. Wow, that's nearly 4 seconds off his previous time. They're obviously feeling way more comfortable about the way that track is.
Yeah, Matty, his navigator, used to navigate with a father, Darren Jones, in the Warlord. That's one of the other turbo boats. I just got the heads up that Darren's been trapped on Barrow because of the cyclone that's coming down there. So a bit unfortunate for Darren. Just got Joe Wilson here. Joe, I got to say, mate, cardiac arrest. It looks beautiful. You've done a great job on the setup. Now, Richie, the commentator up there, he said it just sounded a fraction off as you were going around, off the pedal, or was it a bit off?
We were only doing 3,000 revs, mate. It's the first time out and just being gentle.
2,000 revs and she was getting around pretty nicely, eh?
Yeah, just saying easy, getting used to the steering, new boat, everything else.
Tell us a bit about it, Joe. It's a monster motor.
Well, it used to be Fonzie Mullins' championship boat in the east. I brought that off him, cleaned it up a bit. We put a 500 all aluminium big block in it. She's running around 900 horsepower, so yeah, we just got to tune it in a little bit.
Mate, you used to race the one of the little turbo boats, which we know are all a bit slow. Stepping from that up to this, you frightened the bloody hell out of yourself, aren't you?
Actually, I'm loving it, mate. The faster it goes, the better.
Yeah, 2,000 revs. When you get up around the 5 to 6, mate, you are going to be hanging on. Your bum is going to be going tweak.
We'll see how we go, mate. But yeah, hopefully we can get it up to that by the end of the night.
All right, mate. Looking forward to seeing you take it right up to the top end.
All right, cheers, mate.
Nigel Johnson out in the weapon of choice at the moment. Nicely out of 10. Back around the Coast FM bowl. We go left into the chicane. Nicely through the middle. Back again through the chicane. Around the Coast FM bowl for the last time. Turn 9, we've got 2 turns left, 45 point something or other at the moment, 48.8. Again, come down from 51 down to 48.8. Nice lap from the guys.
Now, mate, usually I take a bet with the commentator up there. So 48.84. I'm predicting maybe a 47 and a smidge, 47.2.
47.2. You think that'll be the quickest of the night from Nigel?
Yeah. What are you going for?
Oh, mate, I have no idea. This is my first time. All right, you're going to throw me in. Let's see. He's gone down by 3. Oh. I'm only going to guess. I'm going to go 46.5.
Righto, get somebody to record them up there, and it's for $500, okay?
Yeah, cool. Right.
I'll have a chat to Rod in Triple X after the Predators run through, mate.
Shane Allen and Nat Dunk in the Predator. 56.17, their best lap out so far.
Looking tidy out there, Richard.
Yep, it's looking good. Keep looking at the boat and then at my notes here to try to work out what part of the track he's on. I'll get this figured out, I will. As we get through the chicane, this will be last time all the way around the Coast FM Bowl. We go into 9 to 6 and then out. Nice, 56.98.
Good run.
Not
Mate.
quite as quick as his previous one, but a good run nonetheless.
Yeah, mate, and just to give you a bit of praise, you're doing all right for the first time at a jet sprint race, and we're only a couple of rounds in, so keep it up. I'm just here with Rod Wood, Triple X, mate. You're a crazy man. You go out there, you go hard right from the word go. How are you finding it out there?
Yeah, pretty good. I got a bit of trouble with the navigator there. I think she pointed me into the tyres there through the chicane because we hit on her side. So it's obviously her fault, not mine.
Absolutely, mate. I've already filled Richard in on that. Richie, it's always the navigator's fault, but I've also told him Sharon's not afraid to have a go back. She's not afraid to have a go back if you try to tell her it was her fault.
No. Ari's done a great job for us here. No, takes it. She accepts the responsibility when we lose, and I take the glory when we win.
Fair enough, mate. So track's feeling good?
Yeah, it's good. It's got a bit of tight, bit of speed. We're sort of a bit down on horsepower where we'd like to be. But hopefully next week it'll be a different story.
All right, mate. We'll have a chat through the night, but we'll let Richie get back to calling the boat that's out there now. But best of luck.
Thanks, Jeff.
Jane Milam is behind the wheel of Misbehavin'. Mandy Crofts is guiding her up over the tyres there around, was that turn number 7? Might be a few words exchanged after this one. Nice though, into the Coast FM Bowl again. Love this little sequence. Left into the chicane. Nicely out of 11. I think she set herself up nicely now for the final stretch. Flat out around the bowl. Into 9, into 6. And there we have into the finish, 59.19. So a couple of seconds better.
Just talking to Rod Wood in Triple X, Richie, and he's just let me know that he's got the other motor ready to go, hopefully next meet. And he's got he had a few electrical gremlins in it, but he reckons he's got an extra 150 horsepower there, so he reckons he'll lighten him up. He'll be on fire next event.
How's this, Ken, in the turbo boat?
It's that hot down here, my nose is running.
You know, Chris, if your feet smell and your nose is running, you're built upside down, don't you?
Yeah. Leave that one go.
Some things are best left unsaid, aren't they?
Yes.
Ken Bull in the turbocharged boat. But who cares?
Yeah,
No,
love
that
the
doesn't
name,
sound
eh?
quite right. He calls the boat Who Cares.
Yeah, good name.
I think so.
Yeah, you go and talk to him, he just says, what's that? You shrugs his shoulders and says, who cares?
Yeah, I was having a chat to Ken earlier on, and Yeah, just one who's out there just to race for the fun of it. Not playing for sheep stations, just wants to get out there and chuck some water around.
You know that's bullshit, don't you?
Yeah. Most of the races that you talk to, doesn't matter whether it's drag racing, speedway or whatever, they're in it for the money.
Mate, that light goes green, the bloody red haze comes down there racing and they're wanting to win.
59.92, so he's getting serious about it now.
Yeah, just got Wade Davies here in Excalibur. Group A, mate, looking very smooth, very tidy out there, and I'm expecting to see you well and truly on the podium at the end of the race.
Yeah, well, the second run wasn't too flash. We ended up a wrong way, but...
Did ya?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, I missed that. What'd you do? Where'd you go wrong?
Oh, going into 5 to go to 10.
So halfway through?
Yeah.
Silly bugger.
It was
But
the
no,
navigator's
happy
fault,
with the
though,
way the
wasn't
boat's
it?
going. It's a good track, so we'll just keep plugging away at it.
Mate, nice and smooth. Yeah, as long as you're there at the end, that's the business end, isn't it, Wado?
No worries, mate. Thanks for that.
Oh, well, hang on. We've got a bit of time to chat. How many years you been racing now? I told him you used to race in my team. Lazy as team.
Somewhere around the 10, 12 years.
Yeah, long time,
So,
eh? We
yeah.
were the two granddads of jet sprinting, weren't we?
We are.
Now you have it on your own.
Anyway, got to chuck a helmet on, mate. I'll catch you later.
All right, mate.
Okay, Simone Kane in quality time. Laura Pink doing the navigating, pointing her in the right direction so far. I think we might have just missed some turns. Did we? Oh, we'll keep it going. Maybe not.
Look to your right there, mate. If all the girls are flapping their arms, you went the wrong way.
No, they're pretty deadpan here. So we must be going on the right trail.
Figured it's not my nose running, I'm bloody sweating. 38, 39 degrees here for everybody who's listening on the live feed around the world. It is bloody hot.
Action's hot out there on the pond as well. Nice as we see Simone Kane putting her boat through at the moment. 62.2 that time around for Simone. So once again, she's coming down. 10 seconds so far from a first to this lap.
Just got Dan the man here. He's about to head out on the trailer, mate. How are you finding it out there?
Yeah, it's a tad warm, mate.
Tad warm.
Yeah.
Sitting in front of that motor there,
Yeah.
all dressed up.
Yeah, mate. The little motor's suffering a little bit. We just cooked a couple of plug leads on the last run. It went off song, so
That hot.
we're rummaging through the spares, trying to piece enough together to keep it going.
All right, mate. And how are you finding it out there? Bouncy or pretty tidy?
It was super slippery the first lap out, but it's getting better.
Yeah, getting
Sure
souped up
enough.
now, so you'll be right.
Yep.
All right, mate. Take it easy.
We can get into it. Cheers, mate.
That's Dan the man in Mean Machine. War Machine, I do apologise.
I think this is Rachel Swartz and All Talk out at the moment. Rachel's gone from 55 to 52. Let's see how she goes this time around down that nice long stretch where I thought there was supposed to be a turn, but obviously not.
Not wasting
Around-
any time this time, Richie.
No, this is looking good, isn't it? Around through the bowl again. We'll chuck a right, a left into the chicane, right through the middle. Gee, we might have got a bit close to the tyres that time around. Around, across, into 11. Through the chicane again, foot to the floor, right around the coast bowl. 9. Into 6, into 10, it's looking good. Stomps it through the finish and a 5:0.31. Once again, that's about 5 seconds difference now from first to third lap.
So she's in the LS class, mate, and she's taken it right up to the Group A's already. And, you know, that shouldn't be happening. She can drive, that girl.
6 years racing, and it shows when she's out there in the track. She's got lots of confidence. I think she feels comfortable with the boat, and you can kind of see that when they're out there on the track.
Big part of that was navigating. So she's only been driving. This will probably be about her third season, so she's pretty accomplished.
Shay Francis and Ultimatum. Another of our LS class boats. Both laps have been around 56 seconds. Let's see how we go this time around for Shay. Ooh, again, looking pretty bumpy through those couple of turns into 7 and 8. Nice those. He comes down around the back straight, around the island, back onto the Coast FM speed bowl. Bumpy onto the chicane again. Looking nice and flat around the Coast FM speed bowl though. Looking pretty good as he's into his last handful of corners. He's done 56ers, another 56. 56.17 that time around for Shay Francis.
Very quickly, mate, I've got Rachel Swartz here, and Rach, you're back in the boat. It's had some very serious repairs since you rolled it over there a couple of meets ago. It's looking tidy.
Yeah, so we've got 2 new sides and a new back in it. They've spent about 2 full weeks on the boat, so it's awesome to be back.
Pretty much you've just come back with the nose, which is original, and the bottom, which is original. Everything else is new, which is a hell of a rebuild.
Yeah, that's it, and even some panel work was done to the front and underneath as well, so it's all been touched.
Still the same?
Yeah, roll cage hasn't changed. They didn't have quite enough time to do that, but that will happen shortly.
And how's it feeling out there? Often a boat, once it's been re-welded, can be a little bit twisted or a little bit out of shape. Feeling tidy, feeling neat?
Yeah, they've done a really good job and it feels awesome.
Good on you, girl. We'll talk to you through the night.
Thanks.
Dan Patterson in the War Machine. And Dan's thinking, nope. He's missed some turns or wasn't happy with the boat, not certain, but he's decided that's it. I'm out of here.
Heading home. A lot of work going on short fuse here, so I'm looking for Adam, mate. What's happening here? I've been watching you pull bits out, go and put them in the water, give them a wash, put them back in the boat. What's that?
We'll just have a look at the oil filter.
You don't very often wash oil filters in the water, do you?
I was trying to cool it down, it was still red hot.
Okay, mate, but everything's good? You're still racing?
Oh, yeah, it's better than it's been, so at this stage it's all good, yep.
So it's just a bit of a rebuild anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, yep, same story all year.
Yeah, you've been struggling, haven't you, mate? But looking good out there. That last lap was a bit of a feeler, obviously, so wind her up through the night, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we will do.
All right, mate, best of luck.
Cheers.
Adam racing the big Ford. Bit of a rarity to have a Ford motor racing and jet sprinting, but he's certainly proved that they're well worth getting going.
Aussie Apocalypse, Shane Francis behind the wheel and Michael Cook in the passenger seat. Looked a bit loose and bumpy in that first series of turns. Not looking too bad now. Comes back around onto the Coast FM Speed Bowl. Looks good through the middle. Right, left, onto the chicane again. Looking bumpy as he comes onto the chicane. Nicely through the chicane that time around, all the way around the speed bowl. 58.53 was the first time of 56.81 that time around for Shane.
Got Dan, the man here, mate in War Machine. Dan, unusual. You went out there, you went the wrong way or something?
Yeah, this bloke come and shoved a microphone in my face while I was sitting there trying to work out where to go.
Come on, mate, you normally blame the navigator, not the commentator.
I can't blame just yet, mate. It's Mrs. Clint's jumped in, so it's a first crack.
Oh, all right, mate, but got out there and just had a moment, and once you've had a moment and you miss a corner, that's it, isn't
Yeah,
it?
pretty much, mate. We'll just come back and have a bit of think about it and have another go.
Otherwise, you're feeling good about the track?
Yeah. No, as soon as we turned in, I knew, well, that's not right.
Yeah, and it's not worth recovering and sort of going on. Some of the drivers do that, but that's usually when you get angry and you make a mistake and wreck the boat, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you can post the time, but it's not going to be any good, so come home.
5 or 6 qualifiers, mate. Got plenty of time to get a time down.
That's it. We'll get it sorted.
Good on you, mate. Hasn't got any bloody cooler down here, Richie.
There it is. You don't mind reminding us that it's warm out there, do you?
No, mate.
I got a lovely little breeze just coming in through my doorway here.
Mate, you're getting bloody... you're getting spoiled up there, honestly.
Now I need, a couple of young ladies feeding me grapes. I'll be right.
Fanning you, yeah.
Yeah,
In your dreams, mate.
Can you arrange that, Chris?
Oh, I don't know. I'm here with, speaking of young ladies, I'm here with Corrine from Subject to Finance. Corrine A drives Subject to Finance. Husband Jeff B drives. You've had your fair share of trouble, Corrine. You're the motor, your motor, repaired motor or borrowed motor?
This is a borrowed motor from Adam Milam and Jane Milam. So today Jeff and I are just doing a couple of laps just to keep the points in the competition so we're not left so far behind next round, I guess.
So how hard's that going to be to race and save the motor? Because, I know, mate, when I was racing, light goes green, bugger it. I don't care whose motor it is, I am going.
That was my attitude because Jeff just did like a 75 something. My God, no way. I came back and I said, I'm not going that slow when I go out.
So now's the night. You're going to beat Jeff.
Well, something's going to happen.
You got to walk home if you beat your husband?
Well, no, we're staying the night. We're staying and listening to the band and we're not going home.
You won't be sleeping together if you beat him, that's for sure.
No, I don't think so. At least I'll get a good night's sleep.
Oh. All right, well, best of luck out there, and Corrine, bugger it. Just go on.
Thanks, Chris.
Wade Davies in Excalibur out there now. Oh, riding those tyres pretty high in that turn number 7. A 54.3 was his first lap, but did not finish on his second lap. And it's looking pretty good at the moment. Yeah, they're all looking bumpy as they take that right into the chicane.
It's a pretty tight corner to try and get around, set the boat up and get through the chicane. So the blokes towards the end of the night, few of them will work that one out and go around beautifully, and they'll be the winners.
And that was nice. 54.25, so he's taken about a tenth of a second off his previous time.
Just got Jeff Steele here, husband of Corrine, in Subject to Finance. Mate, borrowed motor, you're taking it easy out there. She's beating you at the moment.
Well, Green's not beating me at the moment. Hasn't done a run yet. First run now.
Hop out of the car, mate. It's not working.
Not working. Yeah, Corrine hasn't done a pass yet, so this will be her first pass coming out this round, and yeah, we'll just see how it goes. We're just about points for the championship tonight. It'd be good to go for the win, but too much to lose, so yeah, we'll keep it clean and keep in the hunt for the champ.
All right, mate, just hang there and I'll let Rich call this run for Triple X, and then I'll finish off talking to you.
Yeah, so we got Rod Wood out there at the moment in the Triple X. I'm told one of our mud rats, Russell, is sitting in the passenger seat at the moment. He'll be enjoying a ride of his life, I'm sure. Looking nice. It was a good-looking lap. We've got a 52 and a 52, so we'll see if we can go a little bit better than that this time around. Looking nice and smooth out of the speed bowl. Into the last couple of corners, we're around 50 at the moment. We've still got another 52.69.
Having trouble cracking that 52, but back to you, Jeff, mate. You've had your fair share of bad luck this season so far. Tell us how frustrating it's been, mate.
Oh, it's like any motorsport, you know. If it was too easy, everyone would be doing it. So, no, last week, got an engine, or better part of completely destroyed an engine. The block and heads are salvageable. Yeah, as we said, we're on a lone motor for this meet, and yeah, we'll just make points and go hard next meet with our own engine back.
You'll have her back together and back in the water and on the running her up to Predator again.
That is the idea. By the end of tonight, he's probably going to be in front of me on corrected points. So yeah, I'll have to chase him down for the rest of the season.
And mate, I was saying to Corrine, you're idling up to the start line there. It is a borrowed motor, who cares sort of thing. The light goes green, fuck it, bugger it, let's go. So, how are you going to hold that back? You've traditionally raced with Predator. You're always within a second of each other. It's been exciting. So, mate, I'm saying throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, it was very hard to keep out there, but no, it's all about the grand picture at the end, the championship. I can't have that trophy going over East again. They'll probably kick me out the club.
All right, mate. Well, hang in there, and I'm interested to watch because I reckon you'll be full noise by the end of the night.
Watch this space.
Good on ya. See you, mate.
How you going down there, Chris? Are you hot?
Mate, I reckon
Are
I
you
lost
thirsty?
4 bloody kilos.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah, I've drunk 2 litres of water already.
Are you hungry?
Yeah, well,
Mate, I'm loving this up here. I mean, I've had people bringing me donuts, and now Molly's just bought me a burger and a Coke. This is Hollywood.
yeah, mate, you won't be able to get up out of the seat by the end of the night.
I probably won't either.
Then Molly starts bringing you Coca-Cola. I never drink Coca-Cola without bourbon, but Jesus, you get that hot, you got to have one.
Well, that's the only thing we're missing now.
Bit of burb.
Bit of burb. Some of Jack Daniel's finest, I'm sure would be lovely. Okay.
You're not mucking around this time.
Simon Kane, this time behind the wheel of the Quality Time boat.
He's hammering this run. It'll be a quicker. He'll be his quickest time. Richie, I can tell.
Well, his quickest time so far is a 52.5. About halfway around the track at the moment.
Sounding good, looking good.
Love the way. It looks almost like he's just skating across the top of the water. Beautiful through those last couple of bends. Into 10, across the finish line, and a 5.086.
Couple of seconds off, and it's a bit of a challenge for him to drive that. I've just walked up to the jetty here, Richie, because I want to watch this cardiac at rest. It looks beautiful. And if this man, Joe can drive, he was very competitive in the turbo boats, and as you heard me say, the turbos are a fair bit slower than these things. But if he can drive this as well as he drove that turbo thing, he'll be right up there. And hello, they're pulling her out of the water, so not sure whether that's a commentator curse, and she's shut down.
Not going to get the opportunity there to watch a cardiac arrest, eh? So we got one more lap in our third round. Nigel Johnson in weapon of choice. Is he coming out?
No, mate, not in the boat. So
not in the boat. Nope. So we're going into round 4 of qualifying.
I absolutely have no idea. What's the race controller saying, mate?
I have absolutely no idea. I think we're 4th round.
4th round?
Yep.
Oh, there's the race controller. I'll go and put a microphone in his face and see what he's doing. Lots of PA happening here. I've just handed the race controller the microphone. Dita, me and the commentator, we have no idea what is happening. Tell us what's happening.
jet boat racing. You've been here before, Chris.
Yeah, no, I got that bit. That was very quick, very witty.
Sorry, mate.
Wanker.
With this afternoon's slightly warmer than normal weather,
yeah,
a few of the guys are having some unexpected issues with boats and whatnot. So we're light on boats. I don't think we've finished a complete qualifier with all our boats as yet. We're now moving into the 4th round of qualifying, and we'll just keep rolling through with qualifying until we'll have our break for the sun. So we'll work that out a little later as the sun starts to get lower and create. It's not so much about the sun being in the driver's eyes, it's about creating the glare off the water. So we'll make that call when we get that from some drivers. And
once the air cools, we expect to see
Chris,
the boats really up a gear. Yeah, Richie?
That's Deet, our race director you're talking to?
Yeah, that's Deet.
Can you ask him, why do they call him Superman?
Why do we call you Superman, Dieter?
Because I tried to jump off the front of a jet ski at high speed.
Not a smart thing to do.
It was very funny.
It is. I'm blaming Nigel.
Okay.
Completely blaming Nigel.
Because he was the navigator at the time?
No, he was on a jet ski.
I was on the rescue jet ski headed out to recover Nigel, who'd parked it on the bank, which is a little odd for Nigel. Not sure what happened there. And long ago in time, we used to strap our tyres together with packing strap. And I managed to pick a big wad of it up into the jet unit. And it just stopped. Shot me over the front.
Richie, that's just total crap. He ran into a shallow spot. The jet ski stopped while he was hooting down the straight, showing off to everybody. Stopped dead. He went straight over the handlebars into the water.
I came out of the water absolutely steaming. I could have right there, skis and tables and all sorts of stuff. And all I could hear was the entire crowd laughing.
It was funny.
It was, in retrospect, it was very funny. But yes, that's the tag Superman.
Probably just as well we didn't have the video crew to catch that one.
Probably, mate, because it'd be would have had millions of hits.
66.42. That was subject to finance with Corrine and Renee.
Just go down here and see what's happening. Cardiac arrest, mate. Sticking the microphone in Joe's face. Joe, mate, what's happened? You put her in the water, you pulled her out again.
The starter motor's staying in, mate, and we can't run like that. We've got to get it to let go.
So giving it a whack with a hammer once it's engaged doesn't come out?
Nothing seems to be working at the moment. It's just hanging on to it. We're just having a look. We've got to get it out one way or another.
You got a sperry?
No, it's actually the cogs that attach to it. It's all part of the whole frame at the back of the boat. So
mate.
The whole back of the motor's got to come off.
Well,
the old use a bigger hammer didn't work?
No, the bigger hammer doesn't work, but sounds like Joe's got something to do over his lunch break.
No, we'll sort it out, mate, one way or another.
Good on you, mate. Back to you, Richie.
Shane Allen in the Predator. And a Mudrat. He's really in this one? I was told he was in another one, but no, it turns out he wasn't. So, Shane and the Mudrat. What do we got? A best there is about a 56. 56.17 is time to beat there for Shane.
Getting around pretty well. He's, he's a newbie. Oh no, this is Shane. Wrong Shane, mate. They've got too many Shanes in this blooming club. Yeah, Shane's been racing for years. Very accomplished racer and looking good out there now, we must say, eh?
I'm liking the look of it. He didn't look quite as bumpy when he come back into the chicane as other boats have. Really smooth into those last few turns, nice and flat around the bowl. And a 57.27. So 57.27 for Shane. Not his quickest lap, but I'm going to guess we'll blame it on the navigator. He's got one of our Mudrats sat in the navigator's seat.
Yeah, mate, navigator's fault. I'm just here with another Shane. Shane in Aussie Apocalypse. How are you finding it out there, mate?
Yeah, we're going right, mate. That run was a bit better. So, yeah, we're nutting out a few issues, but yeah, it's all good.
Okay, mate, very quickly, sell the boat.
If anyone wants a top-of-the-range Macraft, 8 1/4 jet, everything's got the latest seats in it. Yeah, all the bits and pieces except the motor.
15 grand without the motor, is it still?
What's that, mate?
15 grand without the motor?
Yeah, for the whole everything's licensed trailer except the motor and headers. 15,000. Or if you want to come see me, might do the same.
Mate, amazing. I still reckon you're bloody mad. But you've bought another boat. You're ready to go racing in that.
Yeah, we bought
Peter Rouleau's
boat.
Sprintec, good boat.
Sprintec jet, yeah, and all the rest of the stuff. We want to be for a while, so we wanted to buy the best gear.
All right, mate. I reckon you'll sell the boat tonight.
I was going to say he probably needs to work on those sales skills a little bit. Sell the sizzle, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Jane Milam and Mandy Crofts out there in the moment at and misbehaving. Not misbehaving too badly, actually. It's looking pretty good. Her last series of turns. Nicely around the Coast FM Speed Bowl. Last turn, cross finish line of 57.63, which is her best lap so far, down from a 61.20.
Just here very quickly with Shay in Ultimatum. How are you finding it out there, Shay?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Well, we chucked a bigger nozzle in on that last run and got it way too loose. But so we've gone down to size now. And see how she goes. But she's as a few boats are going around the track, it's starting to get a bit more sticky, so it's getting better and better.
That's good, mate. I did watch you do that last run. Looked real tidy, so
yeah.
Even if you did have the big nozzle, you look comfy.
Yeah, as we come into that first chicane, it didn't go where I pointed it. We got the idea real quick of what was going on, but hopefully we can tidy it up a bit as the night goes on.
All right, mate. Well, best of luck out there today.
So I think this is Simone.
It is Simone,
Quality
mate.
time.
I saw her getting in the boat.
62.2 is Simone's best time so far in qualifying this afternoon.
She's starting to get the hang of the boat. It's, as I said, she's before she got pregnant, she was racing the LSs. She got pregnant, she had a season and a bit off, and then she comes back to jet sprinting and she's driving a super boat. So hell of a change for her.
Got to tell you, Chris, this Molly's burger is delicious.
Is that why you're so quiet?
Oh, I get a bite in from time to time.
Did you get the double meat?
Absolutely, yeah.
Hard to get the mouth around, isn't it?
It is. It is. Lucky for me, I've got a big mouth.
Yeah, no, you'll probably... He usually forgets me, the bugger. I have to make a lot of noise on the PA, and then he finally brings me one.
Oh, keep making noise.
And of course I'm busy talking to you, and I can't get to eat the bloody thing and the ants get in it.
Nice looking lap. That was nice and smooth. Don't think it was one to set the world on fire, but it was a nice smooth lap. 61.2, so she's taken a second off her best lap.
Rachel Sport's out, mate, now. She's just circulating in the pits here. You watch this one. She'll dish up a biggie. Just improves right through the night, this girl.
Well, she's been doing that. 55 her first time, 52 the second, 50 the third. What are we looking for here, a 48?
Yeah, I reckon she'll break the 50.
I know I just had our video crew in my ear, but I missed every word of that, Matt.
I can catch what you said.
There's a drone replay going up on the screen.
Looking good.
For those people that are watching our YouTube live feed, welcome along to Bonnie's Water Ski Park for the WA Jet Sprint. And would you please, the West Coast Jet Sprint Club. The cut snake is what they're calling tonight's meeting, because everybody here is mad as a cut snake, I reckon, the way they're throwing these boats around this pond. All talk, she's letting the boat do the talking, that's for sure. Rachel Swartz out there at the moment. Got Tanya Uren sitting in the passenger seat.
Guess who Tanya is?
Pointing in, no, you tell me, who's Tanya?
Her mum.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, unbelievable. I would not get in with my bloody daughter doing this.
How cool would that be, though?
Yeah.
A 50.31. How's that for consistency? Her last lap was a 50.31.
Yeah, she's got a bit left, though. A couple of spots there. She was just that little bit loose. Yeah, when they had the big crash, Mum got hurt a little bit. She knocked her elbow around, and yeah, old Rach just said, "Oh, she'll get over it. She'll be back in." Hey, if I had been Mum, she would have been doing the dishes for a bloody year. Married to her husband, obviously, Marty. And Marty was going to A drive and she was going to B drive, but Marty's never been game to drive because Rach is doing so well. He reckons he'd look like a blooming idiot. So he's just the pit boss now.
That's the old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
Shay Francis.
Threw ultimatum through there. Boy, oh boy, he was all over the place.
He's been consistent in the 56s throughout his first 3 qualifiers. Looking good down the middle there. Yep, a little bit bumpy as he comes into the chicane.
In the LS, mate, he has not taken his foot off that throttle.
But they like it that way.
Yeah, mate, the LSs, that's how you can drive them. The bigger boats, you got to feather a little bit, but the old LS, mate, put it down, give it hell.
You watch the guys that do burnouts with the LS engines. It is put the foot on the floor and just keep it there all the way through. Nice looking lap. Oh, he still hasn't broken that 56 though. 56.55.
I have a lady trying to get me to eat a bloody, no. She's trying to force one of them donuts on me again.
Oh, you know you want one.
Yeah, I'll have one later.
They're very good.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, I got to tell you, so is this Molly's burger.
But they are good. Anybody on the bank who hasn't had a donut, go and get a donut or a bag of donuts with a 5 or 6 in there, I think, and they're as cheap as, I believe. Dan the man in Warlord. Crazy Dan.
Love the sound of that thing as he hits it on the start line.
Mate, did not lift the pedal right through that chicane, cut into 7, into 8, just full noise all the way. This boat, unless it's driven flat out, gets a bit bouncy, so he's driving that flat out because it's sucked down and looking good in the water.
Yeah, we were seeing a lot of bounce in some of the boats through that into that chicane there. This one looked a little bit of bounce, but certainly by no means as much as we've seen from other boats.
One of my old boats from many years ago. It was a World Championship boat, that one, as in it was the World Champion.
Couple of 54s on this one and a do not finish. This is looking pretty good. We're around 52. 53.25 that time around for Dan Patterson and the War Machine.
Good boat, Macraft. Used to belong to a bloke called Brian Rogan. Brian Rogan was the world champion in that boat back in the early 2000s. Then I bought it and raced it successfully for a number of seasons. Now Dan's got her.
Just watching a replay on the screen for our YouTube players. I hope you're enjoying it wherever you are. I'm going to try and find this on my phone so I can watch it as well. It looks like good fun. It is good fun. What are we talking about?
Really good fun. You commentate, mate. Don't look at the telly. You and I might get a worldwide job out of this.
Who knows? So what do we got? Aussie Apocalypse out there at the moment. Shane Francis, a 58, a did not finish, and a 56 so far.
This boat is for sale. 15,000 full setup, no motor. That is ridiculous. The jet unit of the own is worth 13 to 14,000. So anybody who wants to get into the sport, put your hand up for this one. I should get a commission, shouldn't I, Richie?
I think a bottle of Jack's as commission would be a good call.
I'm going for more than that.
And nice, 57.64.
Good tidy run. Here comes one of my favourites, Excalibur. Wade Davies, mate. As I said, a gentleman in the sport and a good peddler, and is always there at the end. Doesn't look spectacular, doesn't throw the boat around, just smooth all the time. One of those blokes that you just sort of don't notice for a while, and then all of a sudden you think, holy hell, he's on the podium. So what do you reckon so far, Richie?
Oh,
Enjoying?
I'm loving this.
Loving this. For those on the bank who don't know, this is Richie's first jet boat event, and calling it well. It's hard to call, isn't it, mate?
I think for me, probably just the technicalities of the track is what's doing my head in. I take my hat off to the navigators and the drivers to try to work out which turns which and where they need to go. I suppose, like everything, I'm sure it's just practice, but just getting my head around where they are on the track. Once I can work that out, we'll settle into a groove.
Mate, if you're talking to me, I've got no idea what you said because my batteries have just gone flat, so I'm off the air for a sec.
Nothing worse than a flat battery. Excalibur, Wade Davies behind the wheel, Glenn Britton pointing in the right direction, one would hope. Sounded like it got a little bit loose there through that series of turns. Looking good now though, back around. That's number 9 through to 5. Back into the bowl, a left-hander, then a quick right and a quick left into the chicane. Oh, throwing the boat around. Oop. Nearly missed a turn. That's going to cost him a little bit of time. He had to give the boat a bit of a pedal, pointed in the right direction again, and a 56.81.
Way to go, mate. Faster time or what?
No, that was a slower time that time around, Chris. But, yeah, that last couple of turns out of the bowl, it looked like he was going to miss it, and he had to chuck it to his right fairly quickly. And I think we're looking at a replay now on our YouTube viewers.
So tell us how to get onto this YouTube, Richie, so
Hey,
those
Chris,
of us are on the bank.
Tell us how to get onto this YouTube. I have no idea. I'm just trying to find it now.
I gather you go to the website. I might find somebody who can tell us.
I'm sure if we looked up the WA Jet Sprint Club
Yeah, I figured that's
on Facebook.
On Facebook?
Yeah. Oh.
Found it?
No, my head, my cans are coming off, and now my eyes are coming off. Goodness gracious, I'm losing my eyes and my ears, everything.
Where is Nigel Johnson when you want him? Ah, he's in the boat. That's a good place for him, seeing he's going to go out next. I'm going to ask him, which is going to put him right off his race round. Mate, how do you get into the, how do you find the live feed?
I've been watching it more than what I've been watching it in real life. It's been awesome.
Okay, tell the crowd how to get there.
Go on to the official West Coast Jet Sprint Club Facebook page, and there's a link on there. There's also a link on the other West Coast Jet Sprint Club page. It's not hard to find. If you're not a member on there, get on there now.
So what do you put in to find that?
The official West Coast Jet Sprint Club.
That is exactly what you write. You get on there,
Yep.
There's a link, you hook up with the link and you can watch the replays and hear the commentary, right?
That's the best footage I've seen for a long time.
Good stuff. Okay, mate, I'll let you get back to racing.
And if you go to YouTube, which I'm just about to do, and look up Front Row Screens, then you'll find it there as well. So you can go straight to YouTube, look up Front Row Screens, and that's where you'll find us.
There you go. the big super boat. Simon Kane out there throwing around the supercharged boat. Quality time. Obviously had a few quality times. Richie, he's got 2 kids.
Indeed. You're looking for a 47. I'm looking for a 46.
That's with Nigel.
Oh, it is 2. I'm sorry.
No choice, mate. God, you're trying to bloody well rip me off for the 500 already.
Well, you know, it's better in your pocket, better in my pocket than yours.
Yeah, mate.
Nice lap there from Simon. And quality time of 51.33. So not his best lap, but not a bad lap.
Making a few changes to that boat every time he's back on the trailer, so he'll find the best combo, and by the finals he will be running in the high 40s, I'm thinking. Squirting the methanol down the pipes of weapon of choice. Oop. Having a bit of trouble arcing up. A bit more methanol down the tubes. Oh, nearly.
Sounds like somebody doesn't want to play games out there, Chris.
Yeah, mate, always a bit temperamental. I think the heat might be playing up a little bit with it, but he's just sitting there giving it a rest. Another bloody litre of methanol scattered around.
Don't want to be standing too close if it all decides to go up in the same instance.
I was thinking the same, mate. Oh, he's got her. Yep, she's away. Yeah, methanol, bad stuff to be around when it goes up, mate, because for those in the crowd that don't know, methanol you cannot see. You just start to see the skin blister and burn off you and your hair disappear and everything like that, and pretty quickly you realise you're on fire and you can't see it.
It is scary stuff to watch when you see someone that is alight with a methanol fire, because you just think they're dancing around like a fool, but of course they're not.
Yeah, no, you see them running, tumbling and all that, and you just think, what the hell's wrong with them, man?
All right, Nigel Johnson and Michelle Johnson.
Sub 50 coming up.
Sub 50?
Yeah.
Seen a 51 and a 48. Let's see how we go this time around. Looking nice. Nicely through the chicane.
Beautifully done that. Just seeing feather off as he came out of that chicane and set up for the tight into 7 corner. Beautifully done.
Not an awful lot of lifting going on there, Chris.
Just the slightest of feathers, that's all.
Love the way that boat was just nice and smooth out of that turn into the chicane.
100 horsepower.
Fast through there.
Very fast.
Beautiful, flat, smooth through the speed bowl. Last couple of corners, we're up around 47, 48.39.
Woohoo. It's $500 you owe me.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the fastest lap of the night.
Mate, I can bullshit you, no worries. You're a new bloke. No, it's the fastest time of the night. What did I say, 47.5, or did you say that?
No, 47.2. I've gone for 46. See, I'm being even more optimistic.
47.2. Good tidy run. Comes Predator, the Victorian guys.
As we see the replay on the screen for our YouTube viewers.
Do they replay this sort of stuff? I've never been involved in this. Do they, so can I go home and watch it somewhere?
I could only assume so.
And listen,
that it'll be up there on YouTube for you to come back and watch.
Listen to our dulcet tones, do you think? Thought I was gone then. Peter Bull, who's the brother of Ken Bull, just came up and grabbed me and acted like he was going to hurl me in the water. I even took a breath.
Probably wouldn't be so bad in the water right now, would it?
Probably stop everything working. It'd be a pretty quiet event after that. Through the chicane beautifully, set her up through the middle of the track. Sweep around the top. Through the chicane. Looking good, Richie. Down through the centre.
Been running 56s all day, and we've just gone under that, a 55.99. Well done to Shane and Nat and the Predator crew.
Frightens the hell out of me every time he comes out into the spin-out pool, because when you come into the spin-out pool, you're meant to put it into full lock, keep the foot down, and have the boat start to turn, and then you can get off, and it'll, you know, the hook of the boat will wash the speed off. Shane comes in, and while he's still going in a straight line, takes his foot off the throttle, which means he's just done all his steering in, and then he sort of about halfway into the spin-out pool, he then puts it on full lock and jumps on the throttle again. And I am so worried that one day it's going to go splutter cough.
Yeah, that wall and the tyres there do look pretty unforgiving.
Yeah, it'd be a big hit.
Oh, now, to answer your question, you see, I've got other voices inside my head as well. You've just got me inside your head, but I've got other voices, and they said, yes, you can go to YouTube afterwards, and it'll be there. And I'm sure if you just went to YouTube, you look up Front Row Screens or even West Coast Jet Sprint Club, you'll find it. So we're watching a replay right at the moment. Gee, it looks good. There's some great shots coming from the cameras.
Excellent, excellent. So I'll be able to make my long-suffering partner sit down and watch what I do.
Even worse, she'll have to listen to you.
Yeah. And she's such a lovely girl. She'll just go, oh, Chris, that's so good. You and Richie, you're just such a team.
Of course, the A-team. Oh, apparently.
Yeah. Normally we have the Cavi helping out, the commentating and that. He calls a few races over east and does the New Zealand round, being a long time caller of jet sprinting, caveman, but busy schedules, and he lives in the eastern states, so obviously coming to West Australia is a bit of a burden. So, Richie, you...
Well, I'm hoping we can make a regular gig of this.
That's it, mate. That's it. So I'm just saying that because Cavi will, or Caveman, will be listening, I would say. So to Caveman, how are you, mate? Oh, I heard that. Parade, lap and dinner. When's that?
You got all that, did you?
I don't know. Tell me again.
Last qualifier. So, yeah, this is our last round of qualifying. Then we'll have a parade lap. You can tell me more about the parade lap in a minute. And then we're having dinner.
There you go. Sun's getting low. For those of you who are new to the jet sprint track, going around the track and looking into the sun means you can't see. So that's when we break and we have a quick dinner, usually about 30 minutes. During that 30 minutes, the junior boats are out. The young kids are out in the very small jet sprint boats. So you haven't seen those yet, Richie, but they're quite amazing little machines. And then we get back racing.
I did see them out having a bit of a play earlier on. Little Rotex-powered boats. Looked like a whole bunch of fun.
Looking good out there, mate. Look at that. Throw that boat into the chicane. Through there beautifully.
Looked like she had to have a couple of goes through the speed bowl, though. A little bit of steering going on around there. Last couple of turns. Nice lap, though. A 50.03, and that was Rachel Schwartz and the All Talk boat.
Very close to the sub 50. She'll get it. Just had an update from Dieter, our race controller. When we break, the junior boats will be out for a while, but then we've got a competition coming up. A competition for the Mud Rats. There's 3 Mud Rats teams out there. They're going to put 3 small rubber dinghies or plastic dinghies out on the central island. At the signal from the starter, all 3 teams will race to the middle island, grab their little plastic dinghy thing, throw one of the crew in it, and then it's the first one to get through the finish line here, pushing them, pulling them, throwing them, doing whatever, and
they're not doing well. They are doing it for fun as well. But there's a fishing charter up for grabs. Aussie fishing charters have thrown in a prize.
Yeah, $600.
Yeah. So a little bit of fun for our mud rats, and our way of saying, hey, thank you guys too for being such an important part of a race meet.
That's it. Do a great job, and as you said earlier, we can't race without those guys. Ultimatum, mate, throwing it through there.
Yeah, Shay's looking pretty good here at the moment. Shay Francis and the LS-powered Ultimatum boat through the chicane nicely. Around to our Coast FM speed bowl. Last couple of turns, he's been stuck pretty firmly in the 56s.
Gonna get it this time.
Yeah, now we're out. 55.7 that time around for Shay. Nice lap.
Shay, I believe, used to run the odd sprint car and things like that, mate, and you talk to him about jet sprinting and he just says, man, this is the best. I should have done it years ago. And he loves it.
Spoken to a number of the drivers out there who have all come through a speedway, and most particularly a sprint car background. As we look at the replay too, for those watching us on YouTube, nice and smooth there for Shay. And yeah, his quickest lap of the day so far.
Dan the man next. War Machine went the wrong way last time, Richie.
Well, he didn't. It's just his navigator pointed him that way, apparently. Is that how it works?
Right into it.
I love the sound of this boat. Awesome. Throwing the water around into the bowl. Flat out down that main straight. He'd be doing 130, 140 kilometres an hour. That water becomes pretty unforgiving at those sort of speeds.
Especially when you stick it into a hairpin turn like they do.
A little bit bumpy into the chicane, as we see from most of our boats. Nice and tight around. Onto our last series of bends through the chicane. He'll be flat out all the way around the Coast FM bowl. One turn down. One more to go, and we're looking around a 52.97 for the War Machine. Again, not his fastest lap, but certainly a good one.
They'll all improve as soon as the weather gets a bit cooler, and the boats will breathe better, and we'll see faster times even more. Aussie Apocalypse up next. Richie.
Shane Francis and Michael Cook. 56.81 is the quickest lap so far for the Aussie Apocalypse team. The boats have to idle up to the start line once our starter's happy that they're going at the right sort of speed. She'll flick the light to green and away they go. Oh, very, very bumpy through those first series of turns.
Lucky to get through there.
Fast down that back straight though. Around the island, back into the bowl. Again, looking bumpy as he comes into the bowl. Very, very wobbly, not smooth at all going out of that and into the chicane. Yeah, Chris, this boat just seems to be moving around an awful lot.
Yeah, he's spent a bit of time setting that up a bit. It is a bit, he's I don't know whether he's full noise though, Richie. He's,
Certainly doesn't sound it.
I think he might be just off it a little bit, saving the hot laps for later on. But yeah, you're right. He's a little bit upset in some of those corners, isn't he?
58.91 again. 19, would you believe? 58.19.
He is probably more the driver, mate, than the boat. So Shane just holding back a little bit.
Certainly not his quickest lap, but for me, being a newbie, kind of looked a little untidy.
Yeah, got Simone Kane here. Simone just had a baby and back racing. You know, since you've been pregnant and having babies, your husband went and put a bloody big motor in your boat, bigger than what you had before. So how are you finding it out there?
It's definitely a challenge, but I am loving it. I'll eventually get used to it. I don't think I'll ever be as quick as the boys. I'm just out having a bit of fun and keeping it on the track, hopefully.
You'll be as quick as Simon one day, won't you?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so loving it. You could certainly pedal the LS around when you were racing that. So the supercharged boat, up, God knows how many more horsepower. What are we looking up around 1,000 horsepower there? So double the size really.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it, having fun. I guess that's what it's all about. I'm just happy to go out and better my time each run.
Yeah, how's the water skiing going? You're a very famous skier.
Yeah, full on training at the moment. We've got nationals at the end of March, so we'll head over to Mulwala for that.
Yeah, she's one of these people, Richie, that, the trick skiing, they all get up and stack up in a pyramid and do all that sort of stuff.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, so we do the display skiing, the pyramids, the swivel, all that fancy stuff you used to see at SeaWorld, which you don't anymore.
All right, girl, well, best of luck for the Arvo in the evening, and we'll see how you go.
Thanks, Chris.
Wade Davies and Glenn Britton out there in Excalibur right at the moment. Carving it up nicely. His best lap is a 54.25. He's had a do not finish in there as well throughout qualifying. Looking nice. Is he about halfway through the track right now?
Bounce there.
Into our last series of turns. Remember, we've been 54s. We've done a 53.89. His quickest lap of the night.
That was really tidy. A lot of the blokes, if you watch them come down through the centre straight there, Richie, you'll see him take a couple of bites. But if you watch Wado, he's got it perfect. He comes through, he travels pretty wide, and then he gets a straight run through the rest of it, where the other blokes try and, a lot of the blokes do it in 2 bits, which obviously washes off a bit of time.
Works well, and great shots as our replay. Gee, when you're watching it on screen, you really get a feel for how quick these boats are going. Looking good. Rodwood and Ariana out there in the Triple X boat right now. Onto the bowl for the first time down that very fast back straight.
Throws it through the chicane, doesn't he?
The term drive it like you stole it comes to mind watching some of these guys.
Yeah. Winner to Bennett.
Yeah, that's looking good. 52.52. Not quite his quickest lap. For 52.33 is his quickest lap of the night. But that was a good lap nonetheless. Nice shots there on the replay as well as he comes out through the chicane, goes around the bowl. The boat beautifully set up for that quick shoot down the back straight.
Okay, Simon's coming out now in quality time. He's going to run through, and then after that we're going to do the parade lap. So with Simon being the first boat, seeing he's out there to do the parade lap, but this is a qualifying run. Hot off the press with Dita. Did I tell you that Ariana, who's the navigator for Woodsy, I said she was, she's a bit all right. Mate, you want to see her mum too? She's all right as well.
Simon Kane, Madison Jones. Quality time out there at the moment. Nicely down that back straight.
Ooh, a little bit of indecision there, I thought.
Yep.
Threw it in there. If he tidies this up, Richie, he'll take 2-3 seconds off his time. He's been pretty rough out there, just tossing it into corners and into the chicane.
Oh yeah, big moment. Big moment for him there in the speed bowl. That'll probably cost him a couple of tenths. And a 50.59.
Yeah, even if he just took the foot out of it a little bit and just drove it smoother, I reckon he'd be quicker.
Here we are talking about all the things that he wasn't doing right on that lap. That was actually his quickest lap.
Yep.
50.59. Slow-mo replay there for those watching it on YouTube. You see him nice and smooth through there, but not quite sure. It looks like he just didn't have the boat quite right as he got into the bowl. Had to give it a quick steer, bounced him around a little bit. But gee, if that was a bit smoother,
yes,
we could have certainly been into the very low 50s, maybe even into 49s.
I reckon he just needs to nozzle it down a fraction, which means make the orifice, the OD, a little bit smaller, which will tighten up the steering. But it does cost him a little bit of time, but it'll also smooth him down. And I don't know, he looked a bit nose down then too, so he might need to bring the nose up a little.
So, Chris, when you say nozzle it down, that's referring to the jet nozzle that lets the water out?
That's it. The steering nozzle. The nozzle it down means make the OD smaller, which means less water going through. But when again, I stress, when you nozzle down, it might only be 1 mil, 2 mils smaller, but it makes a power difference.
My head right at the moment is thinking about the garden hose. And when you make the nozzle smaller, you've still got the same volume of water, but it's going through a smaller outlet, so it's going through with more pressure. Is that not the same principle with these?
No, because your volume isn't the same. It's you're restricting it that little bit, so you got a higher pressure in your jet unit. It's being squirted harder out of the jet nozzle, which means its grip, like your steering will be more accurate, but because you're restricting the water, it's not coming out as fast as.
Okay.
If you open it up, obviously the volume of water is far greater and coming through. There's less hindering it, so it's coming through faster. So you will be faster in the water, but you sacrifice a little bit of handling if you open right up.
Our drivers making their way through their parade lap at the moment. Wade Davies and Glenn Britton there in Excalibur just coming around. As we see Simon Kane and Matty Jones just going over our finish line.
And we got the boxing kangaroo coming out shortly too. The War Machine, Dan Patterson next.
That is an angry, angry sounding boat, isn't it? Dan Patterson and Clint Reid.
Group A boat, Macraft. So a good boat, good little boat, and a good team. Aussie Apocalypse coming up next, Danny. They've got the boxing kangaroo up there, but I reckon he's got about 13 metres of gaff tape holding it onto the roll cage there.
I reckon you'd want to as well. Aussie Apocalypse, Shane Francis and Michael Cook just making their way around.
Giving the crowd a wave. Give them all a wave back, guys. All the kids on the bank up there on the fence, give them a big wave.
Shane Allen and Nat Dunk in the Predator.
all the way from Victoria. I think they're out Melton Way. Shane, busy in the prison systems, looking after our prisoners. Good bloke. Fairly high up in it too, I believe. So, yeah.
Jane Milam and Mandy Crofts out there misbehaving at the moment. Although they don't appear to be misbehaving too much.
I did tell you it's so hard to drive these things when you go on that speed. They're wishy-washy and all over the joint. So it's not, it's very embarrassing, but I have seen the odd boat crash on the parade lap.
Yeah, I'd imagine you'd probably cop a bit of a ribbing if you did that though, would you?
Yeah, you do, mate. It's not forgotten for a fair while either.
Our parade lap continues with Triple X team, Rod Wood and Ariana Palachi.
I told you how hot it is down here.
Is it hot?
It's hot.
Have I told you it's lovely up here?
You did.
And the burgers are beautiful, the donuts are lovely, the Coke's ice cold. I wouldn't want to be me for quits right at the moment.
Rach is coming out now with the Australian flag there, mate, so give her a wrap.
This is the all-talk team of Rachel Schwartz and Tanya Uren.
Mate, damn near got wet feet. She come out of the pits that fast. Take a few points off her.
But you want to take your shoes off and cool down a little.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea, but she's back. All right, I've got Dita here, our race controller. Dita, mate, we'll get our break now. We're going to run the juniors for a little while and then fill us in on what's happening, how the Mud Rats going to, what's the competition and what are they going to win, mate?
So we thought we needed a bit of a challenge for our Mud Rats, and Aussie Apocalypse Racing have come to the party in a big way. Aussie Apocalypse run a very cool fishing and boat charter business, and the prize for tonight for the winning pod is a fishing charter for the 3 members of that pod.
The winning pod, meaning
the winning pod, which is
3 pods
valued
out
at
there
about $600. So
Pods,
there's 3
pods.
blokes on a pod.
3 blokes on a pod. Yep, there's 3 pods.
The pods are the. You'll see the 3 tents located around the
where the Mud Rats hang out.
Yeah, where the Mud Rats hang out. So these are our rescue guys. You won't have seen them much tonight. Hopefully we'll see them in a smaller capacity a bit later on, and we'll actually get someone to drive off the track. But what we're going to do, we've got 3 inflatable rafts, and I'm going to drag them out there somewhere towards the middle of the islands, and then I'm going to run away. We're going to give them a countdown of 3, 2, 1, go.
You be careful driving that jet ski, won't you?
I will.
Don't
Yeah,
go
no,
over the
slow at all
handlebars
times.
again,
It's
will
all
you?
right. I know. Superman 2. We'll give the Mud Rats the 3, 2, 1, and as a pod, they've got to race and grab a life raft, and they're going to have to make their way on the life raft across the finish line into our spin-out pool.
You know
Now,
what?
the rules are all 3 of the pod members have to be on the life raft going across the line.
Oh, and they're not
But
very big, are they?
They're not very big. Oh, our Mud Rats? No, some of them are huge.
You're
You're talking about the life rats. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, no, they're not that big.
Well, how the
At
hell
any
are they
one
going to get 3 of
time-
them in one of those little things?
Oh, that's only got to be across the finish line. At any other time, they've got to have at least one of them in the life raft. So we'll see how this goes. We're having as much of a guess as anyone else, so
Yeah, mate.
we'll see how it goes.
You know what I'd do?
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, I think you might
But
be
a whole
right.
lot of fun to
What's
watch.
that?
You know what I'd do? I'd just, when you went go, I'd just jump in the closest bloody part of the channel and I'd just sit there. Nice and cool.
It is a
and
tad
I'd
warm
say,
out here, I
I'd
know.
watch me mates
I
push
might,
it. and
just
then-
throw the jet ski in reverse and throw myself off the front for
Yeah.
the water, but
But I think that's, I don't think they should win a prize for being cool.
it's probably, yeah. Oh, no, I think they got lucky on tonight. on other occasions it can be a little cooler.
What's going on here, mate? There's usually kids in these.
Oh no,
little
these are our junior jet boats. We've just chosen.
juniors.
We've
This
just
is a
chosen
bloody
two of
adult.
our smallest humans. Is we don't actually have any juniors to drive them tonight. So
Have they got the adult chip in? Because with the adult chip in, they'll do about 160.
No, I think we've still left them on the child key. Otherwise, we'd be picking them up out of the paintball park over the other side of the back straight. So,
you know, Richie, you're not aware of this, but we, as the commentators, are going to race against each other in one of these each one day.
Are we?
We are.
Bring it on.
We're going to be on the track together.
Do I get a 25-second or handicap?
You can have a 25-second handicap start, mate, and the idea is I will bump you off the track as I go past you.
I thought they weren't bumper boats.
Well, they're not, but when you got two on the track, how could you resist? So, mate, prepare yourself for that at one race, mate, when I finally convince them that it's a good idea. At the moment, they're a bit apprehensive.
Oh, I think it's a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
I can swim.
Yeah, it's a bit hard when you got one of these strapped to you, though. No, they're good little boats, and they're running on the junior chip at the moment. I'll find somebody to give us a rap about them, but they're on a junior chip, and usually we've got, I think the kids are between
8 to 14.
8 to 14, they can race them. It's $100 to have your kid race one or drive one. We look at it as, you know, cranking up some interest for some of the kids. There are a number of kids who just every race meet come and race them.
Is that so? That's getting in and racing this particular boat, or or is it they provide their own boat?
No. These are the club's boats, so they just come and pay the $100 and get to drive one of the club boats. Now there is what the guys call it an adult chip. So what they are is they go and get a jet ski, a damaged jet ski, and they basically cut the motor and the bottom end out of the jet ski, and then glue it into one of these. So evidently with the adult chip in, these things will do about 160 k's. So
I think we'll race with the kids' chip.
Well, you can.
And I've probably got an advantage in that I'm considerably shorter than you, so I'd probably fit in the boat a little bit better than you would.
Yeah, mate, I'll go to the expense of having them alter it. I'm going to find somebody to give us a bit of a rundown on what they are, so you know and the people on the bank know. Which ain't that easy. God, they've all put them in the water and then disappeared.
Well, the information that I've got in our little program here, these are a single-seater fiberglass hull built around a 215 horsepower Sea-Doo supercharged motor and jet unit. The boats are capable of around 120 kilometres an hour and weigh only 270 kilo. That's probably lighter than my 250 motorcycle. Juniors are restricted by a learner key, which limits the speed and performance for safety reasons. All juniors are required to wear full race gear when competing to maintain maximum possible safety, which can be supplied if necessary. There is allowed only one boat on the track at the same time. As we're watching him get around, thank you, Matt, for sticking that screen in front. Oh, you mean I've got a monitor now so I can work to the monitor? Right. It's a great way to get kids involved with the sport of jet boating, and you don't have to outlay a large wad of cash. $100 sounds like good fun for a good day out.
Yeah, mate. Geez, you get some brownie points from the kids, wouldn't you?
Wouldn't you just? No. You can make the kids work for it.
There you go.
You want to go jet boat racing? Clean your room. You want to go jet boat racing? Do your homework.
I can tell you've got kids. Mate, I was going to interview Nige and get him to give us a rundown on them, but you have done a fantastic job. I've learnt more off you than I have off the blokes who built them.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank whoever wrote the program. I'm just reading it verbatim almost. But, it's all there in the program. And, I think for $100, what a great way for the kids to spend a day and have some fun. Be warned, though, I would imagine, like most forms of motorsport, it is very addictive and it could end up costing you lots.
That's it. Now, 14 is the cut-off age for them, and 14 is when you can start navigating in one of the big boats. So that'll be the idea. Step up, navigate in one of the main race boats, and then when you're 16, you can drive one and race competitively. Damn, have I told you how hot it is down here?
No, you haven't. How hot is it down there?
It is extremely hot.
How hot? I saw those guys in their little orange suits just burst into flames.
Yeah, can I swear?
Mildly.
Can I use the F?
No.
Okay, well, it's nearly that hot anyway. It is.
Did I tell you how delicious the Molly's burger was?
Yeah, you rotten thing.
Did I tell you how icy cold this Coca-Cola is?
Oh, shut up. Right. Cavi and I usually have a bit of a joke session, and so you can tell the worst joke, and so we'll have to get that.
You might have a challenge.
Yeah, no, it's good fun. So
yeah,
you know, I haven't got any newies for tonight because I knew that we were
Oh,
working. But I do remember one, which the crowd probably know by now. But what was the most important invention after the first telephone was invented?
Ooh. No, go on.
Tough one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Second one. Second telephone. You got it.
Yeah.
Cavi never got that.
Yeah, no.
The girls in the tower there had to tell him. And
Yeah,
he laughed. He
you
laughed.
hate it when you have to explain a punchline, don't you?
Yeah, he laughed fully 5 minutes later.
Yeah. Oh, well, as long as they laughed eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, we might have a bit of a challenge there. I'm the king of dad jokes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, apparently. My kids tell me all the time.
Simon's back. He's had his fun. Simon Kane in the junior boat there. Now his wife's going out. And everybody watch Dieter, our race fellow, boss. He is about to tow out the 3 little dinghies. He's not about, he is. So I would laugh like anything if he hit another mud bank and went over the handlebar.
Oh, can we see that? Come on, Superman, show us how you got the name.
Once he drops the boats off, he'll probably show off. He likes to show off. He's a bit of a show-off.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, no, I guess we're all show-offs really, aren't we?
Probably half the reason we're standing here holding the microphone.
Yep, racing boats. Yeah.
I could get used to this jet boat racing.
Yeah. You should.
I'm just looking at the scenery, enjoying it. It's beautiful out here.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of... Yeah, the scenery's not bad, is it? I saw who walked past. That's Maddie. Maddie navigates for Simon Kane in short fuse.
Hello, Maddie. I'm Richard. My friends call me Richie. You can call me anytime.
There you go.
All right, come on, Superman. Show us what you got. Nah.
Bloody boring, isn't it?
He is. Come on, put some life into it.
That's hardly even an idol.
Now, you know what would be fun?
What?
Let's put the mud rats into the dinghies and tie them behind the jet ski.
Flat out, yeah.
Can we do that, Superman?
One at a time?
Yeah. Oh, he's giving me that look.
Actually, what would be even more fun is tie one on behind a jet boat.
They'll spend the whole 50 seconds spitting water out of everything.
Yeah, they'll be probably above the water.
I remember once down by the Narrows Bridge, we went and those biscuits, and I got told you have to ask for flat out and tight turns. Oh man, was that an experience?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, probably easily at least 100 kilometres. I wouldn't know how fast, but you know, the boat was just flying across the water, and then all of a sudden, he just hooks it to the right, and the biscuits, which I'm trying to hang on to, are just doing about a gazillion miles an hour around in a circle.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Did you get an enema?
Oh, I got water everywhere, I can tell you.
Yeah, no, they're terrible things.
Yeah, it looks soft, but man, when you hit it at 100 kilometres an hour, it bloody hurts.
Yeah, mate. Right, you skip a bit.
Yeah.
All good. So they're putting away the junior boats, so we're obviously going to go watch these rescue guys. Are you looking at them? Are they looking like they're fit? Are they looking like they're up to this, Richie?
Oh, over there on the eastern side, I can see there a little bit of limbering up going on. Some star jumps there, guys. Okay, yeah, no, we're not going star jumping. Can't see anybody down there on the northern side. On the western, they're still sat down. The western side's got certainly have the best end of the pineapple because they're in the shade down there. On the eastern side, still in the sun. There we go, star jumping, jogging on the spot. That's it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's enough. I'm puffed.
Yeah. All right.
So
they're into it. I'm backing them.
Okay, so who's starting these guys? What's the go there, Superman?
I think Superman himself is going to start them. And I thought he was going to put them up on an island, so they had to go and get them. But
Well, they're kind of in the middle.
yeah, and they still looked onto him, which is that'd be funny if they all ran and started chasing and he took off with them.
I want to see them maybe push Superman off the jet ski and somebody hijack the jet ski.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, Swamp Rats, are you ready? Yes? On your marks, get set, go! So we've got our Eastern team. They're the first ones into the water. That was a bit deeper than he might have thought. Skipping across, out onto the islands, western side.
Mate, western side.
Western side. Well, the guys at the northern end probably had the furthest to go. That's a little bit rude. Okay, we've got to get all three of the crews into the boats.
You put the little bloke in, wouldn't you?
You'd think so.
Yeah, and you do. I don't know whether you realise this, Danny, but the mud, the bottom is bottomless. Each time you put your foot down, you go onto the knee.
You're just sinking, are you?
Yeah, no, it's pretty bloody hard to get around in. See, most of them got out in the island and left it to the fellas to row.
Well, I think the guys have got the right idea. Let's just put... We've had a spill. Put a paddler into it. Get it to the finish line. Remember, all three pod members must be in the boat when it crosses the finish line. Our crew down there from the northern end, well, they're just bloody hopeless. Give up now, guys. That's pod 2, is it? Okay, pod 2 at the northern end. So what, pod 1 is this side on the western side, pod 3 on the eastern side. And I think that's our pod 2 team out in front.
I think so, mate. They were the ones that were serious.
I don't know who's who.
They were limbering up. They were the team to beat. It was obvious. Got it in the bag. Looks like they're going fishing for $600.
It's 3-1-2. So pod 3 in the lead at the moment. Now they've got the right. But the challenge will come pretty soon when they have to get all three into the boat.
Yeah.
Remember, all three have got to be in the boat when they cross the finish line. So.
Anybody on the finish line? There's nobody on the finish line.
Yeah, did you hear that? Everybody heard that. He's probably got a good pick up there on my microphone. Come on, pod 2, hurry up is the word that we just got. I tell you what, pod number 2's closing in.
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Come on, we've got to get all three members into the boat, though. It's got to cross the finish line with all three members in the boat.
I can't believe nobody's cheating.
Well, they're all cheating so far because they've only got one in the boat.
Yeah, but I would have bloody well picked it up, run across the land. Oh, look at that.
There we go.
That looks cosy.
Looks like we're going to have our winners.
Jeez, I hope that bloke that's rowing doesn't fart because he's going to knock the other bloke out.
You want to join in fun like that? You want to be one of our mud rats? Jump onto the webpage, go to the contacts and say, hey, I want to be a mud rat, because that looks like a whole bunch of fun.
Winners are grinners.
Absolutely they are, and there's a fishing charter that is going their way now. Thank you to Aussie Fishing Charters.
So what do you reckon about that, Dieter?
I reckon the first pass of post there would have been Brian's boys in, I think they're on pod 3 tonight.
It's the western pod, isn't it? Over it?
Western, that's the eastern pod, but anyway.
The eastern pod, sorry, mate. Yeah,
I don't know if the boys can hear me there, but Mud Rats, can you hear us?
No, mate.
Can you hear us on the island over there?
Oh, we got some waving going on.
I've got some good news for you. The boys from Aussie Apocalypse have let us know they're going to take all of you.
No, I thought you were going to say
no,
we were bullshitting them and there was no prize at all.
No, we wouldn't do that to them.
Have you got some extra
Pretty sure
news?
they're going to need to push a boat back in the water later.
Actually, he did tell me, Richie, that the commentators can go too.
Fabulous. I like that. Thank you very much, Aussie Fishing Charters. Did we say Aussie Fishing Charters?
Yeah, Richie, they need bait, apparently. I think that's why they're taking you.
That's what we're good for, because we're just full of we're good bait.
So what's happening now, Deet?
All right, so I think we'll clean up this mess. Probably let some of these boys have a bit of a breather, I think. Yeah. And we'll be
out there, a few of them.
We'll be back into it very, very shortly with Ride of Your Life.
Damn, nearly choked on the lemonade. That's what lemonade does to you. Yuck.
Horrible stuff, unless, of course, you put bourbon in it.
In lemonade?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's
Never
good for you.
done that. Really?
Yeah, try it sometime.
Coke's all right.
That which doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. You know that, don't you?
Yep, hairs on your chest. So it's about now I go and find a few people that are going out in the boats and a few of the paid rides and try to see how frightened they are and all that.
Love your description of the ride of your life in the book. Hope you've got it. Imagine yourself being strapped unbelievably tightly into your race seat. A helmet placed on, pulled down firmly on your head, done up tightly. A neck brace fitted around your neck. An arm restraint fitted to your wrist in case of a rollover. Yep, this boat has roll bars. You watch a driver reach out and hit the start button. The motor leaps into life, roaring incredibly loud, just centimetres behind your seat. You realise the brute power of the motor as the entire boat vibrates and shudders from the idling motor. Yes, just the idling motor. Now you really wonder, what the hell are you doing? You think to yourself, my God, the motor fills 2/3 of this boat and I'm strapped into it. Yes, 600 plus horsepower strapped to your backside. That could be you. Ride of your life. All you need to do is, again, go to the website and find out more about that if you want. You know, you got to get a present for someone who's got everything. Chuck them in a boat and give them the ride of their life. They tell me it's like being launched from a cannon. And yeah, we got a couple coming up, and if you want to be a part of it, not today, but if you want to be a part of it at our next meeting, get online and find out more about the ride of your life.
That was well written, wasn't it?
Bloody well. Who wrote that?
Bugger if I know. Some very skilled guy. I've got the one of the kids that are going, or one of the people that are going out for a ride of a life, a young lady who's sitting in the quality time, and she's got both fingers in her mouth at the moment because she's obviously scared or nervous or something like that. So I'm going to give her the microphone. Hopefully she can talk. Now hold that right up to your mouth. What's your name?
Ashley.
Ashley, how do you come to be sitting in a jet sprint boat?
I don't know.
Don't know. You just got lucky.
Just
Did you
lucky.
win a prize, or mum and dad got you a ride, or
My dad.
your dad? Does he like you? He's not trying to get rid of you or anything? Where is he? Point to him.
He's back there.
Oh, he's going to watch from up there and take a picture, is he? Yeah, how old are you? You're not real old.
14.
14, so you just snuck in. Never been in a jet sprint boat before. And how nervous are you?
A bit.
A bit? Why are you picking your fingernails and doing funny things with your fingers? I think you're bloody really nervous. Hey, tell the truth.
Only a little.
Only a little. I think you're bloody scared. So I'll have a chat to you when you get back, and we'll see how you went. One thing I want you to do, I want you to notice. I want to know when you get back whether you actually took a breath on the way around, because most people don't.
Okay.
Okay, good on you.
Hey, Chris, I've just got the word that we need all crews back to their boats, please. All crews back to their boats. And I reckon there'll be a whole lot more energy in your next conversation with young Ashley.
I think so, mate. I'm looking for others. Oh, there's the lady. She's looking all right. I'll go and have a chat to her because she's fairly all right.
Our YouTube showing some great replays at the moment. Shots from the drone and from our ground cameras. Once again, our YouTube viewers, wherever you are, I hope you're enjoying it. We are just having our break at the moment, just waiting for the sun to get a little bit lower so it's not quite so glary on the water.
Just I need somebody to grab this next ride. Will somebody chase her and grab hold of her? Oh, she's just a navigator.
Be careful about the chasing and grabbing hold, though. We don't want anybody getting arrested.
Normally I would, mate, but I've got too much crap hanging off me. I thought she was a paid ride, but she's actually a navigator. She won't talk.
Oh, funny about that.
I found somebody. Found a bloke who's going in Triple X. Are you? This one?
I certainly am.
What's your name?
Darren.
Darren, and never been in a jet sprint boat before?
No, never been in one. Always wanted to.
Been down and watched them a few times.
I've watched them on TV. This is the first actual event I've been to.
So how are you feeling right about now? And I've got to tell you, you're getting in with Rod Wood, and now, mate, he's a bloody maniac.
I'm very excited. The wife's got me this for our first wedding anniversary present.
Really?
So
So she doesn't love you, or she does love you?
I think she's looking for the insurance, mate.
Yeah,
I was going to say, HBF's been paid, life insurance is all up to date.
She's got it all up to date, has she?
Apparently so.
Yeah, no. Rod Wood, just a small story. I'm not trying to put the, fear of God into you or anything like that, but Rod Wood a couple of years ago took a paid ride out and he had a big accident. Did you hear about it?
I did get told about it today.
Yeah, smashed up the bloke pretty bad and smashed himself up too. Stuffed the boat, but don't be put off by that. He's a pretty good driver.
Definitely not. I don't want him to hold back.
Yeah, that's actually this bloke too. He got out of the boat and he said that's the best ride I've ever had. Bloody idiot.
Well, though, I mean, things like that just don't happen here, do they?
Nah. Well, that was added. We should have charged him extra, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, mate, we'll have a chat when you get back, and you're gonna love it. You're really gonna love it. You ever thought about buying one? Because I've got 2 for sale.
Yeah, well, I've got a Ramsey Impala for sale if there's a jet boat come up.
What did he say he had? An Impala?
A Ramsey, yeah.
Nice.
It is.
You can't race them around a jet boat track, though.
Clean swap for a jet boat.
There you go.
Oh, that sounds like a pretty good deal.
Go and talk to Shane down there in Aussie Apocalypse. He might go for that.
Done deal.
Yeah, I know, but he wants another boat, doesn't he?
He's got another boat.
Oh, right.
He's got a shed bigger than the average bloody city block.
Might need it to hold the Impala.
Yeah.
They're big suckers.
Yep, he'll be... I think he was listening to that too. Any more paid rides here? Oh, there's a bloke. He looks like a paid ride.
Once again, let me remind you, we need all our drivers back to their boats.
All drivers. I'm with the guy. You're obviously going out in Excalibur. What's your name, mate?
My name's Peter.
Peter, how do you come to be sitting in Excalibur going out for a ride?
I've won a ticket to jump on this through Coast FM and bring down 5 other friends.
With what?
With 5 other friends to come down and watch.
Oh, there you go, mate. So you've been down and watched them before?
Nah, first time.
And what are you thinking?
Awesome.
Yeah, you're not worried about getting in?
No. Looking forward to it.
You've been watching Wado?
Have been, yeah.
He's not a bad driver, is he? Yeah, he goes hard, but he's not too bad. He doesn't crash very often.
That's all right. That's okay. As long as we do it in like 52, 51, I'll be happy.
Yeah, no, you'll put in a goodie for you. But yeah, so what are you thinking of jet sprinting, seeing as your first time down here?
Loud, fast. Wondering about how many G-forces we're going to get.
Yeah, we evidently get up around the same as a fighter aircraft.
Yeah, well, I hope I don't black out.
We're not in that G-force range for a long time. But what I have done in my past is I've broken ribs going around corners. The G-forces have been that big, so not uncommon.
Okay. I'll be right. I'll be right. Plenty of padding.
Yeah, got you thinking though, hasn't it? Now, what'd you have to do with the radio station? How did you come about winning the ticket? First phone in, or did you have to answer?
Just call them up, Lucky Wiener.
You didn't have to answer a question?
No.
Jesus.
Do you want to go? The answer was yes.
Jesus, they make it bloody easy, don't they?
The answer's always yes. It doesn't matter about the question. The answer's yes.
That's it. All right, well, we'll have a chat to you when you get back and see how you're feeling about it all. And don't forget, there's a few boats for sale. Yeah. He was excited about that.
Chris, we were talking about G-forces, and it just sort of got me to thinking. You know, I'm from a drag race background. A top fuel dragster can do 0 to 100 mile an hour in less than a cricket pitch, around about 60 feet, and they would be doing. They'd be doing sort of 5-6 Gs at around that. Now, these jet boats, they're doing 0 to 100 mile an hour in a couple of seconds. So it's about half as quick as what a top fuel dragster is. So I'd still be saying that we'd be up there on the hit of around 3 or 4 Gs. And then lateral Gs as these things are being chucked into a corner. Man, I wouldn't want to imagine, but you'd want to make sure that you were strapped to your seat.
Yeah, mate, well and truly. And a good superboat will probably be doing 100, well, not probably, they are. They're doing 100 clicks in a second, even a bit less, because the difference with jet sprinting is, and they are, it is said that they're the quickest vehicle on Earth over the first 100, sort of meters. Well, not meters, I think feet, they say. But the difference is, there's no wheel spin, there's no nothing. You compress water. Once water's compressed, there is just no give. You are going. It's propelling you forward. So a big super boat with the 1,600, 1,800 horsepower super boats getting around, mate, they would be every bit as quick, I reckon, as one of the, the top fuelers. And I'm not bullshitting you there. I don't.
Can't wait to see something along those lines around that sort of horsepower. Just be insane.
Yeah. Well, it's rumoured we're going to get them over here. Hopefully next season we might. Or the season after, maybe next season we'll get a few over. We're talking about an East-West Challenge and a Kiwi Challenge. It's not the world titles, but the following year, 2019 or something, or whatever, there's the next World Championship, and we've got our hand up for that. So, mate, it is really something to behold, some of those boats.
I think we've got a lot to offer here for a world champion. I mean, we've got plenty of accommodation around the place. There's no shortage of facilities for visitors. I think from what I've seen here, we've got a great facility out here at Bonnie's Park, Water Ski Park, and it's close to everything. It's not too far from all the accommodation. I think, if they can put together a good package to make it an attractive thing, I can't see why it wouldn't happen. I'd love to see it happen here. So once again, bear with us. We just have a little break while the sun sets for a touch. If you're looking at us on YouTube, we've got plenty of replays going on from our qualifying session earlier on. Might just check. Are we going to have one more round of qualifying?
Yeah, I think so, mate. But
I think so.
Found a young lady here, and you're a ride of your life, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Mate, this is going to be the best ride you ever had.
I hope so.
So you're going out with Mad Dan in War Machine. You've been watching him tonight, have you? You're in this boat, War Machine?
Yes, in this boat.
Yeah, so...
See how it goes. Apparently, it's very, very fast.
Yes, I call him Mad Dan. Dan's his name and he's mad. But, he's just got one speed. The light goes green. It's flat out.
Yeah.
So you've not been to jet boating before?
No,
What's your
not
name?
really.
Elena.
Yeah.
Mate, you are in for something. But who bought you the rod?
Boyfriend.
Your boyfriend, as in Dita?
Yes.
No wonder he came swarming around when I came up and started talking to you. He's keeping a bloody eye on me.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
So he's giving you the ride?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm super excited, and he didn't tell me, so it was a surprise.
Well, seeing as it's Dita, I know this is going to be the best ride you ever had.
Well, he's putting me in something that starts with mad, so...
Yeah, no, you'll love it. And we'll have a chat when you get back, eh? And you will. I want to know one thing. Whether you take a breath on the way around. All right. Best of luck. Yeah, she's a bit all right, mate. Dita's batting well above his average.
Chris, have you ever jumped out of an aeroplane?
No. That'd be
one of the
stupid.
things that got me when we're all on the ground and everybody's laughing and joking and having a good time and they're all excited about what's happening. But as soon as we all got in the plane and it started taxiing, everybody shut up.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, this is real now. There ain't no turning back. And I'm just wondering if perhaps our Ride for Their Lifers are all thinking the same now. Are they all suited up and ready to get in?
Yeah, most of them are sitting in there waiting and...
yeah, as soon as that helmet goes on, it's real, and I think they'll be thinking very, very differently.
One of the things I get them to do when they get back, Richie, is just hold out their hands. And they're usually shaking like a bloody leaf, and they're not. They're brain dead or on drugs or something. But I had the best experience with a ride of your life. There was this lady, and she was absolutely packing herself when her husband strapped her in, and everything was good, and I was trying to make her calm. I had my hand on her knee and sort of stroking her thigh and hoping she was feeling comfortable. Anyway, on the way around...
That make me feel comfortable.
Anyway, we got back and, we got up on the trailer and I sort of started to focus on her again, and I looked across and she'd vomited inside her...
Oh, no.
Inside a balaclava, and it was just sort of oozing out around her neck
and
over the
no.
top, and so I didn't talk to her after that.
Funny about that.
Yeah, so I felt sorry for my navigator because they had to wear the same balaclava.
Turn it inside out, she'll be right. Oh, no, that's terrible.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a good look. Poor thing.
No.
But, she didn't enjoy it either. I asked her, what'd you think? She said, hated it. I am with the paid ride who's going out with Rachel Swartz. Now, I'm handing him the microphone. Oh, you can't hear me. You're looking at me. Put that up to your mouth, mate. It works when you're talking into it. How do you come to be going out with Rach? Swords.
Just met Marty. We were doing some work here over the week and got to know the boat a bit and been talking with her father sitting up there in the on the grass. So I was very lucky to. I don't actually know how I got in here, but I'm just lucky to have been picked to get in this boat, I suppose.
Oh, you are, because she's not bad, the old Rach.
Yeah, it's one of my favourite boats of the night, so I'm
tell
very
the
lucky.
truth, mate. She's not bad looking. That's why you're bloody happy. So you haven't been in a jet boat before, have you?
No, never. First time.
Jesus, you're in for a tough spot. Were you here the night she wrecked the boat a couple of weeks ago? It was
No,
a big
I wasn't,
prank.
but
Did you see it on the
I've
TV?
seen it on the video
On the
footage,
news.
so
Saw it on the news.
You like to
It's
put
not gonna happen
confidence
again.
into them, don't you?
Yeah, no, I build them up rich, as you can tell. But
Now, was this the gentleman that was doing the bobcat work for our terracing?
were you? I'll ask you, were you the guy doing the bobcat work for us, or?
yeah, I was in the Bobcat. So
Good on you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, actually, everybody was raving what a good bloke you are. So I'm surprised they put you in with Rach, because they really are. You know, we may not get you back.
Oh, no. Like I said, I'm feeling lucky, so yeah.
Yeah. What's
You're
your
feeling
name?
lucky.
Mike.
Mike. All right, Mike. We'll have a chat to you when you get back and see what you thought of it.
Cheers, mate.
Good on you.
Looks like our first ride of your life. Yeah, I think this would be an awesome experience.
Yeah, mate. I told you we're going to strap you in one.
Cool. Bring it on.
Bring it on. See, no hesitancy at all. We had a big bloke here who used to commentate for ages, Dan, and put him in the boat, and he did. I could hear him screaming from here. Was not a happy experience for him.
This is Shane Allen in the Predator with his ride of the lifer. Ride of your lifer. Shane's been running 56ers. His best lap is a 55.99. He is not holding anything back this time around. Passenger certainly is getting the ride of their lifetime.
It's actually usually quite funny. A lot of the guys do their fastest time of the night with a paid ride, and that's just purely down to their just absolutely showing off.
Oh, they got nothing to lose, have they?
Not a thing.
I suppose unless they come out the water and trash their boat, but
That's it.
well, that looked good. That bit there would scare me, I reckon. Going to the finish line flat out, seeing that wall of tyres, and then all of a sudden hooking right. A 56.61, so yeah, he wasn't holding anything back. Nice lap. Thank you, Shane.
Comes Jane in Misbehaving with her paid ride. Looks like quite a small woman, so this might be a good time. When you're running at the top end there, Richie, we all hunt around for the 45-year-old navigators. We don't care whether they're male, female, or anything else, as long as they're light.
You said that word light. Well, that kind of counts me out.
Yeah, and me. I had to get them extra light because I was the driver.
Jane Milam is misbehaving.
She's not holding back, is she?
No, she's even got the passenger doing the navigating work. Hold your hand out, just wave it around. Wave it around like you just don't care.
Look the part.
Jane's best laps, 57.63. Nicely down the middle there and into the chicane again. Whoa, a little bit wide. Nearly bounced it off the tyres. Not quite. Tell you what, though, she must have got bloody close to the tyres on the entry to the chicane there.
I just got the paid ride back in Predator here, mate. She's just getting her helmet off. She's her face is shaking. That's how shaky she is. But even the guy I'm taking the helmet off shaking.
57.34 there for Jane,
Yeah.
and that was her best lap.
I'm just What's your name?
Tracy.
Tracy, you've just gone out in Predator, first time in a jet sprint boat. What were you thinking?
Oh, look, it was just amazing. I loved it. I firstly want to say thanks to 6AA Mandurah. I won this, so stoked.
Good on you, girl. We like our sponsors getting a plug, but yeah, you want to go again?
Oh, absolutely. I was just saying it's like being on the best roller coaster ride without going upside down. So, and I love roller coasters. So
Yeah, you weren't
I'll be
freaked at
doing
all.
it again for sure.
Yeah, there's a couple of boats for sale.
Yeah, I don't know about the buying one, but I'll definitely come back and pay.
No, glad you loved it. Good on you.
Thank you.
She's happy, mate. She's not even shaking. It was the bloke trying to take her helmet off that was shaking.
Dan Patterson in the War Machine. I don't think I've seen him drive it this angry yet. Nice down that back straight. 130, 140 kilometres an hour. Chuck it into that tight right-hander hairpin. Through the islands, around the speed bowl, back into the chicane. Another tight right-hander. Oh, how fast through the chicane was that?
Mate, I got the paid ride, just got back in misbehaving with Jane. She's trying to not be interviewed, but I've got the microphone right in her mouth. She's got two hands. She's pushing really hard, but the microphone is in your mouth. What?
I'm not a paid ride.
I don't
I'm
care,
just
but
a
you had a
normal
ride. What did you think? Come on, what'd you reckon?
Yeah, it was fun, like always. She's a
There
good
you
driver.
go. All right, I'll relax now.
Thanks.
52.39 there for Dan the Madman, which again's only a couple of hundredths off his best time. So he was out there for real.
Mate, I don't know why people fight me when they're in the race seat. How the hell can they get away? They may as well just give up and talk.
Isn't it funny? People can talk their leg off until you stick a microphone in their face, and then they clam up tighter than tight. As we just watched Dan on the replay there, nice line, keeping it out towards the middle there. So we got Simon in the quality time, and sounded like he had a bit of a moment.
Yeah, he got
out
right
through
off
the
it.
chicane there.
Is he back on it? I can't see, but back on it, or is he a bit sick?
Oh, that was great.
I haven't asked you a question yet.
I highly recommend it. I'm shaking.
How's that? I gave her the microphone and I didn't even ask her a thing, Richie. She just, she's
I
a natural
assumed
commentator.
you wanted to hear.
So you liked it?
I love that.
Yeah.
It was real.
You are shaking, man. You are shaking like a leaf, aren't you?
Yeah.
And now, did you take a breath?
Yes, I was breathing.
Tell
Sorry,
us your
I was
name so
breathing.
everybody knows who I'm talking to.
Pardon?
Tell us your name so everybody knows who you're talking to.
What did you say?
I don't
Ellen, I'm joking.
So,
All right.
all right. Thank you. That sort of fizzled out at the end there, Richie.
Yeah, you lost it, didn't you? 65 for Simon then.
I didn't lose it. I think she did, mate. She just she was out of breath. She was she just had no more to say. And Dita's standing here like he's just so proud. Mate, how did you score her?
Hey?
How did you score her?
Vision impaired. You've worked out she's a bit deaf, so
Yeah. Okay.
the usuals.
At least you're honest. Oh, nice lady, mate. I'm impressed. He'll be getting lots of brownie points for that one, I'd say, Richie.
Yeah, he's probably chalked up a few credits there, I reckon.
Yeah, might get to throw a leg.
I probably wouldn't have put it that delicately, but yeah, you're probably right there.
Possibly.
Shay Francis and Ultimatum. Doing his bit to scare the living daylights out of someone.
I could be really bad here and dob in the pit crew of Excalibur, but they just backed the boat and I was sitting there and they looked in the back and it was absolutely full of water. They've just pulled it out and you know what, they forgot to put the bungs in. That's not a good look.
Yeah, no. You don't want to be sending the boat off to the start line and thinking, oh, look, I've still got the bungs in my hand.
Yeah, I reckon probably lucky that the Wado's strapped in the boat, otherwise he'd have words, I reckon. Because let's hope the water hasn't got up into the electrics, eh?
I have seen cars go down the racetrack with their chute pins still in. That's a bit of a worry when you get to the other end.
Yeah, you hit the trigger and nothing happens.
How's it going down there in the paddock? Did I tell you that the donuts are delicious and the burgers were wonderful? Now I've got lollies.
Really?
This just keeps getting better, I tell you. Can I come back?
Have I told you how friggin' hot it is down here?
Did I tell you how nice that breeze is coming through the door?
Yeah, you did, yeah. So, the track will be a bit fuller once they drain this boat out. It was very full. Not a good thing. I really do hope that it hasn't buggered things up.
And if you're sat around the pond here and you want to watch us on YouTube, just go to YouTube, look up Front Row Screens and you will find us there. Watch all the action live in front of you and then you'll have replays. Sorry though, you still need to listen to us.
And these are the rides of the lives.
Oh, I'll tell you what too.
What, mate?
If you're near your car, tune into 88.5 FM. If you struggle to hear the speakers around you, tune your car into 88.5 FM and crank it up loud and you'll listen to us even louder coming through your car audio.
Oh, did you hear that?
I did. What have you got?
That's why you have the car radio up flat out. That was Triple X just starting up.
And that was a good 50.94 second lap. Gee, the high-speed replays really give you an idea of just how fast these boats are going.
Yeah, they're not mucking around, are they, Richie?
No, not at all. I just can't imagine, doing 130 kilometres an hour down a straight and all of a sudden you've got a hairpin right-hand turn. It's like, oh dear.
All in the space of about a footy oval too. So
absolutely.
So the old, the reflexes have got to be first class for this sport. That is a definite.
Rod Wood in the Triple X boat.
I got the big fella back with Rachel Swartz here, and he's still got the balaclava on, but I can see he's grinning. I think he's grinning because he's glad to be home.
A little bit loose in that corner there for Rod. Nicely through the chicane though. One last grab of the Coast FM Speedball. 2 turns left. 53.77 there for Rod Wood. Once again, not his quickest lap, but certainly not a bad one.
I just got Mike here. Just got back with Rachel Swartz. Hang on. He's having a bit of trouble with the microphone there. You're set, Mike? You're going to look at me? Mate, what do you reckon of that?
Oh, mate, that definitely was the ride of my life.
The best ride you ever had, eh?
Oh, it's too right when it's a lot faster when you're in the boat than it looks outside. That's
and what do you think? Like a bloke, you get out there and, the accuracy is probably one of the things that hits you. You've just got to, there is no room for error, is there, once you get in a boat and you see how tight it is?
It felt totally safe though.
Oh, you are
you know,
a
with
liar.
their
You're
driving.
shaking.
It's
Look at the
just-
microphone
it was
shaking.
good-
You
good
did not
feeling
feel
to be-
safe.
Good feeling being in with a good driver. That's for sure.
Yeah, the light went green, and she's heading down through straight into the chicane. What were you thinking? Honestly, what were you thinking? You were thinking, bullshit. This
Can
is
I pick my stomach up on the way back?
Yeah.
It was left at the start line. But yeah, once we got through the first few corners, it was just.
Yeah, you got a bit of
adrenaline
confidence,
all
and
the way.
that was probably when you took your first breath, eh?
Yeah, it was.
All right, mate. No, she is a good driver, and you're very fortunate to be going out with her, and we'd love to see you back. And you know, as I said, there's a few boats for sale. You look like a bloke who might get into it.
Oh, most definitely. Thank you very much.
All right, good on you, Mike.
Yeah, okay. Now Mike's had his fun. Get back to your Bobcat, Mike.
That's it.
Thanks to Mike and Mark from Sharp Civil for looking after us, doing that new grass terrace area, and of course Green Acres Lawn Farm for supplying the green stuff as well. I think it looks fabulous there, and I don't know, you probably haven't been down that way, but Mark's got himself set up nice and comfortably there. A couple of couches, got a good view over the track. Hope you're enjoying your night, Mark, and thank you guys for the work that you've done to get the place looking a little more fabulous. G'day, Mark. Yes, my friend Mark out there too. Lay off those donuts, mate. You want that Outlaws car to go quicker next season. Certainly don't need to eat more donuts, but they are delicious, aren't they?
I just got Darren here, mate, who just got back in Triple X, and looking very cool, but taking some big breaths there, aren't you, Darren?
I'm just trying to work out how I'm going to break the news to the missus that I'm buying one.
Yeah.
You don't tell her. You just rock up. Honey, look what I found.
You know, I did that.
Sounds like a good idea.
When I bought my first checkboat, I just took the checkbook and bought it, and drove it home, had it pulled up in the front
She's
yard.
an accountant, though. She handles all the money.
Yeah, my missus thought she was too.
Oh, now you're in trouble then.
Roger's pointed out, though, that are you still married to that woman? No. But, yeah, she was really ecstatic when I turned up with the jet boat and said I'm going jet boating, but so if I can do it, you can do it.
It's a safety aspect, because it's got seatbelts, so I can take my young bloke in it.
That's it, and it's a family sport too. You could take her.
Yeah.
She
yeah,
can
she
navigate.
come.
So what'd you think, anyway?
Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, pretty surprising, aren't they, Darren?
Yeah. I need to go again.
Need to go again? Oh, mate. Grab another,
And
win
again.
another prize.
And again.
And again and again. All right, mate.
Thank
Glad
you
you
very
enjoyed
much.
it.
Chris, we need our crews back to your boats, please. All crews back to your boats, please. I guess that means we're probably not too far away from racing.
Back to racing, mate. I think I need a drink of water.
Plenty of it around you there, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit of brown stuff. That's water, obviously.
You know, that which doesn't kill you only makes you stronger.
That's it. That's it. So there goes Excalibur. I think he filled himself up with water, so I think this is still the ride of your life. So just so we understand what's going on.
Seem to be a little gentle on the throttle through that first chicane.
Yeah, he might be just saving her, mate, because the racing is where it counts. Plus, I was very worried. I didn't really put that across, but that thing was full of water. All the electrics were underwater, so I was thinking he might add some strife.
Yeah, it could get quite shocking sometimes when that happens.
Can be if you're hanging on to it. Looks good with the Aussie flags flying.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi, oi, oi. Mate, were you at the fireworks the other day?
Yeah, a bit sad about that. It didn't worry me. I went down to Bunbury to watch their fireworks, and I had a fabulous night. But, yeah, a bit sad, but, you know, I guess that's life. It happens sometimes, doesn't it?
Oh, mate, it was so sobering. We were sitting on the boat, and I had all the grandkids there, and we were just, we'd been there all arvo, obviously, so we'd get a spot on the water, and, yeah, Jesus, tragic. And you just sit there, and it's surreal. You just thinking, bullshit, did that happen,
You saw it happen?
Yeah, just caught the tail, just sort of saw it as it hit the water and a big splash, and
wow.
And you just sort of, for a moment I didn't realise what had happened, and then you sort of saw it once the water went down. You could tell that it was what had happened, and and then you hear that they both died, and you're just sitting there on the boat, and you're just thinking, oh God, how tragic, how sad. So I was glad they cancelled it actually, because it was horrible sitting there, sort of knowing that they were just up the river there and still trapped in the plane. So Dita, are we back racing, or is this the last ride of your life?
No, I think we're. I think we've got the last of a couple of ride of your lives. Simon out there now, and then the very pretty Nigel over here.
Princess Nigel.
Needs a bit more Princess Nigel. Nigel used to have one of the fastest looking boats. Now everyone else seems to have stepped it up, and Nigel's got a bit of a plain Jane boat going on. I don't know what's happening there.
Bit of pressure, mate. Bit of pressure. So yeah, he's
Bit
got
of
a
pressure.
ride.
Yeah,
of his
so
life
we'll
there.
finish off Ride of Your Life, and then back into qualifyings till about probably 7:45. Then we'll head into eliminations.
Into eliminations, all right. Thanks for the heads up there, Dita. I'll go and talk to a couple of these rides of your lives in the super boats, mate. They're usually good for getting very little out of.
Nigel Johnson throwing it around and scaring his passenger.
I'm thinking the bloke that just got back in quality time is not looking good, mate. He's just eyes are wide open and he's got a vacant look on his face.
A little green around the gills.
He's green and he's just shattered, I think. Mate, you've just got back in quality time. What's your name? So you're going to have to speak up. I know you're a bit breathless, but tell us, how'd you go? Yeah, we're not hearing you, mate. You're going to have to yell out a bit. There you go.
I reckon that was pretty damn quick.
Pretty damn quick, yeah?
Yeah.
You reckon you took a breath on the way around?
Probably not.
Probably not. Never been in a jet boat before, obviously.
No.
I said to everybody, I said when you got back, there was just, you were vacant. Your face was vacant. You were trying to get yourself together, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're sort of a bit speechless too. But you're not shaken, I don't think. Nah, good on you, mate. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And what's your name? You didn't say.
Nick.
Nick? Okay, mate. Good on you. So for those of you who know Nick on the bank there, I think he's going to need a beer when he does get back.
Or 12.
Or 12. He's visibly shaken there, mate. And we don't lie about it. He is. It's a bloody frightening experience if you haven't been in anything like this.
So what got you into jet boats in the first instance there, Chris?
Wanted to get rid of my wife.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Is that all it takes?
Yeah, mate. No, she was not happy.
How much did he want for that boat?
Yeah. No, she was into it for a little while, and then we had a big accident, and she... Oh, God, you know what bloody wives are like. I say that with all respect to all wives out there, but... God, she belly ached for about 2 years about how her neck hurt and her back hurt. And so I said, all right, well, you're not getting in the jet sprint boat again. Then she got angry about that. And then, of course, I said, oh, look, I need a new navigator. So I sacked her. You believe me?
No. Sounds like a great story.
Yeah, it's a good story. It gets better every time I tell it.
Yeah.
I've got the guy that went out as a paid ride with Nigel. And what's your name again?
Bob.
Bob. What do you reckon of that? Oh. Anyway, mate, you got to ham it up for us all. What'd you think of that?
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic.
Put the microphone up there and tell us how good it was.
Best thing ever.
Best thing ever?
Wild. Yeah, it wasn't nothing like what I expected. It was wild.
Yeah. So what were you thinking as you took off from the line and went to the chicane there?
I just had a big smile on my face. Couldn't wipe it off.
Big smile, fastest. You've been in a jet boat before, I know that, but
Many a time,
you haven't
yeah.
been in one of these.
No,
you haven't been in
not
this
one
one,
this
so...
quick.
Yeah. So took a breath on the way around, or just thought, oh bullshit, this is too hard.
Held my breath most of the way. I think it was pretty smiling, pretty good. Yeah,
It's pretty
That
quick.
was bloody
isn't it?
awesome.
All right, glad you loved it, Bob, and we'll see you back again.
No worries.
That was Bob, Richie.
Have we got another rider? Or are we...
No, we're back racing now.
We're
This
back
is-
qualifying now?
This is Predator, first one out.
Shane Allen and Nat Drunk, which I'm told is her nickname. Dunk's a real name, but everybody just calls her Drunk.
Yeah, I know.
Because
it's
apparently
cool.
that's how she spends a lot of her time.
No, that's not true.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
No, we shouldn't advertise that. She does not.
No, we probably shouldn't.
She's a great lady, actually. She is an absolute laugh. So after the race, come up and I'll introduce you. We'll enjoy her company for probably about a minute, and then we'll be over it.
Cool. That sounds like a deal.
Yeah.
Tell you what, though, I like the way they're attacking this track right at the moment. Their best lap is a 55.99. And this is looking good. We're into the last half of the track now, through the chicane. Right around, nice and smoothly around the Coast FM Speed Bowl. Last two turns, 55.99, and we got a 56.08.
Excellent. Hey, Richie, you're getting the hang of this, mate. When we first started, you didn't really know what to say when the boats were going around. Now you're actually you're calling it down around the speed bowl, and it's good.
Yeah, we'll see. I pick things up fairly quickly as we're watching a replay now. High speed, look at that, 130, 140 kilometres an hour down that back straight. Chuck it into that right-hander.
There you go.
Into another right-hander. Left back into the bowl.
Mate, you're commentating and nobody can see that.
I know.
You need to do that when the boats are out there.
I know.
Come
But there are
on.
people that are watching us on YouTube. Hello,
Oh.
YouTubers.
All right, you get each run, you've got to commentate it twice.
Here we go, cardiac arrest.
No, mate, this is misbehaving.
No, I'm looking at cardiac arrest. They're just firing it up on the trailer there.
Okay, I
So,
do apologise. So
I don't know what they're doing there, but
I
that's
don't know.
okay.
One of them's got a big stick, so I guess they're all behaving.
Is that the angry stick?
Must be.
Jane Milam and Mandy Crofts out there misbehaving right now. Good laps. Nicely into the bowl. Around they go, down that main straight, foot flat to the floor. Quick right-hander, right down the middle of it. A beautiful lap so far here from Jane. It's looking pretty good. Left-hander, back into the bowl. Another left-hander down the middle in between those islands. There'll be a right, a quick left into the chicane. Oh, nearly riding the tyres on both sides of the chicane. Around she goes again. Last half of the track now into the chicane. Around into the speed bowl. Nice and smoothly around there. A right-hander around the island. Left-hander, there'll be a quick right and into the finish line she goes. 56.72, her quickest lap of the night. 56.72.
Just here with Joe Wilson, cardiac arrest. Great news. Just started her up on the trailer there, Joe. Starter motor problems. Tell us how you fixed it.
We just had a few bird teeth, and I think it was hanging onto the cog and keeping the starter motor in. We're trying a few things and whacking around with a hammer, and it's releasing now. So if we can keep it releasing, we can keep racing.
All right, so you've had 2 runs?
I've only had 1 run so far.
One run, so you're still learning.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll have to go a bit harder this time. I've lost a bit of time.
Yeah, no, you've got to go very hard. But I'm just interested to know, you got one bloke walking around with a big stick. Looks like half a pool cue. What's the go? If you misbehave, you get a smack over the back of the head or what?
That's actually how we're starting the boat at the moment. That's holding onto the cog for the starter motor, and then we use that to pull it out. So the starter motor lets go.
That's what you call Aussie ingenuity.
Yeah, it looks a bit dodgy, but you got to do what you got to do, mate.
Ingenuity, and heaven help anybody who gets in the frickin' way, eh? You'll bloody hit them with a stick. All right, mate, well, best of luck, and we're wrapped to see you heading out again.
Rachel Schwartz in All Talk out there attacking the pond at the moment. Left-hander into the speed bowl, right around the island. This is where we've seen some people get a little bit into trouble. Not this time around for Rachel. nicely through the chicane, back around, another right-hander into the last half of her lap, through the chicane. Nicely done, around the bowl, around the island for her last 2 turns.
Right, she is flying. Look at this one. Sub 50. Yes.
49.67. 49.67 there for Rachel Schwartz. That's her quickest time of the night. And that was a very, very good lap. Nice and smooth. From what I saw up here, good lines all the way around the track, and I don't think she made a mistake.
No, mate, she's not bad for an LS, is it?
Gotta love the LSs.
Gotta love the LSs. I don't even know what LS stands for, do you?
No. Let's think of something.
Hey?
Limited service?
Could be.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that.
Long shot?
Long shot? Long shot could be good.
I'll find out.
Simone Kane out now in quality time. Seemed to be just a little bit hesitant there through the chicane. Into that right-hander, down through the middle. Looking pretty good, though, across the back. Tight into that right-hander. Big, big plumes of water behind. Nicely down the middle. Tight right, tight left, into the chicane. Good lines through there. Nice entry onto the last half of the track. Looks like she had a couple of digs at the bowl this time around.
Wrong way,
I'm not certain about that. I've got a sneaky suspicion she may have gone the wrong way.
She did, mate.
Yep, that's what we're told. Wrong way.
Wrong way.
That will be a big Dirtner F.
Lucky it wasn't the final.
For Simone.
The elimination. She would have been out after all that. So she's got another chance. And LS, mate, I just went and asked a few of the powers to be and a few of the knowledgeable guys down here, and they all shrugged their shoulders and said, oh, I don't know what it meant. And then somebody with a lot of intelligence came up and said, it's simply what the motor is called, an LS motor. How's that? No comment, hey? What are you doing, eating a hamburger or?
Oh, sorry, no, I was just talking to our YouTube producer. Telling me that we've probably got a couple of dozen people watching us right at the moment.
A couple of dozen.
Oh, okay, sorry, it was the director. The producer's in my ear saying, hey, I'm the producer, not him. Gosh, they're an antsy mob, these lot, aren't they?
Yeah, they...
Boat number 82, Shay Francis and Ash Jackson. The LS-powered Ultimatum. Looking good through the first half of the track. That big left-hander through the bowl. Quick right, quick left, through the chicane. Nicely there, a little bit bumpy, but nicely done. Keeping it in the middle and off the tyres. Ooh, looks like we might have got a little bit out towards the tyres that time around. Into the last half, through the chicane. The Coast FM speed bowl chucks the right. Into the left, and last corner, 55.17 for Shay Francis, and that would be his quickest lap of the night as well. LS could mean low to no, it doesn't mean that.
You know,
I've got one, it can't mean that.
I actually thought of that and was going to say that. Well done, Richie. You beat me to it. Shane and his navigator all grins, mate. They were happy with that run. Thumbs up as they went past. Dan the man, Angry Dan. Yeah, he goes through there like anything. Looking tidy, looking good. Through the chicane, down around the speed bowl, cut into 9 and down through the middle through the finish. Going to be a good time.
Dan the man's best lap of 52.35, and he's just gone better than that. A 52.16 for Dan Patterson. Clint Reed on board the War Machine.
Tidy run.
Looked good, just sounded good too. No lifting. Slow-mo replay for our YouTube viewers. Have a look at that. The boat, good line right down the middle. Good line into the chicanes. Just losing him a little there with all that big spray of water behind. That's where it gets really tough there. That tight right-hander, tight left-hander into the bowl.
Mate, we were hoping to get a big screen here to play this back on, but couldn't quite arrange it. But hopefully in the future we can have a big screen here, so that when you're commentating the second time through,
yeah, absolutely,
we can watch it on the big screen.
You'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we will.
Oh, there we go. We've just got our crew saying next time they come down, they'll bring the screen with them. Thank you, guys.
Good.
As our mud rats just getting in, cleaning up a couple of tyres. Thank you very much for that. You'll probably be thanking us for giving you the opportunity to get a wet ass, because I bet it's bloody hot out there. Well, I know it's hot. Chris keeps telling me.
Yeah, it's hot.
So we've obviously just had some tyres knocked out of place. You see our mud rats slipping and sliding all over the place as well.
I haven't had a talk to Rod Wood for a while, mate, so I'll throw the microphone in his face.
Oh, place it gently would be better.
How you going, Rod?
Yeah, good, mate. Sitting here, sweating, strapped in, ready to go.
Boiling hot motor behind you.
What was that?
Boiling hot motor just inches behind you.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. It's, stinking hot engine about 1.5 inches behind us with about 0.5 mil of Kevlar seat to keep me protected.
Yep, an attractive lady sitting beside you.
Yes, that's keeping me hot as well.
Yeah. So, mate, moments till you go out because they're pulling tyres out. But how are you finding it out there, Rod? Rod's the driver of Triple X, everybody. That's who I'm talking to.
Yeah, it's a good track tonight. Interesting. As I said before, we're down a bit on horsepower, so looking forward to next race or the race after when we've got about another 150 horses to play with. Got big Doug McPherson onto it.
I'm just gonna butt in.
Phil from Chev Power's looking at it, and Peter's looking at it. So it's all go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the attention of your pit crew. Mariana is having trouble here getting herself strapped in, but I think she's winning. There you go. So feeling pretty good out there, mate. And,
it's pretty good actually. It's pretty easy. Run out there at the moment. Just saying to the boys, it's quite easy to drive smooth when you're short of power, but geez, next week I'm going to look pretty ugly, I hope, with another. You'd know that problem, Chris.
Yeah, mate. No, it's nice to have the horses back, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you'll settle in pretty
we'll
quick.
come back in and know you're alive.
Yeah. So any good rumours?
What's that, sorry?
Any good rumours? You're going to be on the podium tonight? You're going to win?
Yeah, well, if we can just keep Adam out of the water, we should be able to have a win tonight, but I've got a feeling he's just doing his normal foxing and going to come back for the last couple and clean up like he does.
Yeah, he does do that, but hopefully not tonight, mate, because, I know you get a bit of static about being the bridesmaid, and, I know you smile and take it in good faith, but it really gives you the shits, though, don't it?
Yeah, quite a bit of rubbish, and it'd be good if I can get this one. It'll mean we'll be pretty close for the end of season points. You still have couple up on me, but it'll give me a chance to come back with a fresh engine towards the end of the season.
Yeah, so fresh engine for the last, what have we got, about four?
Yeah, last 4 races.
Mate, you should be able to get those points up and win it.
Yeah, looking forward to it, actually. I'm looking forward to that feeling of panic on the track again.
All right, mate. Well, we look forward to seeing you panicking out there on the track again with all that extra horsepower, but all the best for
see if
tonight.
we can have Ari come back not complaining it was too slow.
Yeah, it's no good when the navigator comes back and complains about it being too slow. That's not
Can
all
you
right.
blame that on the
No,
navigator?
thanks very much, Chris. Cheers.
Yeah, you probably can.
You always find a way, I suppose.
you
If
are.
I'm too slow, it's because you're too bloody big.
That's
I need
it.
a smaller navigator.
Yep, she's pretty bloody small, Ariana, though.
Is that what it is?
She's a tiny little girl. So they're rebuilding the track or something out there.
Looks like it. Seems like there's an operation. They even had to call Superman out there, so...
Oh, I might have a chat to Wado then. Young
All right,
Wade.
Well, you go and do that. Let me just remind you that Molly's Kitchen's open, and those burgers, that I don't know what it was he sent me. It was a big double beef thing with everything, and it was absolutely delicious. Thank you, Molly. The burgers are good. The donuts are fabulous. Coffee's great. He's got some Molly's Kitchen over there. He's got some ice cold drinks as well. So there you go. You want something to eat and drink, pop on over and say good day to Molly. And
Mate, all I got was a hot dog. Jesus, you're spoiled.
yeah, that's all right. But you can call me Richard. Oh, I'm told the ice cream's good too. Where's the ice cream?
Oh, you rotten thing.
Oh, there's a Mr. Whippy van.
Okay.
And Russell said it was good.
I got Wado Excalibur, mate. About to get in the boat. How you feeling? How you going out there?
Yeah, it was all right, but we went to go out earlier on and
filled her up.
There was no bungs in it.
Yeah, I know. Did you have a word? Did you have a word? I had a word to him for you as I went past, but did you take him aside, take him around the front there and give him a belting?
Yeah, oh well, we've got it sorted. It'll leak a little bit of water, but the pump will keep up.
Yeah, no, I was a bit worried actually, mate, because when I saw it, she was well and truly over the electrics, and I thought, oh, damn.
They're pretty good, and I soak them in CRC before I come down, so
Yeah, good
they'll
thing,
hold
mate.
up.
All right, so you're back out there and looking for that podium finish again, eh?
Hopefully, yep.
Good on
Catch you later, mate.
Beauty. He's getting a bit toey. He wants to go out racing, and I was holding him up.
Suppose that's it, though. Everybody wants to go racing. It's a bit frustrating when things are being held up, but we need to make sure that those tyres are right.
Mate, nothing worse than when you come hurtling around the corner and there's a truck tyre floating. Big hit. So what else have you done in your life, Richie?
Oh,
Tell us a bit about yourself.
Dear, oh dear. Well, what else have I done? Started work in supermarkets, did that for a number of years, got into commercial radio for some time down
Did ya?
through Bunbury in the southwest. Did that for a number of years. And nowadays, I just do events commentary. I do some events management. Can I give a plug? Max Pinjarra coming up on Sunday, the 2nd of April. Actually, it's the day after the grand final meeting here. But Max Pinjarra is a car show that I've been running for 8 years or so now. It's in Pinjarra.
So you run that yourself?
I work for a committee, and I manage the event for the committee.
So tell us a bit about it. I don't know anything about car
Max Pinjarra is a one-day static car show in Pinjarra, of course, at Ross McClarty Oval. We will have 250, 300 cars there, ranging hot rods, classics, vintage, American, Japanese, right across the board. Everything there from modified to standards. We have a dyno competition. We'll have a car audio comp. And it's just a really good family day as well. We put a lot of effort into making sure the kids are entertained. So we have lots of entertainment there for kids. Much of it will be free. There might be one or two there that kids will have to pay for. You pay about $10 for adults. Kids under 16 are free. So we really do work towards it being a family fun day. So I do that. I run my own little meet and greet style events, the Southern Coffee Cruise. I've got one coming up in Bunbury in February.
What the hell is that?
It's a meet and greet. You rock up for a couple of hours in a car park on a Sunday morning, have a chat, couple of coffee, have a look around at some cars. I'm getting about 80, 90 cars at the last event. Again, customs, modifieds, classics, anything. So,
Yeah, mate, it sounded to me like it was a dating thing or something.
no, well, you never know what's going to happen because that's what it is. It's a meet and greet. So you just rock up there, as I say, have a cup of coffee, wander around, chat to people, talk cars, talk bullshit. Did I just say that? Sorry, am I allowed to say bullshit?
Yeah, I've said it a couple of times.
Okay,
so we'll let you
I
off.
better not say bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, I won't say it anymore.
We're okay.
But no, you just wander around, have a chat for a couple of hours, and then take off.
Bullshit.
So
Yeah.
I do that. And have we padded and filled out enough time now? Because I believe our mud rats are out of the water and drying off.
Yeah.
So we might be going racing again.
Yeah, I can see the Dieter. He's on his microphone there. He's got thumbs up. So we're going back racing. And we padded that out beautifully. So you pretty much just make a living from commentating and running car shows and doing all that, mate. Yeah. I'll answer for you.
Well, I'm looking on my list. Is it Aussie Apocalypse out next?
No, mate, we've got Bully. Bully's been out for a few runs. He's obviously fixed his problem. He's back in. So he's first out for whatever reason in the turbo.
There we go, our turbo boat. Okay, so we're sort of running up and down our line a little bit, but that's okay. We'll work it out. Ken Bull in the turbo boat, 4-litre Toyota engine, turbocharged, of course. Sounds nice and quiet. Can't even hear the thing as it idles up to the line. Once the starter's happy that their launch speed is right, or their start speed's right, turns the light to green, it's foot to the floor, and away they go. Ken Bull and Steve Bull pointing him in the right direction right now in the Who Cares turbo boat. Nicely around that tight right-hander, around the island, back out towards the speed bowl. That's the Coast FM speed bowl down through the middle, looking nice down the middle there as well.
Ooh, wide.
Tight right, tight left, through the chicane. Chris called it there, a little bit wide through there. May have cost him that 10th. Once again, looked a little bit wide there as he come out of that corner and onto the chicane. Looking nice out through the Coast FM speed bowl. Last couple of corners, we're looking 56, 57, 58, sub 60 with a 59.02 for Ken Bull. 59.02 is his quickest lap so far by 9/10 of a second.
Oh, Ken, he's got a bit of a problem there, and it's something we haven't talked about, Richie, but as he comes back into that chicane, one of the biggest things with jet sprinting is where the wakes are, mate, and he's hitting a wake as he's setting up for that chicane, which is obviously a little bit nerve-wracking because he's going into that chicane upset off that wake. So
is that part to do with A, how tight the track is, and B, just how quickly they're getting around it? The water doesn't have time to settle?
Yeah, no, there's often wake. With the bigger boats, the faster boats, the wake will be in different spots because they're getting around the track quicker. But with the banks, yeah, you've always got a wake to watch out for, and hopefully, you can meet most of them in the straights rather than right on a corner. You know, if there's a wake right on the apex, it really does present some problems. So something to look out for there as you call in the run.
Nice lap so far for Shane Francis and the Aussie Apocalypse boat. .57.3 stops the clock at. Once again, oh no, not quite his fastest, his quickest lap.
Still can't believe that boat is for sale for $15,000.
And say, Chris, you know the boats better than I. To me, that sounds like good value. Obviously, it's better value than good value. As we watch a replay on our YouTube screen, Hopefully we'll be able to get a big screen for the next event, so you'll know what I'm talking about. You can see the boat. It's just a little unsettled through those corners into the bowl. Nice line around the corner there. A little bit of wobble, not enough to upset the boat or take any speed off it though.
Oh, Wado coming up in Excalibur now, mate. So looking good, and I know he wants to put in a good one this time. He's going for a
53.89 is Wade Davies' best lap so far.
Temperature's cooled down a bit, so all the boats will just have that little bit more horsepower.
Does that mean you're going to stop whinging about how bloody hot it is?
Yeah, mate, it's not bad down here, except my bloody ears are really hot because they're inside these cans.
I know, I got the same up here. It's tough, isn't it? All right, Wade Davies and Glenn Britton. Glenn Britton doing the pointing. Wade Davies doing the steering. Oh, looked untidy through there. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, no, mate, I was agreeing with you. I just went sloppy. He was well out of the water, threw the boat really hard, washed off heaps of speed, and cavitated. So lost a bit of grip.
I guess by cavitating you mean it's lifting the boat out of the water. It's not drawing any water through, so I guess the jet loses momentum.
That's it, mate. Sucks in a bit of air or whatever, and yeah, no bite. So, yeah, affects the drive. So you'll hear the revs pick up and nothing much else is happening.
Again, it looks like he might have just tagged a tyre there and flicked the back of the boat out as he went through the chicane.
Yeah, trying a bit hard this run. He said he wanted a good time. I think he's just gone out and gone a bit hard.
I'll tell you what, 54 flat for Wade Davies and Excalibur. So I got to say, it wasn't the best lap, but I tell you what, it's only about 11 hundredths of a second away from his best, so it still wasn't a bad lap.
No, but it also says, Richie, that if he tidies it up, he's got a couple of seconds there, and that'll put him right up with the fast runner. And we've got Adam Mileham, same class, and Adam does hold back, and he just saves it for the end, and yeah,
Rodwood and Ariana in the Triple X boat at the moment. To our production crew, we just saw a Facebook message saying it looks great, but there's no engine noise. So I don't know if you can work on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So to our Facebook fan, that's because right at the moment it's only coming off the camera. We don't have an atmosphere mic. So maybe we'll work on that one as well. Remember, this is the first time that we're doing this. So, yeah, there's still much that we can learn and much that I'm sure that we can do differently.
You could sit there and go, "Roar."
Hey, maybe I can. Because that's what they sound like. There's no lifting.
That's it.
I just don't know that I could carry that for 60 seconds, though.
Yeah, no, probably do your throat in.
That was a 52.81 that time around for Rodwood.
I just got Wado here in Excalibur, mate. Very messy on that first time through the chicane and then into the 7 and then into 8.
Into 7 and 8, yeah, a little bit messy. But we'll just have to try and tidy it up. But the rest of the run I was happy with.
Yeah, no, good run the rest of it. But, yeah, mate, big tidy up there. What are you going to do? Go wider and try and smooth it?
I'm not sure, mate. Going a little bit wider, I'm almost touching the tyres on the right-hand side now. So it's I might have to just
feather it a bit.
Feather it a little bit more and see how we go.
Just feather her and get her set up and then flatten her again and around you'll go, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, mate, good to watch and not a bad time even though you lost
Thanks,
a fair
Chris.
bit there.
Joe Wilson and Kane Wilson in cardiac arrest. Been struggling with some starting issues on this boat. Chris, to me, it still doesn't sound particularly happy.
Yeah, mate, I'm sorry, but I'll have to... I hopefully can get a listen in a minute when I get back down there. That sounds a bit fluttery to you, or...?
Oh, particularly on the launch. It's not too bad now. He's got some RPM up, but particularly on the launch, it really just sounded... Oh, we got a little bit bumpy. Hit some tyres, a 54.72.
Tell you what, though, that's not bad for his second run out. second time in the boat when you think about it. And
Second ever time in the boat?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So he pedalled that pretty well, and yeah, I look forward to the next one. He's yeah, I only saw the tail end of that, Richie, but it looked pretty good.
Yeah, it did look good, and I like the way that he chose his lines and drove the boat around the track. I can say, though, it still, to me, just sounds like it's just that little bit missy, I guess, for want of a better term. Simon Kane and quality time out there right now. What a better way to spend quality time with the family. Bring them all out here and go jet boat racing. Nice lap. Gee, that looked fast down that main straight. Good lines right through the middle. Might have just had to correct it a little bit as he come down to the middle there into the chicane. Quick left, quick right.
Oh,
yes.
Lucky to save that.
Got the boat very, very sideways there. Had to pedal it. And this time I think we've gone all over the place, and I think we might have taken a couple of wrong turns there.
Might have missed a bit, eh?
And that is a did not finish.
Yeah, very nearly didn't finish.
Yeah, I tell you what, when he come into turn 11 there, just up here near the what I'm going to call the goalposts or the flag posts.
Yeah,
you spotted it as
the
well. You know, the boat was very, very sideways, and he had to give it a good pedal there to try to get that back.
That's the big thing. You just stand on the throttle and it sucks it down and you get control again, where, you know, that's a really hard thing to learn to do, because in a car, what do? You get off it and maybe dab the brakes or something, but you got to do the opposite in a jet sprint boat.
Yeah, again, it's the same thing. You're off it, your jet stops spinning and stops drawing water. Is that sort of how it works?
Yeah, just hang on, mate. I've got Joe Wilson here. Just got back in cardiac arrest, mate. You are shaking like a leaf. You are enjoying this, aren't you?
I am, mate. I've been waiting a long time for this. So, yeah, we'll just get hang of it and then we can open it up a bit more.
Yeah, all right, mate. I'll leave you be because you obviously want to get out and talk to the boys.
All right, thanks, Chris.
Sorry, mate. Back to you, Richie.
And, yeah, Nigel Johnson and Michelle Johnson out at the moment in their weapon of choice. Their weapon of choice happens to be a Rodak 410 cubic inch V8 engine. Best lap so far, a 48.39. Chris reckons he's going to do a 47.2. There we have, 47.5. Ooh, nice. 47.59 there for Nigel Johnson and his weapon of choice.
Back here to Joe Wilson. Mate, you're out of the boat. You got the helmet off. Tell us how you felt on that run.
Yeah, no, that was pretty good. As I said, still getting used to it. It was only the second run, but I just wanted to make sure everything was right on that one, and we'll see how we go. We'll see if we can open it up a bit.
No, I said to Richie, mate, you know, it's your second run ever in the boat, and that was pretty tidy, 54, and, you know, you're a long way off, you know, getting right into it and feeling comfortable in it. But, mate, I think by the end of the night, you're going to be wrapping it pretty hard.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. Yeah, we've just got it up a bit. I've just got one set of tyres there that seems to attract me, so just stay away from them.
They just want you to hit them. But cardiac arrest, mate, the way you are shaking, you are just so excited that just take it easy, okay, Joe?
No, I love it, mate. All right, thanks, Chris.
All right, mate.
Great shots from our drone as well, if you're watching us on YouTube Live. And to our Facebook friend who is watching, I believe that maybe we've got some natural sound happening as well, so hopefully you can hear these engines roar. Or sing, as I like to say. Small block Chev for Shane Allen and the Predator. Now, are we still racing or are we qualifying now?
We are.
Well, this is another qualifier?
Yeah, last qualifier.
Last qualifier for these guys. Again, great shots from our drone. Watching him come through the middle of the track. There'll be a tight right-hander there into the last half of the track. Oh, looks like he might have just bounced off the tyre wall there. Still manages to keep it on the wet stuff. Last two bends looking nice, flat in the water. And a 56.47 for Shane Allen and the Predator.
We've just got Nigel Johnson here, mate. Just back in weapon of choice. Did the fastest time of the night. I've tipped you for a 47.2. Richie's gone for a 46.5. We've got $500 on it. I look like one.
Don't let me down, Nigel.
Well, I'm going to have to lift my game if Simon's just under 48.5.
Yeah, no, mate, he went the wrong way, I'd say.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, no, he missed out on a bit of the track, so relax.
All right, I probably should have shown my hand that early then. No, I saw that one as I was going out and thought, oh shit, better lift my game a bit here. No, look, I think I'll be in the 47s. There's not that much left without me tinkering with stuff or trimming the boat, and I'm kind of not in the headspace to be doing that tonight. So,
yes, mate, I hope you are in some sort of headspace.
How much was the bet?
Yeah, well, it's about $500. I'll give you 50.
50. Oh, I'll go halves and I'll start playing.
Halves? Oh. No, mate. Now, while we got a moment,
I got you down for 46.5, so turn it up, Nigel.
Okay, you got about 30 seconds to talk about the club and thank some people before this boat hits the start line.
Yeah, well, I'll need more than 30 seconds, so I'll thank everyone involved. I'll mention them all later. But look, great turnout tonight considering the heat and the scorchers are playing, and it's awesome night. And make sure you all hang around later to hear to listen to the band and the presentations, and we'll keep it cranking. We're all planning on watching the sun come up.
Mate, it's certainly turning out to be a beautiful evening, isn't it?
Well, I'm told also that the Scorchers are winning.
Scorchers are winning.
But who cares? Ken Bull does, because that's the name of his boat. Ken Bull out there in the turbocharged Toyota. Oh, I missed that one. Something like Langdon. Ah, right. Yeah, now, Chris, this doesn't look like a particularly quick lap, but it looks really just smooth. He looks like he's got good lines around the corner there. He's certainly driving the boat. He's not letting the boat drive him.
Yeah, I think Ken, he's the only turbo tonight, isn't he? So he's probably just got the wick wound down a bit, and he's out there having a bit of fun. But, he's looking tidy and looking fairly quick.
59.02 is his best lap. And he's just run a 59.86.
Tell you what, when he comes through in that finish line, he always drifts right across, and he's a fraction off hitting those tyres and going into a cartwheel, so that'll be specky. Okay, we got Nigel. Nigel wants something to say. Got something to say.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a working bee down here last night, and we all ended up kicking back on the grass and enjoying.
For those of you who wonder why Nigel's talking, he's the president of our club, so he's...
we all kick back on the grass and sort of look at the work everyone's put in, and it's been a pretty massive effort this year. Just want to say a few thank yous to Sharp Civil and Green Acres for the grass up there. I think from here it looks packed, and that was the plan, was just to make everybody want to leave their car outside and go and sit on the lawn. And also a massive big shout out to BJ's Pizzas, who fed us all last night. We ended up with about 12 pizzas there. All turned up, and guys, that was all. Oh, Chris has just found out now. He's spewing, he never turned up. So that was awesome. Thanks, guys. It's just little things like that just keep this place ticking and helping us out and wanting and making it all worthwhile to get involved.
So what were you doing there last night? Just breaking in the grass?
Well, yeah, pretty much. No, we were shifting tyres, and we were just cleaning a few bits and pieces up and shifting generators and putting together the new tables, and we all sort of. It was funny, once we all finished, everyone usually buggers off, but we all sat in the grass for about an hour and talked a whole heap of shit and socialised, and it was great.
Mate, that SHIT word is getting an overworking tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I've been listening to you two guttermouth commentators, so it's probably running off.
Oh, it's not me, it's him encouraging me.
Well, I thought it was vice versa, but anyway. Nigel, don't swear again, okay?
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. So, the grass. The grass. Where did it all go? Give us a rundown on the grass. Like, having grass up there is pretty unreal. Green grass.
Yeah, I know, it's green. It's very, very hard to keep anything green here. Everybody is saying, oh, look, why don't you put grass on the islands? Well, that's not going to happen. It's not the right sort of soil for it. It's pretty loose clay.
Salty water.
If you put any grass on those islands, it's going to be covered in a layer of silt by the end of the night, and then we'll end up bulldozing it off at the end of the season. So grass isn't going to happen. That's why we've got tyres in there. The tyres aren't perfect, but it's what we've got. It's a defined edge that we can race against.
And everybody's doing the same lap, so it don't matter.
But now the grass up there from Sharp Civil, they just rocked up out of nowhere. Mark and Brett, mate, you guys were awesome. We really appreciate what you've done up there, and that's just the start.
Good one, mate. Doing a great job as our president.
Simone Kane in her version of quality time. And yes, g'day Mark. Last time I saw he had a big esky full of coldies and he was feet up on the couch and was nice and was ready for a big day. Could be getting a little bit second-hand by now, I reckon, but that's okay. He's on the grass and he's enjoying the cool, and so he should. Simone Kane, Laura Pink pointing her in the right direction at the moment. We're about halfway through the lap now, around the chicane. Into that right-hander, a tight right-hander into turn number 11. Around we go, back through the chicane. Last section of the track now, flat out around the Coast FM Speed Bowl. Tight right, tight left, and across the finish line with a 61.78. Once again, for those on our YouTube watching the replay, there we go, see Simone getting around the corner there in her supercharged machine. Fast down that back into that very, very tight right-hander. Long sweeping right-hander around the island, a sharp left onto the end of the bowl. Left into the chicane. Nicely through there. Tight left, tight right. Sweeping right-hander into turn number 11. Last half of the track, flat out through the chicane. As we see now, Rachel Schwartz and All Talk. Tanya Uren sat in the passenger seat. Nicely around the right-hander, fast down the main straight.
That boat just hooks in and goes around the corner and doesn't wash any speed. It's amazing to watch.
It's like it's on rails, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just pretty to watch.
It's one of the tightest boats through that series of turns there into the chicane. Been watching a lot of them bouncing around there, but there's not a lot of bounce there with Rachel.
You're right. It is on rails. Just drives it perfectly. Bit of a bite there. Slowed up a little bit, eh?
50.24, which... That's still not too bad. Her best is a 49.67, so yeah, still not too bad. Her first lap was a 55, so she certainly got the boat and herself dialed in.
Mate, I've just been talking to the race director, young Dieter, and unusual, but we are going to do one more qualifier before we get into the finals, and the reason for that is because we are a few boats down. Normally we have 20-odd teams, so, you know, it's 5, maybe 6 qualify before and then one after dinner. But tonight, just short of a few boats, so just to give everybody their money's worth and run to the time schedule. We're going to sneak in another qualifier.
So, Chris, under ordinary circumstances, if we had larger fields, would they be, after qualifying, they'd be cut down to the top 6, which would be cut down to a top 3? Is that correct?
That's pretty much how it happens, yeah.
But tonight, because we're lower numbers, I guess it's just everybody in.
Yeah. But it's still sudden death, you know. It still doesn't sort of change too much. It's sudden death, and then you know, so they all run through, and then top 3 straight away into top 3, and we've got a winner.
So tonight, will sort of qualifying times sort of make any difference? Does that mean, you know, fastest boat goes out first or last or anything like that?
Yeah, you can in the top 3. If you're the fastest time, you have the ability to call when you want to go. So. You know, again, I know I refer to when I race, but I used to always send the other blokes out first, and then I used to stall like anything, make the race director really angry and everything like that. But my whole point was I was waiting for the water to settle, all the eddies and swirls and things to go out of it, and then I could go out there and do a real clean run.
55.19, only a couple of hundredths off his best. There for Shea Francis and his LS-powered boat. As we watch them on the replay, gosh, they are fast down that back straight, 130, 140 kilometres an hour in some instances.
Yeah, so in the World Championships, you might have 50 Group A boats. It just suddenly goes to top 16, top 8, and top 3. End of story. So.
And do we give trophies for 1, 2, 3, or is it just winner, runner up, or how does that
trophies
work?
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Yep. No, everybody gets a prize.
And participation badges for those that didn't make it. Dan Patterson and the War Machine, another of our LS-powered boats, LS3 on board this one. Dan's line there through the chicane. Nice around the speed bowl into the last series of turns. Nice 51.33 there for Dan Patterson, and that is his best lap so far. Just a quick reminder, those people that are sort of sat right up on the fence, we would prefer that you move back from the fence. That is a catch fence. There have been instances where boats have gone into that fence. They've climbed up over the tyres and into the fence. So we would prefer that you do sit back from there, especially those little kids in those seats there, because they're probably not going to be able to move too quickly. But please, if you can move back from the fence area, then we'd appreciate that. Thank you. I've just been told we got some low-life mongrels who decide they like to see what other people are hiding in their cars. If you've left your cars, please make sure they're locked. If you're not certain, go back and double check. And if you happen to see someone that is sat in your car that really probably shouldn't belong there and you want to give them a punch in the mouth, then I don't know. I know nothing. I didn't tell you. I don't recommend it, but gosh, you get some low lifes. If you are one of those scumbags that are breaking into people's cars, please piss off from here. We don't need you around. Thank you very much. But please, just, go and double check your cars. If you're not certain whether or not you've locked it, just go and double check.
Mate, I like what you said.
Really pisses me. Why do people have to do that sort of shit? People work hard for their for the stuff that they have. They don't need low-life scumbags to go and steal it from them.
No, mate, you're dead right. It is bloody rubbish.
57.02 for Shane Francis and the Aussie Apocalypse. Just looking that. No, he's got a 56.81 is his best lap so far.
Got Dan the man here out of War Machine, mate. Just back from your run. Looking wild in your fastest time of the night.
Yeah, it was a bit loose, wasn't it?
So what are you going to do? You're going to tidy it up? Because you tidy it up, mate, you got another half a second or so there, haven't you?
Yeah, we've been making a few radical changes, and each time we do something, it's a little bit better, so just got to hang on.
So let us in. What are you doing? Opening the nozzle, closing the nozzle, putting the nose up, nose down?
Yeah, no, we've kept incrementally going up in nozzles. We've shortened the boat. We've changed the trim plate on the back.
Yep.
That's picked the front end out.
So feeling pretty good, feeling all right out there, except for a couple of wild moments.
Yeah, no, it was good fun, man.
Yeah, on you, mate. You love your sport.
Yeah, it's great, mate.
Okay, Chris, please explain shorten the boat. What does that mean?
We have what we call a trim tab on the back that extends the water line.
Okay.
So it's just a clip on or bolt on. So in this case, Dan's was probably about 8 inches long, so his boat's, that's quite an extender, but he's taken that one off and now he's extended the length of the water line by maybe 2 inches, 3 inches.
Yep, so again, a longer trim would make it just sort of sit a little bit flatter in the water?
That's it, mate. So which makes you that little bit slower because you're pushing that little bit more water. So you shortened it up, the nose has come up a bit, so he's got less in the water.
See, I'm learning stuff. Oh, big off, big out there for, what do we got there? Is that boat number 94? There we go. I've got 98. It is Wade Davies and Excalibur. And slow-mo replay coming up for those watching on YouTube. Looks like nice. Oh, he's almost pretty close to the tyres there as he goes through that series of lefts and rights. He's come out pretty wide. Into that turn. Just lose him there in a bit of water. Goes out wide. Has to check the boat there to bring it back. Once again, just lost him in the water there.
Yeah, all I saw was a big spray of water. I was down the pits there behind the bank and didn't go over or anything, just spun out, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Looks to me like a little bit too hot out of that corner, and the rear end come around quicker than the front end. Finds himself pointing in the wrong direction, and out of the water he comes. And now our swamp rats are earning their hamburger for tonight.
There you go.
Mud rats, sorry.
And you, if you have a look at that replay again, maybe just check that he didn't clip the tyres on the inside. That's often the result of doing that. A little bump and around you go. And 9 times out of 10, over you go.
Okay, we've got another replay coming up for our YouTube viewers. Once again, if you want to watch it, go to YouTube now, look up front row screens, and you'll find it. This is at full tilt. As we see the replay, a little bit hard to see, watch him pick the lines. It's hard to say. I'd probably say, looking at that replay, that he didn't clip any tyres.
Unusual that they spin without that, so just threw it in too rough, eh?
That's what I think. Overcooked it.
I'll have to have a word to him. You can see how shallow it is there, Richie. The boys are all, that's the finish line there, and it's mid-shin deep.
Is the water shallower at the end of the night than what it is when it started? There's a lot of water being chucked out of the pond, and it's, how much of it actually flows back in?
Yeah, a lot of it flows back in. The track's designed for that. There is, if you look down to the far end of the track, at the beginning of the speed bowl there's usually a hose there that's pumping water in from the bore. They turn that on and off depending on the water level, so you can usually see that gushing down there. But
again, does water level make a difference to the way that the track's going to respond?
Sure does. Deeper the track, the bigger the wake. Shallower the track, the less wake. So, we try not. We just fill it sort of to the halfway up to the level of sort of the tyre edge. If you go above the tyres, you start to get a lot of wake, and if you go below the tyres, then you've got the risk of rollovers if the boats hit the tyres. They hit them too square, sort of thing.
I'm just watching Wade on a super slow-mo replay. They look quick even in super slow-mo.
Ask him what happened. So, first accident of the night, really. That's we usually get in a few goodies, but it's been a good night for the racers and a bit of a slow night for us.
Yeah, so it looks like he's turned 10. Does look close to the inside. I don't know. I don't believe that he's clipped any tyres.
Just gone in too hot, as you said.
Yep.
Okey doke.
That's yep. I just think he's gone in too hot. See some great shots again from the drone for our YouTube viewers. Can you pan the drone around a little to the left? And Chris, are you still standing there on the jetty? Can you see the drone? Give it a wave. We can't spot you there just yet.
I'm in the down near Wado, but I'm waving to it, mate. Can you see me?
No. No, we can't see you.
It's got two little green lights, and but Wado
Yep,
just confirmed,
I've
mate. He
got
hit the
yellow
inside
tip.
tyres.
Oh, there we go. I can spot you now there, Chris. You're a little blimp, blip. Not blimp, blip. Just waving behind that yellow tent.
There you go. And old Wado, he just confirmed, mate. He hit the tyres as he came around that corner, threw him around.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
He must have just touched him because, yeah, like I say, I really couldn't pick that on the screen.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see, but yeah, they usually don't spin out for unless you've given them a nudge or another one's a wake, of course, but there's no wake on that corner, so.
Heap of sponsors that we need to say thank you to 6MM, 1116MM. Then thank you guys and to Coast FM and to those guys that had the tickets that they won through the radio station. I hope you are enjoying yourself tonight. To Print on Time, Online on Time, LF Large Format Media, to Prestige Pump Rentals, to Alcoa, CPE Switchboards. There is a whole heap of you guys. Thank you very much. We couldn't do it without you. To Mark and his team from Sharp Civil, thank you for helping us with that grassed area, and I hope that you're enjoying it tonight. And thank you to Green Acres for helping us with the green stuff as well.
I just got Wade here from Excalibur. He's just crawling out of the boat. Mate, talk us through that one.
Yeah, well, mate, it just came in a little bit too hot and found the inside tyre.
Yeah, give you a clip and away she went, eh?
Away you go, mate, backwards.
You're lucky to get away with that one without a rollover, eh?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
I've had a worse one in that corner.
Yeah, mate, so your bum went tweak, sucked down on the seat?
No, all good.
Just took it easy.
Yeah.
Mate, too casual. All right, mate. Well
Thanks,
done.
Chris.
Not much else he could do, really. Once the boat turns around, he becomes a passenger, really.
Yeah, mate, straight away.
It's just hang on and wait till it to stop.
Yeah, when you see them go across country, they go fast.
All right, Rod Wood in the Triple X machine. Rod's best time so far, a 52.33. He's been running 52s all night long, all afternoon. Let's see what he can do now. See if the cooler evening air is good for another 10th or 100th. Rodwood doing the driving, Ariana Palanchi in the passenger seat. Around turn 11, back through the chicane. Nicely done through there, looking clean and technical right at the moment there, Chris. Last couple of turns now, this is looking pretty good. He's been running 52s. Can he get a 51? No, we got a 52.89. 52.89 for Rod Wood and the Triple X boat.
I just told him, gave him a hand signal and said you got to wind it up. He just gave me the middle finger back.
That just means he's already rounded up once. He's not going to do any more.
Yeah, no, he's told me politely going, you know what? I've walked down to the jetty to watch this cardiac arrest, mate, to see whether It is, you reckon it's off a little bit, but we'll have a listen. And I'll have a watch.
54.72, the best time so far for Joe Wilson and Kane Wilson in the cardiac arrest boat.
Yeah, it's just sounds shocking, but he's just way off the throttle there, mate. Just jumping it out of the water and then just fluttering.
500 cubic inch big block Chev on board this boat. I'm just wondering though, I mean, I ain't no mechanic, that's for sure, but it's a carburetted boat and maybe just on the head it's just not getting the fuel that it needs.
Yeah, no, I think it just needs more go, mate. If you get the foot down, you'd run like a clock. Well, you're going to hear it, it's as crisp as anything out there now, isn't it? Once he's got his foot into it a little bit, and that thing's probably only 2/3 throttle, if that. Give you some idea of how fast this thing will go.
A 51.33 that time around for the cardiac arrest boat.
So he's come from 54 down to 51, so mate, he's going to go sub 40 easy.
He's come from 58 actually, 58.28 was his first lap. But yeah, you're right. Once he's got out through the gate and into the course, the boat certainly sounds a whole lot happier and a lot smoother. But it's just that first, I don't know, what is that, 50, 60 feet or so?
Yeah, mate, he guns it, gets it up on the plane, and then he just gets right off the throttle, so it's just full of juice and being ugly. So, he's good. And,
one of our super boats, a supercharged LS engine on board this little thing. He's not leaving anything behind, is he?
No, mate, he wants to be. He wants to break that 50.
Not sure if that was Ryan or Matt in my ears, but they said LS stands for ludicrous speed. I like that. I'll go with that. 50.59.
I reckon he's going to go sub 50 also. It's good racing.
That's twice he's run a 50.59, and that is his quickest time so far. Full speed replay coming up. Yeah, just love the way that Simon's getting this boat around that track. Good lines through the middle, keeping it off the rubber stuff. Pretty hard to control it on that right-left flip into the chicane, but he does a beautiful job of that.
Weapon of choice coming out now, mate. Nigel, he'll dish up a biggie, this one.
Dish up a biggie?
Yeah, watch this one. This will be a 47.2.
47.2? Well, you said that. 47. Got the... got the girls in the box here saying we've got a 45 coming up, so they're being optimistic.
$500 too.
Oh, I tell you what, that is looking good though. Nice and flat. Beautiful around those corners. Nice tight lines. Good into the speed bowl. This is where it gets a little bit tricky. Quick left, quick right, through the chicanes. Beautifully done. Another quick left, quick right. Sharp right, sharp right. Through the chicane, the last half of the track now. Big sweeping right-hander into the Coast FM speed bowl. A left, a right. Last bend. Foot to the floor. 48.77 for Nigel.
Nice run though, wasn't it?
Nice run. Only about, let's say about 4/10 off his best. Beautiful run, looking good on the replay as well. Flat out down that back straight, tight right-hander.
I'm thinking cardiac arrest just by the end of the night. Just might be taking it up to Nigel. I'm not sure, but I don't know how hard Joe wants to go. It is his first time in the boat, and maybe he'll hold back a little bit because, wouldn't be a good feeling trashing it on the first night. But just like the old wheel, it's pretty hard not to go flat out, isn't it?
Like I say, it's that red mist thing.
Yep.
Once you get out there, you just want to push the foot to the floor and...
Yeah, you feel good. And then when you wreck it, you think,
why did I do that? Had the opportunity to drive a sprint car a while back. But yeah, your first couple of laps and you're pretty tentative, you're just sort of pussyfooting it around. But by the time you get the feel of the car, every lap you just want to squeeze it that little bit harder. And I'm sure that's probably what's going on there with the cardiac arrest team as well.
Yeah, mate, and that'd be a good experience pedaling one of those cars. To be, I hear they're a bit weird to drive.
A lot of people say driving a sprint car is like like an overpowered go-kart, and I think they are. They really just stick to the track. They're just good fun. Okay, final qualifier now. Shane Allen and Nat Dunk out there in Predator. Great shots for our YouTube viewer from the drone as well. A right-hander into the bowl. Nicely done. Right down that very, very fast back straight. A right-hander. A quick left hand. No, I'm going the wrong way. Not him. Around into the bowl, right through the middle there. Beautiful job so far. Right-hander, left-hander, into the chicane. Nicely done. Looked a little close to the tyres there. Not enough to put him out of balance though. Nicely done. Right-hander, last half of the track, through the chicane. We lost him on the drone. We go to the ground cam. As comes right around the bowl into the last handful of corners. A right-hander, we got a left-hander, and across the finish line. Looked a little bit sideways, but looking pretty good. A 56.17, and that is his equal quickest time around the pond.
Yeah, good tidy run. He's going to be happy with that one. So I'll go and have a chat to him, see what he reckons.
Yeah, for my inexperienced eye, to me it just looked like a good lap. He held it right through the middle for the most part. There was one part of the track there where I thought a little bit wide and got a little bit close to the tyres, but for the most part, keeping it right down the middle, and I thought he did a really good job of that lap.
Yep, nice and tidy. All 350s, they get around pretty well.
So you were saying before that there's only one boat here that's running a Ford engine. Is that just because the LS, the small blocks, are just a popular choice, or is there any particular reason why boats don't run Ford engines?
The Ford engine, I'm a bloke who's not a full bottle on mechanics, but it's the only one in the world that's being run. And the reason being that they're just so much heavier than a Chev.
Yeah.
I believe it. I don't think I'm making this up, but about 40 kilos heavier or something. So most blokes shy away from them, but I've talked to Adam a few times, and he says, yeah, but the one big thing about a Ford motor is that it has a ton of torque. And so he's stuck by them, and he's just that's what jet boating is. You need a ton of torque and a ton of horsepower. So and it's taken him, honestly, Rich, he's stuck by it for probably about 3 seasons, and now he's starting to, he'll come out shortly. He flies.
Well, somebody's got to be flying the blue oval flag, don't they?
That's it. He gets around with a Ford flag and does all that.
Well, I think this is Rachel Schwartz in the all-talk LS powered boat. She's run into the 40s only once. Her best lap's a 49.67. Not going to get there this time. Runs a 5050.
Just down here with Shane, racing in Predator, the 350 class. Mate, you just telling me you had a moment down the middle there. You clipped a tyre.
Yeah, coming up the round the back into 10. Thought I'd try and sweep it a little bit this time, but I would have went wide and caught the tyre.
We were giving you a hell of a rap. We were saying what a tidy lap it was, how good it looked and everything like that. We had no idea you were banging the tyres.
It's just that one there, I think, and just coming up through the chicane. That's all right.
I did think there was one moment that he got close, but I never realised that he actually touched them.
Yeah, mate, as I always said, you ain't racing until you're rubbing the tyres. Isn't that right, Shane?
That's the saying, isn't it? Racing's rubbing or rubbing's racing. So.
That's it, mate, and enjoying the night all the way from Victoria?
Yeah, absolutely loving it, and I just got word that back home, my boys, the 2 boys up in Queensland, and the grandkids back home, I think there's 8, they're all home watching on the live stream, so they're very appreciative, so I'd just like to say hi to them and thank them for the support from afar. And Nat Drunk here, I mean, as I said today, she blew Triple A today, so I've actually got it on video, so it's true. She actually came to the races sober for one.
Yeah, mate, I'm just still smiling when you said, I think I've got 8 grandkids.
Oh, yeah, the last count we had 8. Yeah.
Good on you, mate. Enjoying
Cheers,
watching
thanks,
you.
mate.
There you go, back to you, Rich.
Simone Kane out there in quality time right at the moment, and just looking at 61.2 is Simone's best lap. Superboat class, a 6-litre supercharged LS engine. Looking nice in the water as it comes through the middle, and a 64.22 for Simone.
Just with Rachel Schwartz, just back from a run there. How's it going out there now?
Yeah, it's really good. Wasn't really feeling it that run, but yeah, we'll get back into it.
You weren't really feeling it, huh? You've done a sub 50 and you're having trouble getting back there, but I'm betting that you'll be back there nice and comfortably shortly.
Yeah, hopefully one of the last 2 runs we'll get back under the 50 mark.
Yep, so what do you reckon? You reckon you can get under
Feeling good.
49? 49?
Oh, hopefully mid 49s.
Yeah, so
49.67 is Rachel's best, so she's pretty well on the money now.
49.67. I'm just trying to get a good time out of her so we can have another bet. No, mate, racing well, Rach.
Thanks, Chris.
Shay Francis in the LS powered ultimatum boat. Nicely through the first. Oh, and the man said, "Let there be light," and the light shone forth. 55.17 is the best lap so far there for Shay. This is looking nice. Doesn't seem to be over revving the boat too much. Nicely through the middle, that quick left and right into the chicane. Another right-hander. Into 11. Back to turn number 1, the chicane. The last part of the track now. And 55.25. It's only about 6 100ths from his best lap today. I'd be happy with that. 55.25 was a good looking lap. And again, for our YouTube watchers, just watching them on the high speed replay, you can just see nice lines all the way through, beautiful into that middle section of the track, that quick left, the quick right. We've seen a few people come unstuck there. Patterson. Behind the wheel of the war machine, Clint Reed is the man in the passenger seat who's got the job of pointing him in the right direction. Tight right-hander at 140 kilometres an hour. There will be some lateral G-forces on your body then. Another quick through the middle of the track, left, right, throws it around into the chicane. Nicely done. Left-hander, right-hander around the bend into turn number 11. Around the last half of the racetrack now. Nicely around the Coast FM speedball. Left-hander, right-hander into 10. Nail it to the finish line and a 51.05 for Dan Patterson. And that would be his best lap for the night.
Just here with Simon Kane in quality time, the superboat. Mate, doing a couple of things here. What, the nozzle's a bit sticky, or?
Yeah, we're picking up a bit of grit out of the water and it's just locking up the nozzle every now and again. So it's just a matter of freeing it up and, yeah.
Not a good feeling, mate, when you go to swing on the steering wheel and it won't go.
No, it caught us out there once before, but yeah.
So you've got the boat set up for the night, or are you still tweaking it?
No, we're pretty well set. We'll see what it does.
Yeah, that last run you didn't leave much out there on the track. You were pushing it, so I reckon you're going to go sub 50 before the night for sure.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I'm just trying to tidy up my driving and stuff like that, and see where it puts us.
No, mate, good run. So we'll chat to you next one.
Thanks, Chris.
And for our YouTube viewers, we were just watching Dan and he's just finished on his replay. So as we wait for our next boat to come forward, which, according to my piece of paper, should perhaps be Shane Francis in Aussie Apocalypse. But what's written on my paper and what comes out in front of me are sometimes two different things.
Yeah, got Rob Wood here, mate. Rod, how you going out there in Triple X?
No, still the same, mate. We're probably within half a second of our first run of the night. We're just not enough horses to do anything.
Mate, I'm a bit upset. You hurt my feelings. I gave you a little tweak. You could go a little harder, and you gave me the middle finger.
There was nothing to go any harder, mate. Yeah, sorry.
That was
about
that was your message.
Throttle. Yeah, it wasn't there.
Thanks, mate. I'm hurt.
That's all right. You deserve it.
And this is Excalibur, Wade Davies and Glenn Britton. Out on the pond at the moment. Nice left into the bowl. Quick right, quick left, into the chicane. Nicely done. Keeps it off the tyres. Another quick left, quick right. Coming into turn number 11. Back around there, a right-hander. Onto the last half of the track there through the chicane. Big right-hander through the Coast FM speedball. Left-hander around the island. Right-hander, left-hander to the finish line, and a 55.89 for Excalibur.
Just here with Jane Mileham, misbehaving. Haven't had a chat to you tonight. How you going out there, girl?
Pretty good. Having a good night, enjoying myself. Engines been keeping a bit of heat.
Keeping a bit of heat, so running a bit hot.
Yeah, just letting it cool down a bit before the end of the night.
Yeah, so I've watched a couple of your runs. You're looking real tidy, and I tell the story to the crowd. You know, where Adam drove it and said got back out of it and said, "How the hell do you drive that, Jane?" And you both worked on it, and he's got the boat pretty much straightened out, or you and him have.
Yeah.
I shouldn't give him all the praise. And you're a different woman out there. You're going really well.
It's getting a bit better, getting the hang of it a bit more. So I've still got some tidying up to do tonight, though.
Bit more tidying up. You're all right, mate. I'm betting you'll do it.
We'll see.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah?
Can we ask for a definition of tidying up? What does she mean by tidying up?
There you go. The microphone's back in your hand, Jane.
Maybe less rubbing tyres out there.
Less rubbing tyres.
Yeah.
I thought rubbing was racing, though.
Rubbing, he's right. Rubbing is racing.
Yeah, I've hit a few.
Nah, just tidying up on the corners and that, eh? Getting the apexes right, the lines right, eh?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You're doing well, Janie.
Thank you.
Well, Jane, you've gone from 61 for your first lap down to 56 for your last lap, so we're heading in the right direction. Good luck. I hope we get a little bit quicker. Maybe look for, 54s? Maybe even lower 50s. Or is that wishful thinking on my part?
Just had Rachel Swartz come to me. Got a bit of an ask of the pit crews, the mud rats out there. Rachel, on that last run, the fuel cap came flying off, and she's hoping it lobbed into the onto the outside of the track there. So if the boys saw anything fly, or they can see anything there, can they just have a quick look and maybe flap their arm and get somebody to run back with it, because she needs the fuel cap.
Hopefully we can find that.
Yeah, God knows how a fuel cap comes off, but
It wasn't put on properly in the first instance.
I didn't want to say that.
That would be probably the best bit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be...
Is it on the... I suppose it doesn't really matter if it's on the left or right side, because with so many lefts and rights and changes in direction, it could be anywhere.
Yeah, they're usually on the navigator side, which is the right side. But you're dead right, doesn't matter. Yeah, the boys, it'd be hard to spot, and I don't think they will, but...
The term needle in a haystack comes to mind.
Yeah, might be a bit of that.
But you never know, they might just get lucky.
Got cardiac arrest. Whoop, just fired up, but turned her off again. Okay, Richie, I'm sure you're aware, but for the people on the bank, we're now into eliminations. This means sudden death. Any mistakes, any slow times, you've got to qualify to go into the next cut. So it's all out, flat out, with no mistakes.
This is the business end of the night. And we're just having, well, it's an all-in. So, and then we'll have our top three.
That's it, mate. So, yeah, a little bit unusual to have them all in, but as we already identified, we've got a bit of a smaller group tonight, so everybody gets another go, but they get a go in the final. So you'll see Adam Milam. He'll come back out. He's had a bit of a rest for a couple of runs because the boat was hot.
Who's the gentleman standing in the red shirt, standing on the trailer of the quality time boat?
That is a bloke called Arthur.
Arthur, g'day Arthur. Smile and wave at everybody, mate, because you are a YouTube star. There you go. Good on you, Arthur.
Arthur is actually coming racing. He's been building a boat, and we're waiting patiently for him to hit the track. So I believe he's not far away. There was a chance he was going to be here for this race, mate, but probably next. Righto, cardiac arrest starting up again, mate.
Crew looking over the Johnson boat. Looks like Nigel sat in the seat there just thinking, okay, what have I got to do? Looked almost like he had his race face on.
Yeah, it's a bit frightening when you're talking to him and he says, I'm not really bloody in the zone tonight. And I've heard him say that once before, and he bloody went out and crashed it. So
can't be easy to be the president of a club putting on a show like this and having all the stress and the strain of making sure that the show happens and go racing as well. So good on him for being out there.
No, it's hard work. I was president for years, so yeah, it's just so hard to be focused. And I used to commentate plus race plus president. So
gee, you were jack of all trades.
It was
they stick a broom up your bum and make you sweep the floor while you're at it as well.
Pretty stressful when you get, you're jumping in the boat and you haven't even thought about racing, and you just do the quick sort of gather yourself and head out and put it together. And
how many times did you go racing and kind of like commentate yourself around the track at the same time?
Yeah, no, I always wanted to have a crack at that, but pretty hard to hold onto the microphone and drive one-handed.
That's what they made gaffer tape for, mate. I once did, I don't know if you've seen the slingshot things, a big steel ball and they pull you down and then sort of like on bungee rope and it fires you up in the air.
Yeah.
I once did a live radio thing in a slingshot and I had a radio mic gaffer taped to my hand so I wouldn't lose it. It was a lot of fun and made for 30 seconds of pretty interesting radio.
I took the bloke out from Just Add Water And we taped a video camera to one hand and a microphone to his other hand. And
oh, goodness, so he had nothing to hang on to.
Yeah, I did wonder what had happened if we had a catch, but he was happy.
Simon Kane in quality time. Matty Jones pointing him in the right direction, we would hope. Fast down that back straight. Chucks it into that right-hander hairpin. Right around the island, a left into the speedball. Sweeping left, down through the middle. There'll be a right, a left, into the chicane. Beautiful driving. Keeps it off the tyres, keeps it right down the middle of the pond. Little bit of a feather of the throttle there as he gathers it up. Gets it into the speedball nicely. Last series of corners, 9, 10 into the...
Very little race batteries. Usually good for one start, maybe two starts. So we all start off a big all the trailers are set up with a big battery, and you plug into that, and that's how you start it. And the small batteries just for that one, and maybe one attempt at starting on the track, if you like.
I was having a look at one boat. I think it may have been Shay's, the Ultimatum LS powered boat, and he was running an alternator. Looked like it was sort of driven off the pump drive. Do most boats run an alternator, or do they choose not to?
Yeah, most wouldn't, but yeah, I don't know why he'd run an alternator, but here we go with cardiac arrest, mate. Yeah, it does. It flutters like buggery at the beginning, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Maybe just doesn't like the low RPM.
Oh, he's gone.
There we go. We've got over. Rolls it over about 3 or 4 times.
Bugger.
I'm just looking on our screen. Both inside the boat. It looks like the passenger is out.
Yeah, a bit of methanol, mate. You get out of those things quick.
Kane's out. Joe is out. So, yeah, both out of the boat. All looks good. Fortunately, the boat landed on its bum.
Yeah, what was that? 2 or 3 times over?
Yeah, it certainly looked like it. A good 3 at least.
He's a member of the Wallover Club.
Here we go. Yep, gets it up on the tyres on the outside. 1. Yeah, I'd say that's at least 3 times, and then it would be that outside tyre wall there that probably stopped him going over a couple more times.
Yep, bounced off that. I don't know, mate. Can you see the boat? Is it pretty damaged or looking pretty good?
I can only see the right side. Doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, they're pretty tough, actually. They're pushing it back in the water, so...
Replay of the whole run coming up for our YouTube viewers. Somewhere. We're just looking at an empty start line right at the moment. I guess he's there somewhere. Here he is. Bouncing out of the start line. He was really hot through the chicane there. There we go. Slows it down. I kind of lose him in his splash of water. Into that right-hander. Into the speedball. Yeah, it looks like he's just carrying too much speed. Drifted out to the outside tyre. That's once, twice, 3, or 2.5. If it wasn't for that outside tyre wall, it would have been 3 times over, but 2.5 times over.
Now you know what I mean, how fast they go when they come out of the water, huh?
They go good.
They go good, and you just sit there, and all you can do is hang on to the steering wheel and wait for it all to stop going around and around. The ambulance will go down, take a look at them, and give them a check over, and if the boat's okay, they'll be back out there.
Once again, I guess, like in most motorsport, that'll just be a matter of course. The drivers will be checked out just to make sure their head too hard. Is that just a matter of course thing?
Yeah, mate.
Yep.
Just but you know, we all wear the harness, neck braces, and all that. So you know, very rarely get any injuries really. So I'm just hoping he hasn't damaged it too badly, and he can keep on keeping on.
Like I say, I can only see the right side of the boat here, and it Doesn't look to be too bad.
I got Shane here.
Good, mate.
Shane Francis from, what do you race, mate? Aussie Apocalypse. I have trouble saying that. That's why I always hedge around with it. But, mate, you had a big accident, your first event up in Newman, and frightened the life out of all of us, including yourself. What are you thinking when you see something like that? You know, he's new out there in the boat.
Yeah, you sort of get over it if you dwell on that. It's always in the back of your mind, but if you dwell on it, you'll never keep going ahead. So yeah, but you feel for them. You know what happens. Hopefully the boat's okay. New boat for us, and yeah, see how we go.
Yeah, it's a bit tough, isn't it? Like, you know, it's your first time out there, and you're nervous. You want to put in a good show, and then you go, you know, belly up in front of everybody, and you're thinking everybody's thinking, oh, you know. But we don't think that at all. And
you feel for the boat owner.
Yeah, but
you know the trouble you go through to get them set up, and the amount of money you put into them. And yeah,
first time out, yeah, you've been dinging it. So, but mate, you know, you are one bloke. I was, you know, and I say this in all honesty. I've seen blokes have crashes and, you know, straight away come back. Usually, the you know, a little bit of race history. But for you and what you went through, you wound up in the water upside down, and you drank a fair bit of water, and they had to take you to hospital up there. And you know, it was a long time you were under that water before they managed to get that boat back upright. And you know, I honestly thought, Jesus, it's not good. And I'm just wrapped, mate, that you actually came back the very next race meet. You know, and I will say you were tentative. You know, and I don't bloody blame you.
No, we keep going. It's always there, but they reckon when you go over in the water, it's one of the worst ones.
Yep.
So, in hindsight, probably good to get out of the way. Would happen sooner or later, but yeah, no, we're good, mate. So.
Yeah, the only, you know, I guess the downside to it is your daughter Bella. She's tried to get back in the boat a few times. She was navigating on that occasion, and still not, you know, a bit wary of it.
Yeah, she's wary of it. She'll get back in it one day, and like, well, we don't push her to get in there or nothing. It's her choice if she wants to get in there. But yeah, no. Once we got the new boat, she said the other day, with the new boat coming, it's a different boat, so it might be a different feeling for her. So.
Yeah, mate, you've gone out and you bought Peter Barullo's Sprintec, and you were looking at my Sprintec. I'm pissed off you didn't buy mine, but Peter bloody gave you that one.
Yeah, no, it was a good deal.
Yeah, very good deal. But yeah, mate, you're putting a 400 in it, and you're staying in the Group A's, or
yeah, we'll do that. And the plan is for next year we'll go run the Australian Series. We'll travel all next year, and also do all the meets here.
So that's going to mean two boats.
No, we'll keep the same boat and we'll just travel.
Just put it on the truck and run it backwards and forwards.
We have some good transport people behind us and whatnot as well, so we can put it on a truck, or we'll just put it behind the Chev and tow it over east and run over there and run here as well. So the thing with the same as anything is getting seat time, and being new to the sport, we've got to get as much seat time up as we can to chase the big boys.
Yeah, and you've done a bit of racing in the, I think in Speedway, haven't you?
Yeah, we've done a bit of Speedway. But yeah, this is like sprint cars. Yeah, they're pretty good, but this is awesome.
Yeah, I always, all of you guys that come from Speedway and step into the jet sprint boats, you know, I'm always, you know, I keep an eye on them, and I think, you know, these blokes, you know, because they're so different to drive than anything else, and you know, we watch you ding them and bend them, and you know, and you know, where you were probably a fairly accomplished Speedway driver, suddenly you're back in the group, and all that, and you know, all the blokes that have raced Speedway, and eventually come up and say, I love this. This is the best.
Yeah, it's probably the most exhilarating motorsport I've run in. I've run in a fair bit. Most exhilarating. And people say, what's it like? And you pretty well put it down to running a 750 horsepower forklift. Where they steer from the arse end.
Yeah, it is. You do. That's a good description.
No, it's all good, mate.
Good on you, mate, and it's great to see you racing, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in this Peter Barullo boat. And you do know that if you go and smash it up, bend it, I've got one in the shed.
I'll come see you and get another one.
Mate, mine's a goodie.
Yeah, no, we'll take this. We'll be all good.
All right, Shane.
Well, it's nice to see that Joe and Kane are in one piece. I guess, Chris, you know, after 30 years of calling drag racing, you know, I've seen some pretty horrendous crashes over the time, and it's always nice to see that the safety systems that are in place in the vehicles for the drivers and outside as well all sort of do the job. and in a lot of instances, most instances, the drivers are able to get up and walk away. I do think, though, that when we see these crashes, it's just a timely reminder for all the other races that are out there just to double check everything. Just make sure that those belts are done. Make sure those arm restraints are still good, not likely to snap. Just double check all of their systems just to make sure that they are going to do what you need them to do should the worst happen. So, it's always nice to see that drivers can get out.
Mate, I'm just going to jump in. I know we've got a boat out there, but I've managed to get Joe, and hopefully he'll have a chat to us. Mate, new boat in the water. I'm standing here looking at it. It's a bit of a mess.
Yeah, going to be a bit of panel beating.
So, mate, what happened? Just kept sliding inside? Kept
No,
wide?
snapped the steering.
Snapped the steering.
Yeah, just coming out was all good. Yeah, and then just a passenger.
Oh, mate, rocking like so. Steering? You got cable steering or?
It is cable, but there's a chain on cogs underneath. I think the chain's jumped off.
Yeah, mate, that's just rotten. If you do it, you can kick your own ass. But when it's something like that, you can be nothing but bitter and twisted and upset.
Oh, mate, it's all part of racing, unfortunately. And new boat, we're finding out all the things that are wrong. But,
you got a few things wrong now.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a bit of pain now to get it back, but we'll do our best.
Oh, mate, that's the beauty about these things, isn't it? You just get out the oxy and or the grinder and you cut the side out and weld in a newie. And as long as the bottom of the thing's not bent or twisted, and looking at that, I'm thinking it's looking pretty good just for a new side.
Yeah, I think it's just a new side. I've got just the bloke. He's starting to get a collection in his workshop.
Yeah, and just I'll say to you too, I've got a Sprint Tech at home in my shed.
Yeah, all right, thanks, Chris.
All right, mate, bad luck, and we'll see you next race, mate. I'm hoping.
Once again, Chris, when there's a plane crash, people investigate and they find out why, and as a result of that, planes become safer because they fix the reasons why. And I think in this instance as well, the guys will look at their boat. They've obviously found that this steering was a weak link and it broke, so they're obviously going to make plans and look at ways that they can make it stronger so it doesn't break again and put them in the same situation. So once again, that boat becomes just that little bit safer every time.
Yeah, mate, you did right. And, I've all my years of jet sprinting, that is really, really unusual that the chain underneath the dash breaks. I've heard of the odd cable breaking down on the jet unit itself, but that's even rare. So very rare accident, that one.
Well, that's all right. All those people that are using chain steering will be looking at that and thinking, well, I better just double check all that, as we see Jane Milam and Mandy Crofts out there in the Misbehavin' boat right now. We're at elimination time, and we're running our 350 class. 56.72 is Jane's best time so far. She's looking pretty good out there right at the moment. Nice down the middle, the quick left, the quick right, through the chicane. Nicely through the speed bowl. Good into that right-hander around the last couple of bends. Into 9, into 10. It's looking good. It's a 58.45 for Jane Milam.
Just looking at this Joe's boat, it's caved in on the driver's side front end. So it's pretty much the whole left-hand side of the boat's got to be cut out. The dash is pretty right, so it's just a new side, right back to the transom. Transom is pretty straight. They'll be able to use that, so that's certainly a lot less. Jet unit straight, hasn't bent that or damaged that. A little tiny little crimp that he could be straightened out with a spanner on the navigator side. No damage at all, so just one side. So it looks terrible, but in the sport of jet sprinting, very fixable. So Joe hasn't come out of it too bad at all.
So if it wasn't for the broken steering, would they be able to get the boat into water again tonight?
He probably could, actually, but yeah, it's got no rips or holes in it, and I've seen them go out like that.
I would imagine what's above the waterline is really cosmetic. It's what's below the waterline that really makes the difference. And if the bottom of the hull's not damaged, then it could go out.
Yeah, it could, but one of the big things is obviously drop your plugs, because it's been upside down. Just you don't want to have oil in the wrong spot or anything like that. So quick motor check. Usually you rip the plugs out, turn her over. It spits out everything that shouldn't be in there. Put the plugs back in and you're back in. But I think if I was in Joe's position and the steering was okay, I'd probably give it a crack.
As we see Ken Bull out there in the turbocharged Who Cares boat. Who cares? Ken cares. Last couple of corners into 10, into the finish line, and we're looking at 63.22. Not his quickest lap for the night.
Just got Adam Mylam here, mate, so sorry to butt in, but Adam, just before you get in the boat, tell us you haven't been out for a few runs and you've damaged the motor already in the season, and I'm hearing that this one's a bit bruised and battered too.
Oh, we struggled with this thing all year. It seems to make it through, so the oil pressure dropped off a little bit there. We think it's just getting hot, so
all right, mate. Well, we're watching you, and we've seen you do it a few times. You sit on the bank with the damaged motor, and then you go out there and blitz the field. So, best of luck, buddy.
Simone Kane coming out now in the quality time boat. Her best lap is a 61.20. She's had a do not finish in there as well this afternoon. Nice shot of speed down that back straight. Good into that tight right-hander. Looking nice as she goes back to the Coast FM speed bowl. Good line down the middle of the track. Quick left, quick right, quick left. Through the chicane.
There, didn't she?
64.77. Not a quickest lap of the day, but it was a good looking lap.
The other reason, if Joe wanted to go out again, if he was able, he wouldn't be able to anyway because he's been eliminated. So that's where it gets to.
So if you're going to fall out of the water, you just don't do it in eliminations.
That's it, mate. Yeah, you race the whole night and then you go and stuff it up on that one lap. You got Rachel coming out now, mate. It'll be interesting to see whether she just makes sure she gets around or whether she puts in a biggie.
She's only run into the 40s once today. A 49.67 is around. I'll tell you what, she's come out of the hole like she wants a biggie. Not leaving anything behind, I reckon.
Inverse up 50. Oh yeah, hooked in there, beautiful. That boat just does me head in. Looks like she might have a red light on the dash there too, but it's like getting through races, you see a red light and just keep going.
Yeah, they're just there for colour.
Right, you touched on it earlier, trying to keep the oil up to the motor with the G-forces and this, smashing from side to side. So the sumps are full of baffles.
I imagine most of these boats would all be running dry sump systems.
No, mate, no dry sumps, not allowed.
Dry sump's not allowed, yeah, well, that would make it interesting. A 51.05 there for...
Rachel.
Rachel, that's it. Rachel Schwartz and the All Talk.
I could tell you were struggling with that, mate. Yeah, no, she's He's slowed up a little bit, but yeah, no, that's something that all of us as racers have been pushing the powers to be of the sport. You know, dry sumping the boats because we've it's pretty much figured out now. But in the early days, God, we trashed the motors just constantly because you just couldn't get the oil up there.
I don't know. Does somebody design a sump particularly for jet boating with the right sort of baffles to minimise slosh inside the sump?
No, not nobody officially does it, but there's a couple of blokes that are,
Yeah, I know.
We've learnt over the years. So,
some of the race sumps. I mean, like Speedway only turn left. I mean, maybe some of the circuit racing where they're doing more sort of left and right turning. Maybe there's a sump there that might.
Yeah, but there's nothing where they go left, right so quickly.
Yeah, therein lies the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, just can't keep up.
Shay Francis with the Ultimatum LS boat.
He's racing well. He has really improved tonight. His time may not have come ahead a long way, but he's looking real tidy.
Yeah, well, he spent the first half of the day in the 56ers, and now he's into the 55s. There we go, another 55. 55-34 for Shay Francis.
There's a few of these blokes, and I think Shay is one of them, where they're talking about maybe now that they're getting the hang of the sport, up into a super boat. So we might have quite a few super boats here in the next season or two.
More is always better.
Yeah, good fun. You see you go to the World Championships, and you see blokes there with 1,800 horsepower, and you just think, holy hell, how the goddamn hell do you get that around the track?
I just can't. In a boat, I can't contemplate it. Again, coming from a drag racing background, 1,800 horsepower puts you up sort of, top comp type of. But they're in a vehicle that weighs 10 times more than what these boats do.
They just go black between the corners. They can't really take the corners any faster than anybody else, but it's just that time between the corners. And you see how close the corners are, but my God, some of them, you just sit there and you're amazed. They're like a bullet.
How's the temperature feeling down there now?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
So it should. 22 degrees, 70% humidity though, would you believe?
I've drunk a few bottles of water. Oh, Dan hasn't lifted the foot once, has he?
Not at all. Not at all. That looks good for Dan. Dan Patterson and the War Machine, Clint Reed there, and he runs a 51.23. 51.23 once again. Not his quickest lap, but it's certainly up there amongst them.
What's going on out there too is it is unbelievably hard to see with the glare of the lights and the water, and it's all very hard to see where you are sometimes. So a few of the blokes, they just can't get it. It's bloody hard.
The Aussie Apocalypse boat now, Shane Francis and Michael Cook. Running in the high 50s. Oh, very bouncy through that series of right and lefts. Nice into the hairpin, coming off the main straight. Left back onto the bowl. Sweeping left, comes down the middle there. There'll be a right, a left. Looking pretty good, a little bit of bounce, but not too much to worry about. Thought maybe put it out a little bit wide there, but didn't touch the rubber, so still keeping him good. Shane Francis, the Aussie Apocalypse boat, coming out of the Coast FM Speed Bowl, looking pretty good into the last couple of turns of the track. 55, 56, 57.72 for Shane Francis.
So the timekeeper's up there, mate. They're starting to put a few boats together, and we're starting to get something looking like a top three out of a few of the classes.
I can only hope so.
Only hope so. They're not chatting to you.
Just looking at the replay for our YouTube viewers. Shane Francis, the Aussie Apocalypse boat, looking good. Driving it right down the middle where he needs it to be. Man, that is fast.
Good looking boat, isn't it?
Does look tidy.
Does look tidy. Excalibur coming up next, and that is a beautiful looking boat. So I like the way it sits in the water. I like the way it looks.
Wade Davies and Glenn Britton. Wade the steer man. Glenn the pointing man. Brings it on to idle. Our starters watching. Happy so far. Green light, and we are on. Gets nicely out of the hole.
He's got well off the pace there, so...
Yeah, he lifted around that first series of bends.
Bit tentative there, that cost him time. But still, all he's got to do is qualify for the top three, hasn't he? Then pull out the biggie.
Well, Excalibur in our Group A, we've only got 4 boats in the field. So we're looking for our top 3, of course. Nice lap.
54.89, the time to beat. To get in the top 3.
Certainly is. It is the quickest one in that field so far, 54.89.
Triple X coming out now, mate. Hang on to your hat.
Triple X is the one to watch, though. It's been the quickest boat throughout qualifying, running in the 52s.
Oh, Rods, he's just that little bit frustrated. He cannot get any more out of this motor, so he's really looking forward to his new motor. So he's just got to keep his lines perfect, and he'll get in a good time.
Rodwood behind the wheel. Ariana Pagliacci in the passenger seat. Light turns green, foot to the floor, and he is off. Looking nice. I thought he might have got a little bit wide out there out of the chicane. Beautiful into the hairpin. Around through the middle of the pond. Left-hander into the bowl. Looking pretty good as he's coming out. Carrying lots of speed. The tricky right left-hander into the chicane. Gets through that one nicely. Around turn 11, back out now for the last half of the track, back through the chicane. The long sweeping, very fast speed bowl at the northern end of the pond. Turn 10, last turn at a 53.14.
Slowed up, mate.
Certainly has. That was his slowest.
Yeah, I reckon that motor's getting tired there.
Maybe he's just leaving a little in the tank. He come out and he's seen so far that 54, 57s are what's ahead of him. So maybe he just knew that he didn't need to squeeze it as quick as maybe he normally would.
Got Adam Milam coming out now, mate. So Adam's a bit notorious for sitting out a couple of runs and then coming out and absolutely putting down a big one. But of course he's disadvantaged because he's cold on the track. He hasn't had as much track time, so always running that fine line.
Well, this is only, according to my piece of paper that I've been scribbling on all day, only the second time he's been out today.
Yeah,
and he ran a 59 that first time around. So he needs to pull one out for his second. Like you say, though, if he hasn't had that many laps, he still can't be that familiar with the track.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a motor that's hanging on the edge there too, so it could quite quickly go bang as well. He's not holding back, he's in. Gonna be a quick time.
He's not leaving anything behind, is he? He's obviously got faith in his boat and his own abilities as a driver. Looking good. Liking this quick. A 50.95. Talk about pulling one out of the hat. 59 the first time around. And then comes out with our quickest lap for the field, a 50.95. Nice driving there from Adam Milam.
Gives me a shrug as he goes past.
A shrug. Yeah, what do you think of that one? As we watch the replay for our YouTube viewers, wherever you are around the country or around the world, hope you're enjoying this. Give us a thumbs up if you can. Adam Milam in the short fuse boat, chucking that thing around like he just doesn't care. Man, that is fast. Beautiful through that sweeper. We get back to in front of us. Simone, or would this be Simon Kane? We've seen Simone out already, so I'm going to guess this is Simon out here at the moment.
Yeah, mate, that's Simon for sure. He's gone. Oh. He just buttoned right off then. He was heading for a big one.
Well, I don't know about buttoning off. It sounded like a cough and a spit, and the engine just gave out.
Yeah, he hit the tyres, and I think he got off it that quick that the old motor thought, bugger this, I'm shutting it down.
Watch the super slow-mo. Gee, that boat nearly stands up on its arse as he accelerates out of the gate.
Sucked in a bit of mud there, so you want to be a bit careful that he's getting in. His nozzle's turning okay. He's got good steering.
Just watching on the super slow-mo replay through that first series of turns, right-hander into the bowl.
That unfortunately is Simon eliminated, so he won't be happy about that. Lucky to save it though. My God, he was gone for all money then.
Yeah, fast down that back straight. And you just see, yep, he's hit something, gone into the tyre wall there. It almost looked like the nose pitched into the water and then chucked him out to the side, which is when he went into the tyre wall.
Yeah, he got up on top of the tyres on the inside there, I think, and lifted him up. He did a bit of diving and then launched over into the other side.
And that is it, racing over for the night for Simon.
Navigator's fault.
Always is.
So that takes a bit of pressure off Nigel. That's both superboats, both competing superboats out of the race. But Nigel is the type of character that will just go out there and do a blinder anyway. He doesn't button off. So I'm just going to very quickly throw the microphone in Simon's hand. What happened there, mate? It looked to me like that was a big save.
Yeah, well, she just lost everything, just completely cut out. So yeah, she's too dangerous to run.
All right, it did cut out. I thought you might when you got off it so quickly when you hit the tyres. Just went dead.
Went dead.
You were a passenger. Not good.
We had two navigators.
All right, mate. You were right there, Richie.
Nigel Johnson, weapon of choice, out now. 47.59, his best lap of the day so far. Chris reckons he's going to go a 47.2. I've got him down for a 46. Let's see what happens now. Nice out through the middle. Right, left, into the chicane. Across the middle of the pond again. Big right-hander into turn number 11. He's using up all of the pond, that's for sure.
Just swept around there beautifully. Never lost a moment. This is going to be a good run. This is going to be a blind.
Nice.
Take it back. Slower.
Yeah. Once again, probably just leaving some in the tank, a 48.11.
I reckon my $500 is looking pretty safe.
Could be.
Bit of flame coming out the back there, looking good. Love it.
All right, we're about to move into our top three, I'm told. Yeah, watching the replay.
I'm going to give Dita the microphone. Dita's going to tell us what's happening here in a second.
Mate, Eliminations is now giving us our
top
running
three
order for the top three in each class, or top however many are left. We can call it that one.
Yeah, there's a couple of the classes that have had a bit of carnage, isn't there?
A little bit of carnage tonight. So we just about got Predator ready to go down the end there, so we're going to start off with 350s.
Run through, and the format is for Richie and anybody that's not been to jet boating before. The 3 boats run.
So the 3 boats run, and then the winner of those, or the quickest of those times, is the winner for the night. And
they come by here, and you give them the checkered flag, and they do a lap of honour. So when they do the lap of honour with the checkered flag, give them a hoot, give them a wave, give them a clap, and then when they get back here, then the next class goes. Ain't that right, Dita? It is a lovely evening. For everybody sitting on the bank up there, you must be absolutely enjoying the balmy weather. A couple of beers, a couple of wines. Don't forget, we've got a band after the event. We've got a presentation all up there in the lawned area, and we'd love it if you took some time and came up and spent some time with the drivers and some of the crews, and just enjoyed our family, if you like. It is a good family, the jet sprinting family.
Well, plenty of opportunity for that. 10 Grand Tourists playing they'll kick off almost straight after the last lap. So if you want to stick around, if you are leaving us, we do ask that you just keep your headlights off as you make your way off the arena here. Keep your headlights off. Once you're out away from the pond, then you obviously turn your lights on. Please, if you're leaving us, drive safe, won't you? If you've had a couple, give the keys to somebody else. Let them do the driving. A couple of really tidy old Holdens making their way around there at the moment.
Predator is, mate, he's put the bling on the boat. I haven't seen this before. Looking good. It's usually Darren in one of the turbos that's got all the bling. So we're not going to miss him going around the track tonight.
Predator.
You're tidy through there.
Once again, this is our final. This is a run for the money. So, needs to be smooth, needs to be clean, most importantly, needs to be quick. He's already got a couple of tenths over Jane Mylan, who'll be coming out next. But of course, can't afford to make a mistake this time around, but it's looking pretty good so far. Nice around the speed bowl for the last time. Last series of turns, nicely done for the Predator boat, a 56.63.
You'd be happy with that one.
Well done, Shane, Allen, and Nat Dunn. That was a good lap from them. Again, watching it on our YouTube replay. Just look, good lines all the way around the racetrack, nice and smooth. Boats nice and flat in the high-speed areas, not bouncing around through the corners.
Tell me what Jane's fastest time is, mate. Is she far off that?
Jane's quickest time so far was a 56.72.
Oh,
so she's only a couple of thousandths, or only about 9 1,000ths of a second away. She needs a good, solid, nice, clean, mistake-free lap this time around.
All right, this is going to be good.
The run for the money now, they need to beat 56.63.
Slower through there than Predator, so she's got a fair bit of catching up to do already, I think.
Looking fast. Maybe a little bit apprehensive into that hairpin bend there.
Yeah, she's quick down that back straight. Nice and smooth. And Janie.
56.63. She looks a little bit loose in that left and right hander into the chicane. Nice around that sweeping right hand. Oh, she rides up the tyres, pushes her out of the water. That'll be a couple of tenths there, and I think that might be her race done right there.
You might be right, mate. She was going well. This is where the little red haze comes down even more, and you get angry, and you just go.
The angry stick comes out. Yeah, 58.27. I'm going to say that was a good-looking run there, but it's a run for the money. You can't afford to make mistakes. Went out too wide there in number 11, bounced the boat around, and that just cost her.
That did, mate. Bad luck. She was. It had the makings of being a very close finish. So we'll get Predator. Predator will come out now, mate. Take the checkered flag. So as I said, everybody give him a big cheer and a wave, and when he gets back, the LS class will come out.
Yeah, so once again, if you want to stick around, 10 Grand Tourists playing after the last race tonight. They'll be playing us up till whenever. I think it's about midnight. Get around to Molly's Kitchen, enjoy a burger. Still got a couple of beers left in your esky, then enjoy those as well. And help us celebrate our winners tonight. I do believe there's a trophy presentation afterwards, so stick around for that.
He was going to try and wet us then, Richie. Both me and Dita leapt for our lives.
Cowards.
Yes.
Winners of the 350 class, Shane Allen and Nat Dunk. Give them a round of applause as they come around the track and take a salute.
Some of the boats, they do what we call a whirlpool in here. He chickened out. He was getting wet, but some of them get in there and they go round and around and around.
Shane Allen and Nat Dunk. Congratulations, guys.
So who's out in the L? Oh, no, we got the Turbo, which is just one boat, right?
That'll be right. So I guess Ken Bull's our winner.
Oh,
now,
Bully's got this, and he's...
Does Ken automatically win? So if he did not finish this lap, does that mean he doesn't win, or how's that going to work?
If he doesn't finish the lap, he would still win.
He would still win because he's the only boat in the field.
Yeah.
So, like that.
So Ken will be pretty happy about this because he hasn't raced for a while. So a good victory, but as we know, there's a few boats missing in this class. So
well, a win's always a win, and you got to take it. But of course, a win's always nicer when you've got a couple of people that you're racing against.
It is, mate. But yeah, winners are grinners, I guess. So he'll go out, he'll do a lap, and he'll come back and get the checkered flag, do another run just to show off, and
just because he can.
Just because he can. Who cares?
He does.
I bet he does now, yeah.
All right, Ken Bull idling up to the line now. Our starter will be watching, thinking, yes, okay, that's okay. I'm happy with his approach speed. Waiting, waiting, waiting. We've got a green, foot down. 4 litres of turbocharged twin cam Toyota V8 Madness. Out there on the pond at the moment. Ken's been running 59s. He's run a 62 his last lap out, but he really didn't have anything to lose. Was his slowest one of the night with a 63.22. Once again, doesn't look like he's pushing this too hard. Just taking it nice and easy, really. Nicely done through that tight left-right hander into the chicane. Love watching them, love watching them go full tilt into that Coast FM speed bowl. And over the finish line, a 60.47. Like I say, not his quickest lap of the day, but it was a winning lap, and he'll get the checkered flag and do a parade lap in just a minute.
Just here with Janie Mileham. Jane, you were looking good. You were looking like you were on it, and you drove it up on the tyres, girl.
I was looking all right till I came unstuck.
Yeah, well, that's true. But yeah, feeling good, and just ran wide, or
yeah, just went a bit wide. Bit of pressure, trying to catch.
No, you were
going second, so
you were living the win.
So can we blame it on the navigator, or was it driver error?
No, that was all me.
Well, good for you for owning up to that one, Jane.
She hesitated.
Most of the blokes that I've heard so far just straight away blame it on the navigator.
I'm telling you why she didn't blame the navigator. The navigator is actually standing right alongside of her, and she did hesitate for a moment. And she looked at her navigator and she said, "Oh, I better tell the truth."
Jane's closest to the water too, so.
I know what they get.
The navigators, yeah. All right, Janie. Bad luck, and yeah, good race. Good race.
Thank you.
Where's me mate Shane in Predator?
All right, Ken Ball doing his lap. Thank you very much, and a big congratulations to Ken.
Jeez, you're making me earn me money tonight, Shane. Good win in the Predator. Well done, mate.
Yeah, I mean, it was, we're pretty happy the girls put us on all night. They went from running to 60-something, and all of a sudden they dropped down to 57s, 56s. So
yeah, they're only a couple of tenths a second off fuel last time, so we were expecting a big finish, but she put it on the tyres. So
kept it honest. Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but I mean, like I said, it's just racing. So I just thought I'd go out and set a time.
It is, mate. So good win.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, mate. I'd just like to say hello to my boys back home, all the kids that are watching, love them, and miss them. Still wish they're part of the team. Thanks.
Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Back to you, Richie.
Okay, who have we got next? This is Rachel Swartz and the All Talk boat.
How many LSs have we got?
That would be 3. Nice. She's on it straight away there, Chris. No messing around out of the hole. Good speed down that back straight. Nice into the hairpin bend. Throws it around beautifully. Right-hander, then a quick left-hander back into the bowl. Sweeps it around through the middle. That tricky right left-hander into the chicane. Another right-hander. Another left-hander. Sweeping left hand right into turn 11. Back onto the last half of this circuit. Through the chicane, quickly around the speed bowl. This is looking good there for Rachel Swartz so far. Right down the middle, 2 turns left, into 10, straight to the finish line, a 50.13.
She just can't quite crack that 50 again, eh, mate?
50.13 though, it's her quickest lap of the day. And out of all of our LS boats, that is the quickest lap that I've seen.
I thought she broke 50. Didn't she do a 49?
Yes, she did. 49.67.
Go, mate.
So she certainly is the front runner in the LS field.
Righto, that's the time to beat to get on the podium. 50.13.
Watching the replay for our YouTube viewers. Rachel Swartz, nice and smooth. Good lines all the way around that racetrack. Didn't lift, didn't hesitate through any of those bends. Carrying lots of speed. Beautifully done. A good job there from Rachel. So who's next out? Is it Shay in the Ultimatum boat?
Yep, there he goes.
Shay's best lap of the day has been around a 55, a 55.17. So he's going to need to pull something pretty special out of the hat if he wants to beat Rachel's time. He's looking pretty good. Nice through that hairpin. Back through the centre of the pond again. left into the speed bowl, back down the middle, a right-hander, a left-hander into the chicane. Nicely through there. Last time around the bowl. Right-hander down the middle, the last couple of turns. Turn 9, turn 10, 50.13 the time to beat. We're not going to get it today, a 55.72.
Coming second at the moment. Dan the man on a mission.
Dan Patterson and the War Machine. His best lap for the night has been a 51.05.
Looking very cool going out there. They're chatting and laughing and carrying on like there's nothing going on.
50.13 is the time to beat. Dan hasn't run into the 5 zeros, as I said. His best lap of 51.05. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve for the last lap. He's not leaving anything behind there, Chris.
All right, he was through there like flat out.
Big speed down the back straight into that hairpin. Left-hander into the bowl. Down through the middle, that tricky right left-hander into the chicane.
Oh, geez.
Does it nicely.
Did. I thought he'd overcooked it for sure going in there, but threw it around.
Tell you what, I think Rachel will be watching this one. 50.13 is the time to beat at the moment. We're looking pretty good. We're going around the bowl. We got about 3 turns left. We're at 45, 46. 1 turn left to go. 50.13, the time to beat. 50.95. It's his best lap of the night, but still not quite good enough. A 50.95 will put him into second place. What an awesome run there, Chris.
Great run, and really, you were dead right. I bet Rachel was watching that one. Good run, good run.
Awesome run. Just looks so great as we're watching it on the YouTube replay there too. Smooth as, just left nothing at all in the tank for this one.
Yeah, they're punching the air. They're happy, mate. And, for Dan, he throws the old boat around a fair bit, and we watched that run, and it was... He was going into corners like I was thinking, wow, this is he's going to chop this one really hard. But it turned out it was a smooth run, and there was the result. He gained a few seconds.
Well, it was his best lap of the day, so he's got to be really happy with that. And, an awesome run. Well done to Dan Patterson. But that does mean, of course, that Rachel Schwartz, Tanya Uren will grab the checkered flag, and we'll be seeing them in a few seconds, shall we? There they are. Great shots there. Happy smiling faces. Give them a round of applause as they make their way around in the LS class. Rachel Schwartz and Tanya Uren.
Mate, I think Dan just put her on notice as well.
I think he has.
That's good. Looking forward to the next meet already.
Great work from the girls today.
Righto, Group A. Wado. Let's see what Wado can do, Richie. He's,
Group A. So I'm looking, we should have Adam Milam, Rod Wood and Wade Davies. I think we're our 3 quickest boats.
That's it, mate. And Wado, or Wade Davies, is just coming off the trailer now. And that last run, he looked to me like he edged a little bit. So let's see what he can throw down this lap.
Well, Wade and Excalibur, he's been running in the mid-50s. 53.89 is his best lap that I can see. So he's a little bit slower than Rod and Triple X, a little bit quicker than Shane in the Aussie Apocalypse, would you believe?
So he's gone right down the other end of the start chute. So
he's feeling shy, is he?
he's been a bit sly, mate. He's waiting for that water to settle, and that does make a difference. And he's gone the long way. And
there's obviously nothing in the rule book to say that he can't do that.
There is a time.
There is a time limit.
You've got to be staged within a certain time, so he'd be pushing the limit, but that's what you do.
Adam Milam and the short fuse. Oh, sorry, no, we've got Excalibur, is it? Yes, sorry. Wade Davies. Wade Davies comes out nicely. He'll be the bench setter for this time around. Oh, looks like he dug a little bit deep in that first turn. Maybe had to pedal the boat a bit.
Yeah, a bit untidy through there. That cost him time.
Nice there, though, through the back straight, through that hairpin. Looks good in the speed bowl. Looks good coming down the middle of the pond. Turn the right, turn the left. Again, looking a little bit untidy through there. Nicely through the chicane. Left-hander around the island into turn number 11. Down to the last half of the track now. Through the chicane. Right-hander all the way around the Coast FM speed bowl. Right-hander back down the middle. The last couple of turns coming up. Turn 10. And crosses the line with a 54.16 there for Wade Davies. 54.16 is the time to beat. Looking good there on the replay there for Wade. Like I say, just seemed to be just messed up that first series of turns there, Chris, and that might have cost him that couple of tenths.
Yeah, mate, I think you're right. Probably cost him more than a couple of tenths, but let's see what Triple X can do. Rod, he throws, he leaves nothing. He will just give it everything.
Rod's best lap today in the 52s. We're looking around a 52.33. As he puts the foot to the floor. Nice and clean through that first series of turns. Right-hander down onto the back straight, carrying big speed. Quick right-hander into the hairpin, looking pretty good. The boat's placed nicely down the middle of the track. Left-hander around the bowl. Here comes that tricky left and right-hander. Into the chicane, did it nicely.
Time there on that chicane all night, so he nailed it twice really well. So let's see what this one is.
54.16 is the time that we're looking for at the moment. And this is looking good. We got a 50, 51, 52.24. 52.24 for Rod Wood and the Excalibur team. Once again, he saved his best to last. That's his quickest lap of the night, 52.24. And right at the moment, that's put him at the top of the heap of the Group A field.
And I tell you what, Adams, he's going to have to be at his best. No slightest mistake here, and he'll find himself second in the podium. So Rod Wood, great run, good time.
Well, Adam's maybe feeling a little bit confident because he knows he's got a quick boat. He come out in his last lap and did a 50.95. It's certainly the quickest of this Group A field. But as you say, this is only his third lap, so he can't afford to make a mistake. Once again, he looked a little bit hesitant down there through the chicane there, Chris.
Yeah, got right off it again. So, but the boat, it was neat through there, so probably at the end of the day, saved time.
Looking nice around the speed bowl there. Looks good through that quick right left-hander.
A little bit bouncy there as he set up for the chicane. He's hanging on there, I reckon. Looking tidy. I reckon he's got this one in the bag.
Yeah.
Normally they're sitting on about 41 when they go around the bottom there. He was on 40. So.
52.24 is the time that we are looking for. We're at 50.41. Doesn't just win it, but wins it handsomely. Thank you, Mother, for the rabbits.
And fairly smoky too, mate. So don't reckon he would have got too much more out of that boat.
Adam Milam, Michelle Mullins in the passenger seat. Good lap from them, and that is a winning lap. Looking good all the way around as we look at it on the YouTube replay. Good lines. Got the checkered flag. Give them a round of applause as they make their way around. Adam Milam, Michelle Mullins, and the Short Fuse team.
Smelling very oily, so he might have damaged her even more there. I'd say he was. That's why he wasn't out during the day.
Once again, I think we've got one more boat to come out in our superboat class. That'll be Nigel and Weapon of Choice. And then you're all invited to the party. We have our band playing, $10,000 tourists. I wonder if that's a sign of the times, Chris. Many years ago, they were the 10-pound poms. Now they're the $10,000 tourists.
Yeah, got to be a sign of the times. Weapon of Choice just fired up, no problems, mate. You watch this one now. I love Nigel because he'll just go out there and he will try and do a top time. Really he's under no obligation to do that. He could just go out there and save the boat and do a quickie, but not bust himself. But
they're all showmen at the end of the day, aren't they? And that red mist comes down. It's like, it's race time. Don't go racing to go slow.
Watch this one.
You had him down for a 47.2. He still hasn't got there.
No, he slowed up. I love it as they cruise up. They play with their camera. They turn their camera on. And they're all the same. They're all Hollywoods.
I love what the GoPros have really done for not just motorsport, but all sorts of extreme sports and everything where people just want to stick cameras, and it gives everybody just a whole new perspective of how things look. This is looking good here for Nigel Johnson, I'm going to say, Chris. Your 47 could be looking good. Oh, nice through that left and right hander.
The boat just sits down. The harder you drive it, the more it sits down into those corners.
We're at a 39 so far. We're coming into our last series of turns. Getting down to the finish line, 47, 48.39. 48.39, that is not quite his best lap of the night. 48.11 was his best lap a little earlier. But 48.39 is all that it takes. Nigel Johnson
We got a whirlpool. Here we go. Oh. It's bloody hard to do because if you hit a wake, you'll bounce straight out of the water. So,
is that just a bit of show off, is it?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Because you can?
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of times it backfires on you because, the water, you get a big wave and it comes straight over the nose and drowns you, so you feel a bit of an idiot after that.
Are you talking from experience?
Yeah, mate, done it a few times.
And as he makes his way around with the checkered flag, put your hands together. The weapon of choice, Nigel Johnson and Michelle Johnson, winners of our Superboat class. And wrapping up our evening tonight, thank you very much for being a part of it. I hope you've enjoyed the night. Trophy presentations happening at Molly's Kitchen, is it?
Yeah, up there, mate.
All right, trophy presentations happening there. The $10,000 tourists about to crank up, so please come and join us.
All right, from me and the crews and the pit, the drivers down here, mate. Thank you to everybody who came and watched our event. We love having you and hope you enjoyed it. Drive home safely, and we'll see you next event. To you, Richie, first time we've worked together, first time you've called jet sprinting, and yeah, good job, mate, and look forward to working with you with the rest of the season. So to everybody, hooroo, and see you next time.
I'm looking forward to more of it. He's Chris Ken, I'm not. Thank you all. We'll see you again soon.
Hey.